had a feeling you'd come back and save me from all those lonely nights and heartbreaks. And I feel misplaced without you. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to? Never wanted to end it like we did. I guess shit happens for a reason, but it's like something feels different from back then. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to? Honestly, I'm open wide. I don't feel like waking up without you by my side. I still see your silhouette. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to your bedroom? I still see your silhouette. Why don't we go back to, why don't we go back to your bedroom?
So, who wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. Up. And down. No, this. Ooh. Next.
Dan! What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you.
always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent, such sorceress. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to a beautiful evening here for the DPC. Super excited. We've got another fantastic day of Dota lined up. My name is Cryptic, and I'm joined by the handsome gentleman here, Lizard and Bcop. How you guys doing tonight? We'll start with Bcop, because you just had a mild crisis before we started.
I needed to go get water quickly enough. We had, 3 minutes total, and I was getting made fun of for taking longer than 30 seconds to get water. Then I came back, and then Lizard was like, man, Cryptic, you're so handsome. Like, if you were just a little bit more buff, you'd be more handsome than I am. And I'm just sitting there like, okay, guys, okay, I agree.
Just third party. We just didn't know you were back in the conversation yet. We would have included you, I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Lizard, how about you, man? How's your night going?
I don't know what he's complaining. Like, I already put my effort into him, like Black and me. We tried. I even told him, bro, I'll make you a workout routine, all of this stuff, everything. Just hit me up, babe. I'll help out. No.
What? I feel like I've asked for the app you use. Oh my god, I'm so cold.
Didn't I give you? Where's the progress?
This is the real awakening right now. This is going to be great to figure out what's happened here, because
I pour my heart into helping someone and I put energy, but I need to get something back. You can't just be giving. If there is no reciprocation of that you're giving, then like you move on. So Ricky, Bcop, you were my friend Ricky. Hi.
I'm new friend. I like this. I like being part of this group, guys. You're wonderful.
All right, well, okay.
It's okay.
You know what also is wonderful though, guys? The game of Dota we have lined up here in just a moment. I know we're going to be starting here pretty soon, but it's supposed to be a pretty sick one. We've got a full day lined up. IG versus YBB. Then we got Vici Gaming taking on Team Magma, and then of course Ehome versus Aster rounding out the evening. But let's talk really quick about the importance of this first series, because this is like a must-win for IG. If they actually want to make it back to Division 1, they have to win every game for the rest of this week. And then they also have to hope Aster Ares loses. So the fate's not even in their own hands. But I mean, how do we even feel about IG? Are we even confident that they can take these wins?
I think they can beat YBB. I definitely think that they're a step ahead of YBB. YBB have so many problems. I don't want to come on another YBB stream and start, slouching or shouting about how they play. I feel like I'm on repeat with how they can't finish games and they play too slow of a pace. IG, though, I don't know. I think they could do it. They end the season 5-2. Aster Ares just have to lose their matchup to SAG. I think SAG is pretty good. I think they could take it.
Yeah, Lizard, what do you think? SAG, pretty good team? I mean, the thing is, we haven't really seen a lot of them, right? They're 2-1. That's it.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot, but from what we've seen, I think that they can take the win. But it's never a good place to be in, right? Like, it's never good to be a team that's relying on someone else to lose. Yeah. That's where IG is right now, and in Division 2 even. This is just something completely insane for me. I still don't understand how a team can fall so low. And it's not a team that changed. Like, okay, losing Kaka is a problem for anyone, but man, these players are superstars. These players should be owning this division with the breeze, just passing through it, right? Not looking back. 2-0 every series. Yeah. Then they even drop them. It's just, I don't know, still incredible to me, really.
It is, yeah. And we'll see, obviously, how they do as we have game 1. Draft is started. Again, it's IG here versus YBB. Excited to see how they take this one. I'm a little bit concerned that YBB has given IG probably one of the stronger opening drafts, draft picks. What do you guys think? The Grimstroke, Ember Spirit. I feel like these heroes are so good together.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy seeing the mobility, the lockdown, Inkswell. I think Grimstroke is really strong. Having the availability of a shard at 15 minutes for a shard like Grimstroke's feels very good. And just the amount of heroes you can kind of combine Inkswell with and Soulbind with. You still have so many options now coming into the last 3 picks of this draft view. I really like this opening combo. I want to see what they pick here for YBB, because obviously we all love Bane, but it's not there with another good support. I feel like we've seen bad support duos do really.
So would you like to see like Vayne Mirana here, or they just go with Alina? Okay, that's an early pick of Alina. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit too early, I would say, even, and doesn't crush Ember that hard. Don't see the reasoning besides them wanting to play it. But all right, there are still some heroes like Ricky said. The Grimstroke Ember is great. It's great versus these two, I would say. Even I would like to see a Dragonite from one of these two teams. Pango has been banned out. DK, Mars, all of them are still pretty nice and still pretty open and went through. Like I don't know. I'm surprised that so many heroes that I consider broken are through. Maybe even Abaddon, like for IG. I would love to see perhaps Frisk playing the Grimstroke, then you put Abba on 5. Suddenly you have a way to completely destroy Bane.
Dude, we've seen Abaddon have such an amazing performance so far in the DPC. It's one of the highest win rate heroes by far in terms of like the Chinese DPC. I can check and see how it does across all regions in a moment. But yeah, I feel like it's just not a hero that's getting enough attention. And you're right, against the Bane, it feels so strong.
Yeah, Abaddon has a 81% win rate.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is sitting at 17-4. Really good.
Not shabby, not too shabby. Sounds like a decent hero.
Actually, the Grimstroke is only at a 30% win rate, which is kind of surprising.
I wonder if it has to do with the teams are playing it, or yeah, 30% is low. It's for a hero that's considered strong. I guess he's first phased, but it doesn't truly matter. Like it's a hero that, you see a Grimstroke, you don't really do anything about that. It's not like you're going to start drafting even slightly different because of Grimstroke. Like you see a Kotl, you want a hero that jumps on him in the backlines, right? Like some Storm, some Ember, Weaver, whatever, Ricky. I don't know, back in the day, whatever was broken and meta. Right now it's Storms, like Spirits most of the time. So you see Grimstroke, like yeah, it's nice to have a jump, but it's not necessary. Like you still play your normal game versus him. And still, considering that he has a 30% win rate, maybe how many games? A lot, right?
So it actually gets worse than I thought, because through both divisions it's got 10 wins and 23 losses at 30% win rate. But in Division 2 it's got 4 wins, 16 losses, and is sitting at a 20% win rate.
Okay, so the percentage even drops a little bit overall.
Yeah,
to
it's
the 20s.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Really, I'm not sure what's causing this. I felt that Grimstroke is all right, but apparently he isn't, and I'm not sure why you go for Ogre on IG this early on. I mean, first pick, second phase, when you could have completed your draft or made it easier by picking up the same thing that YBB just did as the DK. I felt like DK would be amazing for you. Together with Grimstroke, I think it's one of those combos that works really well. And Ogre, like you could still pick it fourth, nothing would have changed. But perhaps this was the plan. CK.
I like the emergence of CK. It's only 2-2 so far, but I certainly like it. It seems like a different kind of hero, because I want to say patch to patch we had a lot of the same heroes still kind of in the mix. CK is definitely one of those that stands out. It's like different, just cookie cutter like we've seen for ever.
I don't like him that much already. I mean, there's a lot of AoE damage on YBB. You have Lina, you have the Fireball. I mean, later on you have Mirana with Starfall as well, perhaps Ags. I'm not sure only will the CK be offlane. If it's offlane, then you have Grim plus CK, right? It's a pretty strong combo of heroes. Like, the lane itself is very solid. But we'll see. Safe lane is just as good.
They seem to have a lot with this Soulbind, right?
Yeah,
Like,
they do.
be very dangerous.
Tell us, what do they have? All the interactions.
It's Chaos Bolt. You've got the Fire Blast, the Ignite.
Reality Rift
I guess-
doesn't work the way that you think it would work. I know that much when it comes to Reality Rift. Like, I'm pretty sure you rift the second target to you, but you ignore the first one. It's kind of like how Nether Strike works. If you Nether Strike a Soulbound target, you actually just Nether Strike the second target, the one that you don't target. It's very weird.
Why don't you turn into 2 cows when you Nether Strike them and Nether Strike both?
That would be way cooler. I'd be about that.
Right? You get an additional illusion hero that does it for you. And then you get to keep him and you get to play him afterwards forever. You have 2 heroes. Like Meepo. You would have multiple ones. Every time you
just keep spawning new heroes every time you Nether Strike.
Every time you Nether Strike, you spawn another cow. And then you make a herd. And you go to space. Space
Dude,
herd.
how can you stop like 10 cows charging it like someone, right? Like, I feel like at that point your game is over.
You charge them at Dota Moon and you destroy it. And the river floods and destroys the ancients. You break the game.
You're bringing the Mad Moon down, I see. Okay.
Yeah, you break the game. Juggernaut!
Seen a lot more
Interesting
Jug
pick.
these days.
Yeah, how do you guys feel about this? The Juggernaut, they don't really see the carry for IG, so is it just a safe pick, or is there something, about the draft that makes it good here?
Oh.
I feel like we've seen a lot of Juggernaut Bane. Like, since Jug's kind of come into the mix, right? It almost feels like every time it's with Bane.
Is Jug picked that much? Pick up. Hit us with the stats.
I feel like I've only seen it 4 or 5 times total. Maybe. Let's give you the totals.
It's been picked 4 matches.
4 or 5 times. I was on it.
Yeah, 4 times, 3 and 1. So it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, not enough data to work off of really there.
I guess it kind of fits their draft, and whatever IG picks, Jug should be fine. Yeah, they go with an Ursa CK offlane, Ursa safe versus the DK. Versus the DK Mirana. Okay, I feel like IG have what it takes to take this game. YBB's draft perhaps is a little bit more well-rounded. If the DK does well, you can pressure the map very early on, but IG is there to just crush you early on as well. If the lanes go well for IG, this game is over. That's how I feel. Like, if the lanes go well enough, I don't see how you fight into this. If IG will be so aggressive, they'll be looking at breaking YBB's base 20 minutes in. That's how I feel, at least.
It makes sense. Like, all these heroes play really quick. And you have like the Ogre Grimstroke, which are also like relatively quick, heroes from the support position. So I like the idea. B Comp, how do you feeling based on the drafts? Any team you're leaning more towards?
I feel the same way with IG. Just having a faster draft. It's not only beneficial in this game, but like just against the way YBB play as a whole. You just do not play fast. I think they have the highest average games in Division 2. And it's kind of crazy.
It might be in the entire DPC. I'd have to double check, but it's very close to being like the highest average game length in the entire DPC.
They just don't play fast. Yeah, and they just don't play fast. Like I think they've had so many games where it's like they're down 12K, they kind of bring it back a little bit, but like it never works out or something. They hold on.
Well, we're gonna have to find out here as we are jumping into game number 1, everyone. So hope you enjoyed. It's gonna be IG here versus YBB, brought to you by once again the wonderful lads Lizard and BCOP. Have fun, guys.
I'll try. Send me that app, by the way. Use the workout regimen. I'll give you the updates.
My app literally just it doesn't do anything besides just counting my reps and stuff, like how much time I spent somewhere, my PRs and whatnot. But we're wonderful. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a lie for me.
Okay.
Ooh, 1 second stun, stroke of fate. LSA lands on 2 unit.
Man,
Quick kill there for IG.
This is one draft that you don't want to run high ground to
No,
win.
not at all. And we're seeing this so often these days. It's just like, oh hey, we're running up high ground. Is it gonna work? No.
30 seconds.
Our lineup isn't built for that.
And then you watch the next
up
game
first
and
blood.
hey, we're running up high ground again. And then you get crushed again. Same stuff.
Yeah. That is how I sound like.
No,
We're running up high ground.
no you made that voice,
Yeah,
so I made it
I
as
did.
well.
They're still trying to fight.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
They just trying to contest that rune, right? That's all. They actually
Wow.
got the 3 runes. Game is over.
Compensate for giving up first blood.
It's over. It's not compensation. It's moral damage, emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
How do you play after that?
I would love to know the stats on that. I wish, like, that Dota has a lot of stats.
I'm
I'd
sure.
really love to know the bounty win rate stats.
I'd love to know it, but not in pro games. In pubs. 'Cause in pubs, it makes people
Yeah.
tilt more. You know, I'm sure that there's a correlation.
It really does. Like, people are just, why didn't you guys go get bounty runes? This team already sucks. Like, you guys are so stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you doing there? Why can't my team even take the bounty? Now I can't get the salve. Oh my god, I hate my offlane. Oh my god, I hate my life. Nobody loves me. Why am I playing?
Have you been watching my streams?
No, it's Gork.
So what? Oh, okay. God, that is a very quick tilt. I'm kind of interested to see this Grimstroke CK lineup over bottom, because like Chaos Bolt, Inkswell with Reality Rift, I feel like you could do a lot of damage, and then once you get like level 3 or something like that, you've got Chaos Strike and you're just hitting pretty hard. Bane
Yeah.
could be in trouble.
No, for sure. It's a hard lane to play against. At least Bane is kind of tanky, and he has sleep too. Is he tanky enough? Let's see.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
a nightmare.
nicely.
If he doesn't get that off though, he ends up dead. Like, that is scary.
Yeah, for sure. If he doesn't time that perfectly right, he's a gunner. But it's not too hard to time, and you have Jug with the spin, so it's not an easy lane, but they're not too shabby on Radiant as well. They have their tools to survive, if nothing else.
Also, not that mana intensive doing something like that. MS taking a lot of damage standing here. He got hit by a 2-second stun and was just in trouble.
Fly
Ooh,
actually.
Ursa.
Yeah.
Leap! Oh, 928.
So he was actually fine. They arrowed him, stun arrow, but he was fine. He turned to hit the range creep to finish it off. That gave Mirana a couple of extra seconds of right clicks, and down he went.
I wonder. I'd really love to be a fly on the wall, right? Like what the mentality is right now for IG, because definitely looking at the cams during the draft, it looked not like bad, but it didn't look like some of the other teams we've seen laughing, enjoying the draft, smiles.
No man, you don't have to be a fly on the wall. I can tell you that the mentality is not correct right now for them 100%.
Right.
They just can't be happy with where they are. And you know, we always like to talk about this comeback arc for IG, that they're the team that you know, even the grand finals of the Singapore Major, they were down and out, and then suddenly they completely turn it. So this is their last chance for their comeback arc to live again, right? Because they need to win every single game here to come back into Division 1.
Yeah. And they gotta hope that SAG wins against Aster Aries. So I wonder if they're messaging the guys on SAG like, "Hey, just want to reach out, give you some pointers. Make sure you guys do really well." Ooh, does he have any leaps?
He does.
Got one more leap.
They will be towards SAG like the hitchhiker lady that you pick up, and then she starts telling you how to drive. You know? Like,
why are you guys not doing this right? It's like, all right, IG, please.
Can you please drive a little bit slower? Are you going to turn right? The roundabout is faster, you know.
I know a secret way.
I'll pay for the gas, thank you. That never pays for the gas. Just act stupid on the station, you know. Classic. Looks through the window. Oh, I need to go to toilet. Goes to toilet for 2 hours. Comes back. Let's go.
Hey, can you also get me this candy bar real quick? No, I'll get you back. I swear.
Emo
in some trouble. Yeah. Emo trying to be a god, self-proclaimed, and will get the kill, but dies to the tower, and is just wailing on him the entire time.
I feel like a TP should have came a bit sooner. If it did, Emo had no mana. There's no way he kills Lina if the TP comes instantly. But yeah.
1k lead for YBB.
It's a kill or two and we're back into even grounds, right?
Yeah, Firefly's just not CSing too well. At least from the looks of it.
He's been having a rough game.
Remnant, Inkswell, and avoids the LSA. That was pretty nice, but they just don't have the damage. And seeing the TPs come over, they need to bail.
Maybe sleep into arrow. Let's see. YBB.
Emo going through the trees. Now has Ollie here. But there's the Nightmare. They don't get anything to follow that up. Arrow, Laguna Blade killing off Ollie. And now they're going to look for Emo to try and get this kill. But they finish off the Lina. And Emo needs to be very careful. He doesn't have any remnants to go to.
In the
or
end.
use.
Yeah, in the end, pretty nice for IG. They lose the Ogre, but they do get the kill on the Lina. And the salve on Emo. And he's happy.
Ogre showed up for 2 seconds. He's like, hey guys. Oh, Arrow, Laguna Blade. Okay, bye guys.
All that he needed to do, really. They will refill the bottle and now rotate top where Dragonite has used the form. But will they take him down? Because he has 2 bracers. They should, right? He's too deep.
Yeah, I mean, the Ignite keeps them there. Should have the Searing Chains and the lockdown necessary. Oh, the chains don't connect. Now they're in trouble. Arrow lands.
Ursa?
And Ursa's just dead. Firefly is just, he must feel like nothing is going his way at times because they still get this kill onto Aenid, but like, I had to eat an arrow and die for this? Searing Chains couldn't just land onto the Dragonite?
Oh, look, no one forced him to eat the arrow. It's just, you know, his personal preference. He likes arrows. It happens. Some players are like that. But yeah, even when they were coming, I asked you, are they going to be able to do this? Because DK is pretty tanky. Power Threads, 2 bracers.
Ooh, Nightmare. Anything else?
Ooh.
No. Some crits coming out from JT. You wonder about this team, like what's gonna happen. I wonder about the open. I get excited because the end of the season happens, and that means open qualifiers for next season's gonna happen. Wondering if we're gonna see any guys give it another shot. Does Kaka join an open qualifier team?
That's what you mean. I thought you don't see any of these players wanting to try it out with someone else.
Maybe. I don't know what their contracts are like, but it would be interesting.
Yeah, the contracts are usually the problem. especially in the Chinese region, right? Well, you can always retire and come back in a week, right?
3 days later, like Frisk, aka Fade.
Just,
I think what
this-
event was that after that he retired? Was that Epicenter 2018, 19?
Yeah, I believe it was 2018. I can't remember. I can't remember what event though. I think it was in August or something, right? Or a bit later, was it? Something around TI, I think. Not
Yeah,
sure.
it was very weird. He like retired for 5 seconds. Emo and Frisk.
You know,
Able to
sometimes
find the vein.
sometimes week up, you don't know what you have until you lose it. You know,
Right.
It takes that loss to open your eyes, and perhaps that's what happened to Fate. He retired, he realized, oh no, what do I do now? Dota is my life. Never mind. Let me come back and play. Maybe that's the case.
I'm gonna hit you with world record right here. All right, I retired. Okay, I'm back. Unretired. If I had two
Psych.
twit longers ready to go for that though, that would have been even funnier. I just have two ready to go where I just tweet them back to back. That's like an April Fool's thing. I'll set up for next year.
Yeah. The only problem is, like, if you're a player, whatever, you know, it's gonna be funny. And everyone sees you playing 24/7. But if you're a caster or something, I don't think it's a good idea. You know?
This guy retired. Let's not invite him to the next event. Wait, he unretired? I never saw that post. I don't follow him
Yeah,
on Twitter. I
yeah.
just saw the first one was getting a lot of likes.
Sounds kinda risky for a couple of likes, you know? Risky move to take. What's
Wi-Fi
Twitch chat doing,
is-
by the way? I need to open Twitch chat right now and say hi to them. I haven't been reading the chat as of late. I'm ashamed of myself, actually. We have
hang out with
2K Twitch chatters right now. Hello, Twitch chat. I love you.
It's all love.
Big Cop loves you too.
Little smoke attempt here. Bane Marana. Fiends group available.
They should
Oh,
see him
fly,
as well.
fly. Just kind of skirted that. I think JT's getting a lot of farm, man. We've seen some CKs kind of pick up the pace and become this
Ollie.
third big core.
No, JT is just an outstanding performer on the side of IG, I would say. He has his tilt games, but they are really rare, and he most of the time does what he's supposed to do. I think that like, in a game such as this one, his positioning and itemization and everything is more it's more important than the one of a unit on DK. But he's still making it work so far, like Armored Bracer.
Good sentry. Great sentry, actually. Yeah, quick kill onto the Bane, and now they know they can't go. At both sides of the river, like that's really perfect. And it's both sides of the river and behind the tier 1, actually. So I'm really impressed with that. Searing Chains, Reality Rift, stun to follow it up. Arrow lands, Soulbind's out. That connects to the Marana. They lose Emo. They get the kill on Aeonid, though.
Yeah, really nicely.
Not sure that's entirely worth for IG now.
Really nicely punished by Delina. It's not entirely worth it, for sure. But keep in mind that they're still pressuring their side of the map. This is... If they got out of there without being punished, I'd say that the game is already out of control. But at least with losing Ember, there's something to cheer for if you're YB, right? There's hope. I don't think that you should let IG catch the snowball effect for a second. If they do, they will not stop. That's how this draft works.
Yeah, they haven't caught it yet. It's been melting in their hand. The snow has not accumulated enough.
Yeah. Are you in New York, by the way?
I just got back like 30 minutes ago.
30 minutes ago, nice.
Yeah, I took
That's
the train back home and got in like right when they called us.
That's the proper approach, the proper spirit.
So cold in my room. Also, now I have a back on my chair though. I was the few days I was at my mom's place, there was no, it was just a stool.
Probably did wonders for your posture though.
Yeah, but my back was kind of hurting. But now I gotta keep that posture, be comfortable with it.
Yeah. You need to. It's the posture matters a lot, man. Especially for gamers. We put a lot of strain on our lower back by hunching. It overextends it, and it hurts. Just like JT's back hurt from carrying these scrubs every single game. Calling IG scrubs, like, can you imagine? Someone
Don't worry,
dares.
Twitch chat does it all the time.
Yeah, I actually opened Twitch chat. I've been infected. That's what it is.
So I've asked this question to a couple people. I may have even asked it to you the other day. Do you think that the Chinese pressure that we saw last year has kind of worn off? Like these games and their kill scores feel like they're just, it's a slow build up to a big bang. And well, I'll answer that question after they get this kill onto 928. Still looking for MS. Believe Fury TP out though.
Yeah, I can't really stop that. Will they contest Roche though?
Oh wait, what?
5-5.
It was a long TP? I guess this Jug is gonna die after Omni Slash.
Someone else died though, in the
Yeah,
back.
Fi and JT. Oh, Armatago! No!
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think if you're YBB, you're super happy with this. And there's a BKB Lina rushing in. They can get more. Grimstroke, he's as good as gone.
Soulbind. It's like they want to go for this.
She's got the BKB,
LSA,
boys.
Ultra kill on the way.
Is it the Rampage?
Rampage?
They've got the stuns.
Dragon Tail, LSA, right? And ooh, kind of hops away, and now Fly's back into the mix,
Baited
going
by the
after the
Rampage.
Lina, and then turning it back around on an 8. Fly
What?
doesn't know who he wants to go for.
Was that a buyback on CK or did he just respawn? He just respawned, right? Yeah. Come on, guys. Like, this is like the last thing I expected from IG. They just got so crushed in the fight. It's insane. I'm not even sure why Oli and Flyfly decided to go for the Soulbound DK plus Lina. She has a BKB, you need to check that. Like, you need to be clicking on heroes constantly. Like, damn.
Yeah.
When I get lazy, like when I get really lazy and I'm not aiming at ranking up, I'm just playing Dota for fun, right? I sometimes start playing it like an RPG. I'm literally not clicking on heroes across the map. I get really lazy, not checking items. You can't really afford to do that in a pro game. It costs you fights. But
Just like that.
yeah.
Oh. And looking like Grimstroke is very dead. This Lina is starting to get very out of control. They will kill the DK. They'll get at Enid and look over at the Bane. BKB again, but avoiding the LSA this time might be enough to get the kill. Laguna Blade was used, and they'll take away the spree and get a +1.
Yeah, I feel like every single fight at this point should be finishing in this way. It should be completely in IG's favor. But let's see, arrow in, maybe again.
Ooh, no.
Ursa is dying to Roche, he's losing that fight. He's still losing that fight.
Oh, Fly. Well, they might just get the... Okay, MS.
Yeah.
Double stunned and killed very quickly. JT still with the weight of the team on his back.
Yeah, if you want to run into the pit as Jug, you need to spin. But if you you need to spin to win, but there's a chance if you spin, they kill you during that, so... Yeah, it was a hard move to make. Lina was dead, she wasn't around. Yeah, it's a sloppy game really from both of these teams. It's not on point, but it's also a lot of fun. just madness everywhere. 5-5 finds the dragon.
Fusel, Reality Rift, arrow in, hits the Ursa. Ursa in a lot of trouble. There's the Aegis to work with. They don't end up getting that kill. The LSA lands. Omni Slash bouncing around. There's the Laguna Blade Emo. They've taken down the god. They throw a 2-second stun out, but with the BKB, Lina's A-OK. They'll get the kill into MS. They'll now continue to look for the Lina with the defusal. The LSA turns for a second. And the arrow, but they have lost 3. They've only lost Emo on the side of IG.
I really don't see the way for YBB to take a proper fight at the moment. They need more items. They need some time. It's just very difficult, especially as Ursa has an Aegis. And Dragon Knight gets caught. Afterwards, they just all fall apart. This is the snowball we've been talking about.
Starting to get there.
It started a bit slower than I expected, but
Radiant are scanning.
it's still here.
Man, smoke. They want to make a move, and they are going to find Fly. Arrow to follow it up. They'll take his Aegis out. I don't know if you want to just stand around here and wait for this Aegis, but they've got the Fiend's Grip, Blade Fury. Do they have the damage to go along with this? He got the ult off. LSA comes in. Fly in trouble, ends up falling. It's at least one down. Aenid, get credit for that kill. 928 coming through. The Nightmare is out onto Emo. They'll take out the Lina. That's a lot of their damage already gone. No Omni Slash to work with, and Emo moving forward. AT waiting for the right moment as they go into the Moonlight Shadow, and the rest of IG will bail on that one. 1 for 1, and it's 2 heroes that are very high on the net worth, especially that Lina who's got that top spot.
2 for 1, including Aegis, I guess. 1.5 for 1.
Radiant's bottom
Now the
Blowing
Bane.
up the Bane.
Okay, 1.5 for 1.5. Almost perfect, but it's so hard, right?
And NMS, I'm a little bit worried they want to go for this, but the Omni Slash bouncing around over to Creeps, now onto Ollie. Ollie becoming the most unlucky person in that, as it went to Creeps and then all of a sudden just stuck on Ollie. Very rude.
Back.
And
so is
Luna's
Ursa.
back, and Fly is dead again. Oh god, Emo. Well, get the kill in MS. They look over at Aenid, they get the BKB, but the right clicks are in, and they will finish off Emo. IG again throwing bodies. Inkswell looking to hope that pops.
He's going
and
for
it
the
does.
kill, man.
Oh, he gets the kill in Aenid.
Yeah. I saw that because of the vessel. He goes in with the Inkswell. Insane. Nicely done by him. But come on, Emo. Sorry, not Emo. Come on, Fly. You need to stop dying. But really now. So far it's been interesting, but he's falling off. He's 4th in the net worth. Albeit all 3 heroes of his team are up there, but he died mid lane twice with Aegis, respawned, ran back, and died at the same spot once again. I'd even be worried for IG if they didn't have a CK on offlane. But as they have a CK on offlane, they kind of have another carry who can itemize for that late game impact that they will need if Ursa struggles.
Kind of had some decent impact so far.
Down are scanning.
That Shard now.
Smoke on smoke.
Sleight of Fist Searing Chains on the 2. There's the Yules. They've got the Reality Rift. And slept up is the DK, but they get the kill onto 928, and it also falls. Emo with the double kill with that double damage.
Yep. 5v4 and they still come out on top. And just much easier for them to fight. I think if you're YBB, you need to slow things down a little bit. I'm reiterating myself, but you need a BKB on the CK. Oh, sorry, on the DK. One letter off in the alphabet. He needs to go and get it so that he can frontline at least a little bit. At the moment, you're a DK, you're tanky, you have 2 bracers, Ogreax. But they just catch you, they stun lock you, and you're gone. Sleep, yeah, it's a save, but it's not good enough of a save.
Right.
Remember?
Ooh, Luna Blade and the kill. Emo kind of getting caught his pants down on that one, and they will kill off Frisk. JT already TPing out. But they still want more. They still want Ollie. And there's the Nightmare. Enfeeble out. And right clicks in. There's another one for Alina. Triple kill and dominating again.
Maybe Ursa. Look, Mirana is actually in a hunt. Never mind. He was getting there. Tried to set up a Yules with the stun into Dragon Tail. Didn't work. Okay, now it's the IG team that gets... This game is just so hectic. It's insane. Just IG get a good fight, and then they just stand there under the tier 2 hitting it, while everyone on the side of YBB is alive.
Right.
It's, you know, not something that you would expect from IG if you watched them a year ago exactly.
Just it seems like a lot of things just aren't going right. Like Emo and Fly are with less care, I would say, or less like being careful.
Focus, right? Maybe focus is the right word.
That's definitely the word.
Well, one nice thing is that Fade is completely going ham this game. He's 8-4-11. He's got a vessel and a point booster. So very soon he will have that axe.
Right.
And then you can get yourself a dragon, or even better, a jug. If MS does get a lot of that juggernaut, suddenly you'll have an additional strong hero.
Enid catching Ollie. And then Inkswell Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains. Bane, 3-second stun, and very dead to JT.
Do you like the shard on CK?
Yeah,
pretty good, right? Yeah.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, Aetherlands plus shard, like, that range is ridiculous. Not the fastest stun, I guess. It just kind of slowly flies over to you. But, still good.
I like Ags on DK as well. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a bit pricey for to justify it on CK, but it's really good because of the dispel. Not even the illusions. The illusions are good, but I feel like when you're getting it, most of the time you're just using it for that hard dispel on your teammates. Is it a smoke? I believe it should be a smoke for IG.
Yeah, knowing Roche is back up in a second, and it is back up now.
5 on 5, let's go. Or they're just holding high ground.
Shadow still going. You pretty much know where they are, right?
I think both teams should be aware. CK gave out the position of Dire and Bane of Radiant. Okay, this is maybe a bit better for IG.
They're gonna jump into this one. They had Inkswell going, but never even get it off. Out onto any of these enemy heroes. Emo in trouble. The Laguna Blade is there to get the kill, and JT's gonna fall down very quickly. And everything kind of gets used there by the side of YBB, and they clean up quite well. IG lose 3, and they're gonna lose this Roche attempt.
It looked like it's a bit better for IG, and then Grimstroke gives out like his smoke breaks, As his smoke breaks, he uses Ink Spell on himself, so they don't have that Dispel to use on anyone. CK gets gripped completely. I didn't even see how Emo managed to die because the grip wasn't used on him. He just got telesate, right? He got stunned like that. On Dragonite, perhaps.
He got ripped apart, yeah.
Like this game, yeah, slowly but surely it did fall out of IG's control. And yeah, right now I was pretty sure that they'll convincingly snowball out of control pre-20-minute mark. Ursa died a couple of too many times, and now they have to outplay. Now they put themselves in a position in which they actually have to outplay YBB hard to take it.
Pride.
Sorry, what? What did you say?
Really tough for IG.
What do you think? Is there an item that changes this?
I don't know if it's like one singular item that changes this. Fighting certainly needs to be much better, though.
Ollie?
He gets spotted, arrow comes in, doesn't land on anybody of consequence, and they'll go to the BKB on Aeonid as well as the Lina. Running away, but there's the Fiend Script ready to go on the Emo. So they get the kill onto the Ember. They'll look over at JT. The BKB is running out. Firefly going in with the BKB of his own. They'll kill off Frisk. 2 heroes dead on the side of IG. They'll finish off Aeonid. Now the Ignites are flowing out. But I don't think they really want to fight this.
Yeah, if you're IG, you're just getting out. The Lina hits way too hard with the Satanic Daedalus. And I feel like IG couldn't have asked for a better fight. And I say that as Dragonite literally jumped into all of them and didn't manage to use a stun. He got stun locked. Of course, if you're IG, you'd rather start the fight on something like a Bane or a Lina Jug, but if a DK jumps like that, you try to take him down. He got really low, like 5%, and then the healing ward comes in from Jug. That healing ward just completely... it just makes DK unkillable. Way too much HP, plus the healing ward, plus the aura, the passive that is.
Yeah, having to hide in the trees.
Maybe
Ollie, avoids the arrow, but still more than enough damage from the Jug. Especially with the help of the Lina, who is on a monster kill streak. Continuing to get multiple big streaks in this game.
Wait, what's YBB's positioning in Division 2? Bracket-wise?
1 and 4.
Yeah.
So if they lose this, they could still technically go 1 and 6. Which would tie Phoenix at the moment, but Phoenix still have another series.
No, I was just asking because of... I knew that YBB is pretty down low, and they're winning versus a major champion team in Division 2. It's just... yeah.
Currently sit in a relegation spot.
Okay, IG needs to win every single game to get to Division 1. Could they get relegated if they lost all their games?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Just theory crafting.
And let's see if they want it. 4-second stun on the Lina. But Lina still has Aegis for 45 seconds.
Smoke up from IG.
I want to say they're trying to get this timing right.
Yeah. Most likely get into the right position. Lina, she might run... Okay, they know where she is. But you're running uphill while the Aegis is still there.
Yeah, it's a bit early. And you can see he didn't immediately want to go onto the Lina, who's going after Fly trying to right click down this Lina. They got the damage to take the Aegis out of his hands. But again, that's the Aegis. Already lost JT and Ollie. Here comes Alina again, throwing damage at Frisk. 3 heroes in on the side of IG. Last reach effort here for IG. And they're going to lose 4. Maybe even 5. Got Marana on the chase. Looking, hoping, and now not regretting because he's got a Ghost Scepter. Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. The bash.
I can't lock in on a bash like that and survive.
That's one of the things I hate the most in this game when you're playing versus an Ursa. He has overpower and then he first bashes you, you know you're gone. You're just dead. And he had him there. If not for that first bash... No, it doesn't matter, you're losing Raxes. Maybe even the second set. No one is buying back.
No. Look at the damage Alina's doing and the attack speed. That looks so dumb.
She just had an AC. It just got delivered. So now you have an AC on Lina, an Aghanims that was already revealed on the Dragonite.
Dire are scanning.
Skadi on the Jug. I really don't see IG winning this at all. Like, there is no item progression from them. The Shivas that Ember has queued up has been queued up for a good 10 minutes.
I don't really see their options either. Again, like, I don't think it comes down to like one item. It just feels like in general they're so far away from everything.
Even that smoke, right? Like, you're smoking up to enemy high ground where you can expect all of them to be, and you're focusing Alina 20 seconds before her Aegis expires. These are the things that you don't expect a team of IG's caliber to be doing. It's
Radiant are scanning.
like, on paper, these are all mistakes, and big ones, right? Like, Ember.
Yeah. Boy, Emo dead. Very dead. Fiend's Grip was there. They were ready to go. I don't think any of these heroes on the side of IG even built defensively. Like, no Lincolns or anything like that.
No, you can have some load swords or something on your supports, but
Yeah.
that's it.
I feel like Lincolns on Ember isn't awful.
Yeah, that's a fair point. It wouldn't be even that bad this game.
Not much to break it, right? Like
Yeah,
Dragon Tail.
It's just that you lack offensive capabilities, right? Like, your arsenal becomes smaller. You have to replace something.
They're gonna go without Emo. And I don't think it's gonna go well. Truthfully.
Dragon on dragon?
They're gonna try, and they've got the soul mine down, but JT already dead. Fly in a lot of trouble, and I think the second he dies, they will call the game. But he does have buyback, so well, all right, never mind. I was right. GG's called. YBB, they take game 1 over IG. Wow. The mighty have fallen at this point in time.
Yeah, Emo just disconnecting.
Woo.
Analyze that. Please, B-Cop. Tell me, what happened? And Ricky.
Well, they came out and they played not good enough Dota, and they lost.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ricky is a bit muted. He likes that. He likes to test us.
hi.
Are
Yeah,
you
yeah.
listening?
I was listening the whole time, but I didn't want to like interrupt in the cast, so I muted myself. But yeah, some clear frustrations from IG in this game, right? Like they seem to really be having a lot of troubles here.
Yeah. I don't know. Like that last fight too in the triangle. Like, we knew that Lina had this timing, and I think they did as well. And you could tell that they had that timing because when they went to go look at the Lina to stun the Lina to kill off Lina, they turned away because they knew there was 20 seconds still in the Aegis. Like, they knew the timing. They just were there too early, which is weird because if they knew, then why did they show up? But I don't know. There's a lot of little things for IG that just never exactly clicked, right?
Lizard, where do you think this game like went downhill? Because it looked okay for IG, right, for a while, and then suddenly YBB just kind of walked all over them.
I don't think it was sudden, though. You know, sometimes a team just wins a couple of team fights and that's it. I don't think it was sudden here. This was more of Fly just not having a game at all. And then after not having a game at all, he fed multiple times. He went into like it's never nice to like blame it on one hero or something, but everyone else on the side of IG was more or less doing their part. Fly just ran in and died like 3 times in a row as an Ursa, and it's not necessarily a hero that makes a comeback when you build him like this. He has a diffusal blink dagger. You want to be snowballing, you want to be winning fights, and they had everything it took to win fights, but I'm not sure. I feel that, honestly, IG just wanted to win this game very fast and aggressively and very convincingly. And sometimes when you're playing like that, you put yourself into these positions in which you're making overly aggressive moves with an early game oriented draft. If you get punished, you lose the game because there's no comeback potential.
Yeah. I mean, the Lina mid absolutely popped off here. Ends the game at 18, 5, and 9. This was something that was picked up super early in the draft as well, and we were a little bit concerned, like, okay, you know, not normally an early pick hero in the draft, let alone, you know, with heroes that you see already picked up, right? We saw the Ember Spirit and the Grimstroke. These are heroes that love to get on top of the Lina, but she made it work really well and ended up kind of dominating in this game. And Beekop, it was how do they make this happen? Like, how does the Lina end up where she is?
Good coordination, I think. They never really stacked their stuns. I think they knew who they wanted to go for in all these fights. The Mirana combo was wild. There were so many early game arrows that just led to such beneficial positioning and beneficial like fights, especially early on Fly, right? Like they go to rotate over Ehome and dive this DK, but an arrow comes in and all of a sudden it's not just the DK dying, now you're trading. And like I think IBB, it's weird to say, it felt like they were the much better team
they looked like a much better team as this game went on. Their fighting looked better all around the board. Like IG were really kind of grasping for kills. I mean, Emo ended with 9 deaths. The most deaths in the game were on your mid lane Ember Spirit. Like, that is not something that you can afford to happen. And I mean, YBB, they just played their heroes really well. Found the pickoffs, found the kills. Lizard, what's got to change in game 2? It didn't seem like it was a draft issue, right?
No. I don't think you can say it was a draft issue for IG. It was a mental issue for sure. You guys are saying YBB played their heroes well. They did, but this was a game that was just thrown at them. If like, what was IG doing in the mid game? Like, exactly, they were literally just running at the tier 2 mid. Right? They were just running at the tier 2 mid, trying to take those fights. No smokes, nothing like that. Maybe some smokes, but you know where they are. They're just coming to fight you constantly. And when they were taking Rosh, remember, they're killing Jug on one side. Meanwhile, Ursa is still in the pit, so he gets killed off as well. Later on, Lina gets that ultra kill over there. They just gave her a little bit too much. They gave everyone on the side of YBB a bit too much, and they couldn't come back off of that. Like, their draft is solid, but it needed to snowball. It needed to keep ahead. They had the tools to do that, but they underutilized them.
Makes sense to me. B-Cop, do you have any final thoughts, or are we kind of just beating the dead horse at this point?
Hopefully IG figures it out, because I could see this going 2-0 after a game like that.
Why would you beat the dead horse, by the way? Like,
I don't know, it's just a weird expression, you know?
Right?
You know, it's like kicking someone while they're down.
I understand that, but why exactly a horse? Like, what?
I'll Google it for you, and when we come back, I'll have an answer. How about that?
Yeah, sounds good.
Get you. All right, everyone. Stay tuned for game 2 here of YBB versus IG. We'll see you after the break.
wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to the CNDPC. We got Game 2 of YBB versus IG about to begin. My name is Cryptic. I'm here, of course, with Lizard and B-Cop. We're having a we're having a, I'm going to run with it. Fantastic night. And we're going to go with that. How you guys feeling?
Cold.
A
Fantastic.
little cold? I saw you zipping your sweater up.
Yeah, it got colder. There's a breeze going through my apartment. It's
Ooh.
definitely not sealed well enough.
Stop beating around the bush. Why is it beating a dead horse?
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, we
okay.
can't leave all of the viewers hanging on that one. So apparently in 19th century saying is where it came from. And there was a practice of, it's kind of a messed up practice, but, you know, horses were used for transportation and everything back in the day. And they would like beat the horses to make them go faster. So the saying came from like, you know, don't bother beating a dead horse because it's not going to go anywhere.
Okay,
So,
what about
yeah.
other types of beatings? Like beating around the bush. Where did that come from? Mr. Know-It-All?
You know, that will be another Google session, but before we dive too deep into that, let's dive a little bit into the draft here. It's going to be Templar Assassin Shadow Shaman picked up for IG, and the Bane Lina. A little bit of deja vu here. What do you guys think?
I like this better from IG than their last draft, but
We're
I don't
just
know.
saying that.
I have confidence in YBB.
Yeah, you're just saying. I think their opening in the last draft was also good, Grimsrow Camber, but
I like Shadow Shaman more though. I'm a big Shadow Shaman fan.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman in China is just on a different level, I would say. So many top tier players. Hey, right?
Yeah. Yes. Did we lose B-Cop? Where'd he go?
What? No,
No, he's still around.
I'm still here.
Okay.
Was that question shot back at me?
No.
I just
I was just
completely
talking
missed
to
it?
myself.
He was kind of
okay.
talking out loud, and I was like, wasn't sure if who was going to answer, or we could just let the Lizard's voice carry the show for us.
Just let it
Yeah.
let it slide. Let it slide. Mars banned out, Dragon Knight, Sand King as well. Just a lot of offlaners once more being eliminated from the game very early on. I'm surprised they're not opening with something like an offlaner, but I guess it gets countered easier. So, do you think we'll see very similar draft from YBB once again? Any sort of an illusion-based hero would be solid for them versus the TA. They could go for that route. Your TBs, your PLs.
I mean, even Darkseer from the off lane is not bad, considering it's probably the safe lane TA. We see that a lot. But I guess into Lina mid, you can run it there, right?
I actually don't think that's a great lane for TA. It's how to put it? It's a skill-based matchup in which Lina should come out on top in the laning stage itself, but later on, the matchup favors TA, right? As you can jump her, you can eliminate her first in the fights. It's easier, but the matchup itself on the mid lane can be slightly Lina favored, historically at least.
Okay.
I like the Darkseer though, Cole. I think with all the other offlaners eliminated, Darkseer sounds pretty solid versus her. Darkseer maybe Underlord, maybe something like
Yeah, the
that.
Brew would have been really good actually, but picked up by IG here first.
I like Brew. It's been finding its place, and I like Brew. It's also one-dimensional that I don't like Brew. I think I just like the model.
Is camera 1 frozen for you guys as well? It is, right? You see Fade, aka Frisk. You see the posture. So
The one above Fade. Yeah, it looks like.
you see the
That is some wild posture. He's like leaned into the underside of the desk. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
That's like the despair posture almost, you know?
Yeah. The boys on the left of him, though, up from him, are very focused.
Oh yeah.
This is probably this is during the game. You can see the game is still there. You see the ages behind them, by the way.
Yeah.
Is that why they
the-
froze the camera? Like, shut up, you casters! Look at this.
And the
All our
one
trophies and
championship.
Aegis over here.
Yeah.
They've got the belt there too. The one championship belt.
Yeah. They do on the left, and some trophies and medals as well behind. Can't really recognize from what. Yeah, cool. Okay, they go for the CK and Hoodwink on the side of YBB. This CK once again can be offlane, can be safe lane. Doesn't really matter too much from YBB. It's another illusion hero that I asked for earlier. Helps out a bit against that TA, right? But overall didn't do too well in the last game. It did well, like JT did well early on, and then he just fell off completely. Is that on him? Probably not, but still doesn't really ooze with confidence.
There it is. So we've talked about this Abaddon a little bit. Super high win rate in the CN DPC, one of the highest overall. 77.3% win rate. It might actually be the highest. It basically is. Yeah, it basically is. It's tied with Brewmaster for the highest win rate. So IG, just looking at the stat sheets, like, all right, these guys win a lot of games. Let's just pick them.
Yeah. We wanted it in the last game, right, B-Cop? We didn't get it.
Yeah. I always love Abaddon.
Like versus Bane as well, it just feels very solid. Like you said, Ricky, you can kind of mess up everything that he wants to do. What's really nice, did you mention, I was opening my window, by the way. I had to shine some light in while you were talking about Abba. Did you mention that he's really good with Brew as well? Probably did.
So the two of them are tied for the highest win rate heroes, basically. They both have a 77.3% win rate at 22 games. Just below them is like Medusa at 72.7 or something. So
they complement each other as well. Because Brew is the type of hero that all he needs to do is pull off his ulti, right? Like, and after that, the team fight, whatever way it goes, at least he has the spirits out. And Abaddon helps you do that. So now you're making sure that Brew, if he jumps in or if they jump on him, he should be able to always use his ulti, as there's that aphotic shield to save from chain stuns.
yeah, I think right now too, it's like going to be a big issue. Like last game, we saw the control YBB brought to the table. They were able to, find a ton of kills on, heroes like Ursa and Ember, which is not normally pretty easy. So I like IG going for a little bit more of a defensive support here. That being said, YBB has a lot of the same stuff, just in different heroes, right? You got Hoodwink Chaos Knight right now, which have so much control. Some of them the most control.
Yeah, they do, but they pretty much are forced to put the CK on offlane, right? Like if you put CK on safe lane versus a Brewmaster with a spell, I mean, you're just shooting yourself in the leg. So you pretty much need a different carry.
Yeah, I agree. It's got to scale into the TA as well, because they don't really have like that hard TA counter that we were talking about. The Lina obviously is going to be pumping out damage, but do you think they banned Lifestealer on the side of IG? Is that more the type of hero they're going for, or are we going to see something a little bit more farm oriented? Would
you ever go Drow in this situation?
It's possible. Yeah, it's doable. They don't really have a lot of You mean for who exactly do you mean?
For YBB.
I think it's doable. It's doable on both sides even. Maybe a bit better on YBB. But yeah, they're actually the ones that ban out TB. I feel that TB would be extremely greedy for IG. And IG ban out Tiny that's not really great at all versus TA. Jug makes sense. It just worked for them. They make a very similar draft once again, actually.
The
Close
Blade
it
Fury
out.
Talons plus Maelstrom, those work great at dealing with TA, right? Like,
Yeah.
plus the Shard, like you can burn through those refraction charges in no time, and it works out in the end. Not
Yeah,
too
you
bad.
can go for that magic build, right? Like spell damage build. Meanwhile, Lina, they go with the troll. Okay, yeah, makes a lot of sense. I was thinking the troll was good in the last game for them as well, but they
right.
didn't pick it. It's just overall really good versus all their cores. I like the troll quite a bit. Yeah, you are playing versus a Bane, but it doesn't matter because you have Abaddon. I really think that IG's draft should, on paper, play itself out this time around. And I also feel that they have a very a blank cop.
It's cold, guys. It's so cold in this apartment. The heat's not on. It's so cold. I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to stop your train of thought. I'm sorry.
We're just
But
gonna
yeah.
be the cozy cast at the end of this one. I'll find a blank and join you guys in a little bit, but
I'm making hot chocolate in between this game and the next game.
Yeah,
we're just
That's the plan.
role playing as Milan at this point. That's what's happening here.
We're definitely way more clothed.
So you're a big fan of the troll last pick here, obviously. Lizard, B Cop, what do you think based on the drafts? Do you think this last pick troll is enough, or
where's your blanket?
it's in the other room?
Where is it?
I'm in my studio right now. I don't have blankets.
This is
here.
blanket only stream.
I'll bring
You
one.
look so
I'll bring one
amazing.
for post game. I'll bring one for post game.
That's a deal. I like the control that IG have that allow Fly to kind of get enabled in these team fights, and especially having the save of the Abaddon. Like, I think the draft's well rounded for IG. I just wonder if emotionally they're ready. Like, I feel like they're kind of beat emotionally, and that can certainly hurt how this game is going to play. But I like their draft. I think it's checking a lot of boxes.
All right. I like YBB. I think, I think we're going to see the upset. I really do. I think it's going to be just the 2-0. We're going to see YBB just take this one home. I'm a big fan of the Bane pick with that Lina. They showed that they know how to play it well, but I also really, really, really like Hoodwink. I think this hero is ridiculous, so we'll see what happens, but a lot on the table here for both these teams. Potential for relegation, and potential to for IG, of course, to not make it back to Division 1, and to bring you all that action is going to be none other than Lizard and B Comp, everyone. So enjoy game number 2 of YBB and IG.
Thank you. Ricky, go grab your blanket. Your blankie.
I'm on it.
I don't
Lizard.
converse. I don't converse with non-blankies.
Non-blank people. Oh my gosh. So great we have a dedicated observer. Although I do also look in game at the same time. So I've got my blanket now on my desk because it's over my mouse.
Did you become a non-blankie as well?
No. Blankie's still on.
Okay.
My
I'm
hand is
asking.
my hand is just sticking out a little bit to grab the mouse.
It's fine if you became non-blankie. I'll understand. Meanwhile, I'm preparing my revenge.
I'm always in blankie form.
It's actually quite cozy. I'm enjoying this. And only now I realized that I was cold. After I put the blanket on, I didn't even know that I was missing something.
It's so warm now. I feel so great. Hot chocolate's gonna be great after this, but we gotta watch game 2 and see how it goes. And it's not as skirmishy as the last one. And YBB get away with 2 bounty runes, make it 3 bounty runes.
And the observer as well.
And an ops. Ooh.
Sounds good.
You like the
Seems
Hoodwink
good.
set? You big
Hello.
fan?
Yeah, I
I
am.
know you were a Hoodwink spammer at some point.
Yeah, my Dota just completely froze, so I guess I'll be using the feed. Yeah, I like it. It's solid.
For the temple.
Can't really see it, but I know what you're talking about. Can imagine it.
It's the red flame
hat.
Hoodwink, though,
Yeah.
teal. Yeah.
Yeah, tail, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. How are the lanes going so far, Decop?
So far, the lanes look even, at least to me. Nothing too egregious in aggression just yet.
What about JT Panda? Do we have Fate?
Yeah, this is one of his better heroes, I would say. You know what I will mention though? MS seems like he's really been having a good time throughout the DPC. Always a smile on his face.
Oh, in that way, yeah. Because they've been losing a lot, but he kept Fate. He still has very good morale. It's important. But at the same time, you can't really blame IG for not having morale any longer, right?
Yeah.
They're truly not where they would like to be.
MS has kind of been in this situation a little bit longer than, like, say, IG have, where it's like he's played with LBZS for a long time. He was in Division 2 for a while. He played with, like, King Gaming Luminous and just didn't really... You know, King Gaming Luminous wasn't exactly one of those teams that had massive success.
Yeah, of course. Luminous and all these teams, those are academy teams, right?
Oh.
Like they always have some Vitality or Luminous or something like that right next to them.
Yeah, King Gaming, or it used to be Ehome Keen and Ehome Luminous were their academy teams, and then I think they split because of the TI rules, and became Keen Gaming and King Gaming Luminous.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so far so good on all lanes. Like Lina TA very even on the mid lane. 13-4, 12-2. Slightly better on the Lina, but nothing really to write home about.
Waiting for that first blood. Oh god, my arm came out of the blanket. It's so cold. I have to get back in.
Get it back in before you become a non-blanky. I'm usually not like this, I promise. There's something this morning. I guess it's the lack of sleep.
Yeah, I feel that. Lena's still doing a good job. I don't know who this Lena is, but they've been doing really well since they joined YBB.
Yep. The last game, even though there was a solo death to the Ember, in the end, the game got carried by the Lina. Truly by the Lina. Everyone else was just backup, but Lina was the... After that ultra kill, yeah, and just complete control of the game.
Do you think the pace of this game right now favors any side specifically?
No, it's hard to tell at the moment because it's so even. There isn't anything crazy happening. The lanes are kind of difficult to
Gauge.
Yeah. Because CK was creep skipping constantly. Had like 2 waves top lane.
Yeah, Frisk in trouble, and it looks like he's gonna go down here for first blood. MS claiming the life of this Shadow Shaman who held the shackles on the Bane, surprisingly enough.
That was for the heal.
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Heal now. Yeah. He tried to survive a bit longer with the heals.
Bottom lane kind of seems like similar to what JT had in the last game, where it was like, oh, CK can stun, CK can reality rift, and has that extra bit of lockdown from the support. I'm a little surprised that YBB haven't exactly used it that way to get anything from this lane just yet.
It's kind of similar like in the last game. I would say that maybe YBB's lane is a bit weaker than JT's was. And you're also playing into an Abaddon. Like last game you were playing into a Bane. And that Bane had sleep to save, which isn't really that great. But now you're playing into an Abba with shield. So getting a kill is... Well, it's not impossible, but it's really difficult.
Right.
Mid lane? They
they're
don't
gonna go.
have mana. There's no way. Yeah.
They had a little bit more mana there on the Lina. It definitely feels like a possible kill.
Still, you saw Oli. he was the same second the gang started, he started TPing. So yeah, he's just on point. He's ready. And when you're playing an Abaddon, you have to be. Oh, sleep on the Rasta. I think he's gone.
Might get a second kill. Emo and Ollie are coming over. Laguna Blade is there, but Bane with the brain sap kill. IBB have grabbed themselves their second. Just starting to get themselves a little bit of a lead here. They're up at the 1K margin.
Yeah, they made a couple of nice rotations. They got luckier on the rune spawn. Frisky tried to deny that haste rune, or at least scouted it out, and yeah, he went down because of it. They're doing well on all the lanes. Bottom lane CK isn't truly forced out. He's farming. He has even more CS than the troll. Lina is doing well mid, and Jug is well on top. So yeah, so far the lanes are panning out pretty damn nice for YBB.
So far, so good. Soaring picked up on the Lina, so always ready to have some mana and not be caught out this time. Bushwhack connects as they were trying to put the pressure onto the Lina.
Yeah, that's a force back, maybe. Yeah.
Not getting enough to get that kill. The double traps did a lot.
The tower is taking a lot of damage though. 50% HP on the tower on mid lane already. That's something that Ehome has done really well. You see so many players would just go and farm that small camp in a situation such as that one. But this chip damage, it adds up and it means a lot. Suddenly that first Carti is there and you take the tower only with it.
Yeah, half the health.
Yep.
Just gotta see if YBB can kind of respond to that.
What do you think? Which team here has more playmaking potential early on? Brewmaster ult?
Yeah, I would say YBB. Brewmaster using this ult, trying to get a kill on a 928. I wouldn't say that this is exactly the best way you're going to use a first primal split, especially not even succeeding in getting that kill. Bane all of a sudden comes over, Nightmare, Shackles, Lina making the rotation, and they can't kill either support. Wow.
Tower though.
Yeah, the tower goes down, which is, I guess, what they're here for at the end of the day.
Yeah, ultimately that's what they were there for. 100% they take the tower. A couple of extra kills, yeah, it would have been nicer, but a tier 1 at 9 minutes in is incredible. So if you're IG, you're happy with that. Needs to be said that they were in a similar situation last game in which they took all the towers very early on. Their early game movements are just a bit faster than the ones of YBB.
Right.
Yeah, they just utilize their spells a bit better. When it comes to playmaking, I feel that Troll, bottom lane, they go on him, but yeah, not gonna happen. I feel that it's easier for YBB actually to move across the map and do stuff early on.
Right.
Their heroes just do that a bit better. Meanwhile, IG, they do have that as well. But first, their mid laner isn't really a playmaker. You have a TA. And secondly, your 4 and offlane are very cooldown dependent. Well, Bane as well, right? So,
Definitely with that Fiend script, yeah, for sure.
yeah, you really need to use your spells carefully on the side of IG.
BKB timing on the Lina is going to be very crucial.
Oh, he's actually rushing it without boots of travel. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like it was important to the last game and it's going to be important to this game as well.
The BKB?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh,
Bottom
Honey Slash. Fly? He's got the Aphotic Shield. He goes into the ult, but there's the Bushwhack. So they're trying to set up that they'll get this kill on a Fly and confirm it. Blade Fury, they'll get themselves that kill. Primal split Enid. He gets hit up pretty hard.
The sticks.
Trying to survive
Six.
and right click, still surviving. Bushwhacks in Enid. I guess never wanted to get it off, but MS has a double kill. And up towards top lane, Emo just goes down to the Lina and the Bane. Oh no.
Just much more early game potential from YBB, and it shows right there.
10 stick charges.
I'm still triggered by the 10 stick charges, yeah. There was a healing ward on the side that he could have retreated to a bit, but there's still pretty solid fights for them. They win all across the board. JT broken. Can they go on this? It's so dangerous. It's really dangerous.
He does not have split. This is risky to go for it. I feel like if Emo dies back to back, oh, you're asking for trouble. And make it double.
Yeah. I think what Emo has accepted is that he'll be the one making space this game. Hence the Blink Dagger too. PA Blink Dagger doesn't mean too much. You can still continue farming with it. You can decide what you want to do with it. That's it. If you go for Dazo, you need to farm. If you go for Blink Dagger, you can still farm, but you can be active too. And I think that's the goal.
Still 1k lead though for YBB. Like, it hasn't really extended much more. But I think sustaining a lead like this is very big for their game plan.
You
like,
really
big
like
ults are getting used by IG and they're not finding anything with it. And I think that definitely is instilling confidence in this YBB lineup too.
You really like this 1k gold lead, you know, like 1k gold, wow.
It's a lot of gold. That's a lot. I've
So
never had
much
1k gold.
You never had 1k gold?
Dude, I don't even own any gold.
Wait, so 1k 1k what? 1,000 bucks in gold?
I just
1,000.
want 1k gold.
You just want 1k gold.
I don't know what it translates into, but we'll see.
1
X,
kilogram?
acorn shot, sharp shooter with the feeds grip. Oh no, Fly. Emo's here trying to get a kill out onto this Bane, which should succeed, but you've already lost Fly. Cyclone onto the Hoodwink. Stun out onto the Lina. Melt Strike, 3-shot, and there's another kill. They've got the Shackle onto the Hoodwink. They've got the control. The follow-up is there. They get 3 kills.
Pretty good punish. Coming from IG. Can MS die on mid lane? Probably not, right? Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, they punished them well. They took down 3 heroes and the tier 1 tower on the top lane. But they did lose a troll. And it's a big deal, right? Fly once again dying before getting that first item that boosts his farming speed.
Right.
Which means that his progression gets slower and slower. But Emo is doing well. He's one item. I think it's one Mithril Hammer away from having a full death zone now. Fly. Sorry, go ahead.
Act being built for the Brewmaster after a Blink Dagger. I'm a little bit surprised by that. I feel like Blink Dagger just... Am I wrong that it's usually Ags just straight first?
Yeah, it is. It usually is. Why exactly did he go for Blink here? I'm not sure. There is definitely heroes that you like to jump. Lina, Hoodwink, Bane. But currently the meta build is Aghanims first. That's usually how teams go about it, players go about it. Smoke up into the pit.
They have a lot of tools taking Roche.
Yeah, I don't think anyone is going to scout this. It's very early on. Maybe Bane.
It's not in time.
Yeah, it's just very early on. You're playing versus a TA with a double damage plus Shadow Shaman. It's hard to, foresee this. It's hard to see it coming. I still feel that teams that are playing versus Shadow Shaman aren't respecting the new Roche potential that much.
It's
'Cause
just so quick.
Yeah, it's just so quick. It's changed. The piercing damage on the serpent wards, you just take crush so fast. It's ridiculous. Smoke?
Yeah, 3-man smoke. Trying to come up north, maybe find Emo, who's got the Aegis. They've got the Fiend's Grip, so potentially just one kill. Good bushwhack, stopping Ollie from getting the Aphotic Shield immediately, but now the Blade Fury on top of the TA should tick out this TA. And can they look for another? They've got Fly over here. 928 in the trees, and double man bushwhack. Laguna Blade coming out on the other side. They've got the primal split out on the other side of this fight. Well, they go for the Bane, and Bane's taking up a lot of their time. Brew in some trouble, and eventually the Cyclone comes out on MS.
Sure. Yep. Okay, so they lost the Bane. Can they get more?
Ollie? Oh boy. Very dead.
Yeah.
Very, very dead.
So they kill off the Aegis, they force the Brewmaster ulti, and they only lose the Bane. I think like this is great for YPP. It's a really solid fight for them. They would make that trade at any time of the day, and it worked out finally for them. While everyone else was playing with Bane and trying to kill him, they were pretty much just destroying Panda's Brawlings. So he couldn't control them. He couldn't do anything on the other side of them of the fight.
Do they stone? A bullwhip. Now it gets even better, Wizard. 2k lead for YB. That's double the 1k.
Is that double the hype?
Could be. 2k.
That's a lot of Ks,
That's
man.
a lot of K.
How much K is that in gold? I wonder, like, what is it? Gold coin? It's gold coins, right? Because when you kill someone, a creep, yeah, gold coins fall around. So it's the team has 3,000 gold coins more than IG. That's a lot of coins.
They found the Lina. Could be a big kill, taking some time, but eventually the Meld Strike is there. They'll go for the Shadow Shaman. You just don't have the damage, and Aiden now needs to run. Everybody rotated from YBB. Not their best rotation.
Yeah. They kind of assembled as Power Rangers trying to save Alina that was already dead. Punish really couldn't happen as CK, he has Shadow Blade, right? That's it. He doesn't have that Aether Lens plus Armlet build, so he doesn't initiate that well.
Let's go in Armlet next.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're going top, smoked up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh. They're gonna go. They're gonna try and get these kills here. Sharpshooter comes in, frisking some trouble. They'll take out the Shadow Shaman. Wave Fury while the Meld Strike's coming in. They've got the Cyclone onto the Hoodwink. And Bane taking a lot of damage. 3-second stun. 2-man bushwhack. They get the kill on the Bane, but they've got the Cyclone onto the Juggernaut. They'll take out the Hoodwink. Oh, just on the edge. And they finally do. Battle Trance, Omni Slash bouncing around, doing a lot of damage on the Emo. Whoa, MS blowing them both up. Oh my.
That's that 1k advantage on the MS. 1k gold net worth advantage. Be cop, you know your stuff. The hype is real. You understood it before anyone else. Yeah,
never dealt the 1k.
They just hug each other. The TA and the Troll, they took most of the majority of the damage coming from the Omni Slash and Maelstrom.
Dire are scanning.
You know what's actually scary about that fight? Lina wasn't there for 90% of it, and IG still lost. Like, Lina came pretty much at the tail of the fight.
I'm surprised that didn't turn into an even bigger advantage. in terms of gold, like taking out both the TA and the troll.
Don't you like the 1K the most? Isn't that
I do.
the number?
True.
But you know, I have to tell you that 1K is a lie. Because when it says 1K, it can be lower than 1K. It can be 600.
What? No, that's a lie. Then that's less than 1K.
It's... Yeah.
I don't believe you.
It's sad, but it is what it is. You see where it says the gold, like 2K gold advantage?
Yeah.
It has that green arrow,
Yeah.
right? Maybe
Yeah.
if it's less than 1K, it should have a red arrow down.
Like stonks.
Yeah, exactly. What if you could trade gold in Dota? Okay, I'm going too
Oh my
far.
god, you'd have to funnel all your gold into your carry. Support,
no,
why am I
not-
not getting your gold?
Not like that, like buy futures on gold.
Oh my god. We've lost them.
I watched The Big Short. That's it.
Good movie.
That's all my knowledge, you know. Now I'm high. Now I think I know what I'm talking about.
Still a good movie though.
For my fire.
It is. It is.
Radiant is under attack.
There's the ags for the brew now.
Radiant are scanning.
Four man
I really-
smoke.
Yeah. And CK is just so fast. Smoked up Shadow Blade. Troll knows. Fly knows. TP's out, and that's for the best. He's getting closer to his BKB. Once he has that, only 500 gold away. Once he has that, then that 2k gold lead will not be as significant. For now, it
Right
is.
now it's massive. It's
Yeah,
huge.
right now it's massive. Yeah, exactly.
Stealing and making some stacks here in the enemy triangle.
Yeah, they took control of it. YBP is playing this game pitch perfect. The wards on the map are extremely well placed for them. They have a lot of info. They've taken all the massive objectives on the map, and they're just waiting for Roche to respawn. It's a very crucial time of the game, though. Like the next team fight pretty much decides the fate of the mid game, as Roche will respawn in 50 seconds. IG knows that, and they smoke up.
Trying to see if they can make a proper move. Serpent wards are down. Frisco taking a lot of damage. 4-second stun. Shadow Shaman is gone. Stun and Omni Slash bouncing around, not doing a lot of damage. They finish off A unit. They've got the sharpshooter coming through. They get the kill onto the Bane. They'll take it a second. They'll look over at MS, who does not have Omni Slash.
He's caught.
Yeah. Maybe. No.
Yep.
Not
got
awful.
caught.
I wonder if they can still contest Roche if it comes up, and they go for it.
I don't think so. If there's trap, yeah, there's a trap in the pit. So the moment the rush is up, they can run in. This is the difficulty, because they know too fast. So they go into the pit, and yeah, he's just gone. And I'm telling you, Emo had DD every single time he went into the pit so far.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Can't stop the luck of the bounty.
Still a very comfortable 1k lead. A very, very cozy, blanky 1k lead.
Blanky lead. We see the nice and comfy, cozy blanky lead.
Very cozy.
Oh, primal split.
What'd he get?
Got
Bane.
the Bane, but Bane trying to survive.
Is under attack.
And there's the wand into the trees, turning it around. Finally dead. JT now unstoppable. This time JT having a very good game again.
Yep. Well, it's, I think, pretty much the most consistent player on the side of IG in this season, at least.
Most seasons. Yeah.
Most seasons, yeah. But the moment Fly got BKB, the game changed, as it pretty much allowed IG to just go ham and run straight on them, right? Just run straight into YBB. Brewmaster as well is unkillable because of the Abaddon. It's just like this Abba hero. There's a reason he has 80% win rate, and I really feel that, like, if you aren't banning it out, you need to find a way of eliminating him from the teamfights first. And I'm not saying killing him, because that's impossible. Just sleep him, bushwhack him after he pops that ulti, I don't know. But if you don't control him, you won't kill anyone. Bane?
Very dead.
Yep.
First lead for IG in a while, if at all, this game.
Oh, troll.
Hitting really low. Doesn't actually have an Aegis.
Forced to pop a BKB and the ulti. Okay, I guess this push is not gonna happen after that. Maybe a smoke will from YBB even. If they think that they can find a troll. But let's see. It doesn't look like they're about to.
Hmm.
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
Do you think YBB have a chance to win this game still?
I do. I don't think they're out.
Like, their timing's not completely missed?
No, I don't think so. I really think that they're still in it. It's anyone's game. It's not. They're not in a as commanding position as they were in the last game, and they don't have as much better of a late game potential and ultimate carry as they did in the last game. But I still think that they're not out at all.
Right. Oh boy. These kills are just so quick too.
Yeah.
They're not responding well on YBB anymore.
It's just multiple blink daggers on IG playing way too fast. Emo, Frisk plus JT. All three of them.
You TP back, wait for you to try and get these Serpent Wards. They're trying to hold this tower best they can. Primal Split coming through. And who do they want to go for? That's the real question. And stun onto the bear. What?
He's dead.
JT? He just died with Ag's Primal Split. That's absurd.
Aegis will be reclaimed in 20 seconds, by the way. Yeah, he got crit, right? The Storm Panda before he used ulti. They're going in.
Wow, MS diving in, sharpshooter coming through, and they'll kill off Ali, and they get Frisk 3 heroes dead. BKB, Omni
Emo.
Slash. Oh, Fly ends up surviving even with the BKB TP
Aster?
out.
If he had it.
Wow.
Now you queue up Basher. You know, after that happens, you queue it up instantly. Yeah, but just a really good punish from YB. They understood that after killing the Brewmaster, they can go for it. But mid lane is dangerous.
Emo again wanting to go. I'm a little bit surprised that they're just right back into this one, but that being said, maybe they're kind of lacking everything they want on IG to go for this. Although Aeonid's gonna die to Emo. Sharpshooter comes in. Fiend's group is out on Emo. LSA lands on the 2. They go to the Hurricane Pike. Fly. The damage. The right click to the kill out of the Bane. They're still running with the Battle Trance. They've caught MS. They've got the Shackles. They'll get the kill onto the Jug. No buyback available, and they'll also find the Lina.
Yeah, they
went for way too
greedy.
much. Yeah,
it was too greedy. It was too dangerous going for that tier 1 tower. But I still think that they had the chance there. It was just a disconnect in what was supposed to be done. 2 heroes remained. Jug and CK. Meanwhile, Lina went way too back. And when they got engaged on, there was a second of time in which I believe you can burst down targets, but Lina is too far away on the other side of the river. So by the time she gets back into the fray, it's seconds matter and it's way too late. And yeah, because of that, maybe the safest thing would be to be disciplined and go back, just not to risk it. But yeah, unfortunate for YBB, and well played by IG once again.
they're just trying to get megas right now. This is kind of crazy. I mean, even game all the way back to an 8k lead. A&N taking some damage, and they've got the dust. They have the meld strike. He's in a lot of trouble. They got the kill in a frisk. They lose A&N though, and the Bane. They'll buy back on the Bane. Finally having MS back up, the Lina back up in 6. Emo hit by the Bushwhack. Meld strike coming in. There's the Nightmare. Emo in some trouble. And now JT goes into the Primal Split once again. I don't know if they exactly have the damage to get the kill here, but he is certainly getting low. He'll go back to form and back into the Primal Split. They look at the Bane, and they'll get the kill. This white, honestly, it might just lead to them getting this second game, and they'll call GG anyway. So IG even the series up at 1, and we'll be going to a game 3.
The game went somewhat of a way that I expected that first match to go.
Right.
A couple of really good moments, however, again from YBB. They did have a chance. They did definitely have a chance of taking it, but IG itemized properly. They got that early BKB on the troll. The moment they got it, they pretty much stomped YBB.
Yeah, they did really well. I thought that was a really good game from IG to bring back. It wasn't the cleanest game by any means, because YBB, they definitely looked good in that game. I think just a couple sequence of events that end up with them losing that one to IG. They took mega creeps really quickly. It's been a while since I've seen someone clean up all 3 lanes like that.
Still no blanket, Ricky, eh? And muted.
Yeah.
It's, no blanket, muted.
It's like 90 degrees in my room right now, so it's hot.
No excuses.
I did bring a blanket, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm feeling for putting it on yet. We'll see.
You gotta go the Milan route. Wear a blanket with nothing else on under it.
Classic. I mean, this game too, still not clean necessarily from IG here, right? Like they played better than they did in the last game, like you were saying. This was kind of what more you expected to have seen, but definitely a few mistakes made. YBB, I don't know. It seems like they were kind of crumbling in the mid game, like you were talking about. They lose like one or two good fights, and then IG just destroy the Roshan. And then how do you fight into them at that point?
Yeah, they still did find a way, right? Even with all of that, they still found some small little mistakes and some small little cracks to come back in it and fight onwards. It was, I believe, the JT death when he dies still in spirit form. I think that
was crazy.
Yeah.
He took like a very, very high damage crit from A and CK. Yeah. And the Storm Panda is the least tanky of the 3, right? So you will see it right here. It's right underneath the sentry, just bonk. An 850 damage crit right to the face.
Yeah. It definitely gave them a chance. Like, this fight here could have been much worse for IG if they lose the TA, but the TA manages to just refraction TP out. And this here was a bit too
I want you to watch the Lina here and see what happens. Yeah, but it's something even worse is going to happen in a second.
Oh. Oh.
No, the sleep.
She was nightmared for most of this fight. She joins the fight and instantly hits a nightmare target while Bane gets stunned, and so she's just standing there unable to do anything. Yeah, it was just one thing. Like, so many things went wrong in that fight for YBB.
Yeah, just the fact that they're in that fight without Lina being anywhere close is also
questionable.
It's just the biggest problem.
Of course, Brewmaster doing Brewmaster things. I love the first hit ranged bash from Fly there. But yeah, I mean, Brewmaster having 4 splits, it just seemed like this hero was so perfect at dissecting YBB in these fights. Like, he was able to just cycle in one hero, just run down the supports. I mean, we saw multiple times the Bane just getting solo killed by JT's primal split. Like, he just sees Bane and is like, yeah, I can go kill that guy.
It's crazy how that is just like a thing. Like, having 4 splits is just in the game. Like, Refresher, I'm down for Refresher to give back like half max charges on some things. Like, I don't mind if, like, 2's a lot, 3's crazy, 4's insane. That hero does so much with 4 charges on the primal split. It really is just like dumbfounding how it just, you're a brew and you get away with just controlling the entire team for 8,000 minutes.
You just need to get there.
Yeah. That's the problem, right? Is you have to slow the Brewmaster down early. Eventually, he always gets the Aghanim Scepter, but yeah, it's a very difficult hero to deal with. One of the reasons we've seen it have so much success in the DPC, and off of that win, Brewmaster and Abaddon continue their like absolutely ridiculous win rates in the DPC here in China. What do you think like has to change in game 3? Like, because I don't know if this was this. It's kind of similar as game 1. Like, game 1 wasn't really like a draft disadvantage for IG. I think this game, not necessarily a draft disadvantage for YBB here, but you know, is IG just hitting their form again? Like, are they just playing better, or is like this game was definitely winnable for YBB for a while?
I don't know if it's IG playing better. I think this game they definitely played better than their first game. Game 3, I'd like to see maybe YBB be a bit more aggressive. I think they kind of allowed IG to find their timings too easy.
Yeah, I don't think that we need to switch up a lot. If you're YBB, you just play the game the same you did and you hope for the best. If you're IG, you try to do less mistakes. Both of these teams did prove to us already that they're capable of winning. I think the way YBB is playing is like not bad at all. Just a little bit more discipline in them, and they... Maybe we'd still be watching that last game. Maybe we'd still be thinking that they can come back and actually win it. That tier 1 fight, it was pretty greedy from them. If not for that, I think they'd still have a shot at winning it. Meanwhile, for IG, what can be said? Like they need to clean up. They just need to clean up their playstyle.
Right on. Well, that being said, we've got one more game here in this first series, and it's a long day of Dota ahead. So we're going to go to a quick break, everyone. Stay tuned for game 3 of YBB versus IG.
Come back with your blankets.
Feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming. Dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Found out when my broken pieces took them all and made them yours. Didn't know when my heartbeat needed skipping out. No, I can't keep score when I lose my breath. Boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Ooh, you take me higher. Ooh, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Ooh, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Ooh, you take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Yeah, you take me higher, baby. The silent escape, the beauty that takes a hold on me. It's like I had everything, I don't need nothing else at all. Riding the wave, feeling the possibility. So remembering that we were never meant to fall. And I'm hypnotized, watching the world outside. It just can't reach me now. The light hiding in the skies. I'm up by the city lights and keeps on calling. Till I find you, a fading of a fire at the spark keeps igniting like a prelude.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to the DPC. My name is Art Cryptic here with B-Cop and Lizard. We're going into the third game of our first series. It's going to be a long day today. We've got IG versus YBB. Should be pretty exciting, hopefully, at least, as we go into the game number 3. What do you want to see happen here, Lizard?
I wanted to see the same heroes picked once again on both sides.
Well,
Three
IG
games
take
in
the
a
bait
row.
this time. A little bit different, right?
No, they're all the same, all the same. I want to see some Shadow Shaman now, some Dragon Knights, Chaos Knight. Hit me with that same stuff 3 games in a row. That's what I live for.
You think anyone's going to let the Brewmaster through this time?
Of course, you have to.
It was in the last game, so it must
Nice,
go through.
DK, there we go.
Definitely hating its hero, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go mid with the Lina in the mix. It's a bit surprising that they've picked their mid 3 in their first 2 picks.
I guess they just really values the Lina in the mid lane. Like that being said, game 1, his performance was amazing. Absolutely stomped the side of IG. Game 2, almost polar opposites. He ended the game with 0 kills. Like, didn't find a single kill the whole game on a mid Lina. Super rare. So maybe IG had some better ways of dealing with it, just with their heroes in game 2. But we'll see what happens here as we go into game 3. The bans, they do get rid of the Mars, they get rid of the Brewmaster. Respect. And then the Hoodwink. Lizard, everything not going your way here. They're banning all the heroes you want to see.
Come on, relax. There's still time. There's Grimstroke in the pool. There's damn it, Mirana and Hoodwink are banned out. Can
Ember?
we have
Ember's still in the pool.
Ember? Yeah, Ember. Sure. Ember. Not gonna get picked, but sure.
Yeah.
There's still a way to repeat all the heroes from the first 2 games. Yeah. There's still hope. There's still hope. But yeah, both teams just keeping up with what they're comfortable with. YBB's Lina looks well, I can't even remember anything else on the mid lane at this point from them.
I mean, they played mid lane Lina 2 games in a row now, so
Yeah, today at least.
Yeah,
Today it's only been Lina. I'm talking in general, I can't remember. But yeah, they just continue banning out offlaners on the side of YBB, making it more difficult for JT to find his hero. They leave the CK in the pool, and so far, yeah, CK, it looks good in the lane, but later on falls off pretty damn hard. Falls off, plus the stun with the shard. The range is nice, but it's telegraphed. It takes like 2 seconds for the range for the spell to land.
Yeah, looks like they've also played Queen of Pain and Storm in the mid lane, and then a couple games of Viper. But for the most part, YBB has taken this Lina mid in the majority of their games.
Yeah. Interesting that they pick Phoenix into that Lina as well,
Yeah,
right?
so like
Because-
long range BKB building, high attack speed. Is that? Am I the only one that's a little bit weirded out by the Phoenix pick?
A little bit, but I think that we've seen some teams handle Alina with a Phoenix on their team anyway, as long as they've got the control and they have the communication.
You basically have Fiend's Grip, right, Lizard? That is like your only way of really saving the egg right now. Unless you go for like a, well, I was gonna say unless you go for a hero like Medusa, but she is first phase banned. A hero that works really well with the Phoenix. They go look at that, Lizard. They're doing it.
I'm telling you, Phoenix is the only one so far. But yeah, the Grimstroke looks pretty solid here. It's good versus Phoenix as well. The silence is nice on him. The Inkswell on the DK. It's all good, understandable. Double Laguna, double stun later on. Just a nice pickup. Sadly, they can't go for that Mirana to get an additional hero versus the Phoenix egg, but I think even with the Lina, it's enough.
So this is something they've ran a lot, actually, YBB. They've taken this Keeper of the Light quite often. And with the Dragon Knight, it can be pretty annoying. It's not really to refresh that Dragon Tail, but a lot more Breathe Fire spam. And you don't have to go back for, like, you don't have to, like, pick up Soul Ring early, which is, like, saves you a little bit of gold, helps you get that Blink Dagger a little faster.
It also, you understand why their games last long. When you have Grimstroke and Kotl, like your playmaking is okay, but at some point I feel that these two supports just end up defending towers.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're both great deep push, right? But it makes a lot of sense when you think about that. Yeah, I think I'll double check, but I feel like I've seen them pick this exact support duo before. I know they've picked the Kotl at least in 3 prior games, maybe more. So something that they like to grab when they can.
I think we casted one game at least when they had both. It's all right. It's decent in a way that Dragon Knight, like you said, doesn't need that much mana. Plus, you have Breathe Fire, Illuminate to push in the lane, and then pull that hard camp, and IG go for the Monkey King. Okay, this is something a bit more like in IG prime time. This kind of a draft was more popular, right? Like you have the egg, plus you have the Monkey King Wukong's command. You just get you just get a lot of circles, and you fight around those circles.
Right.
Yeah.
I wonder if this will be a 4 Monkey King, and they'll move the Phoenix to like a 3 or something like that.
You think that's possible?
I think it's rough considering they have a Lina, but I feel like IG are a team that might want to do it.
Yeah, it's possible, but you picked the monkey into Dragonite as well. I guess the lane should be somewhat alright for you. You have a way of dodging Illuminate too. With Mischief, right? Maybe... yeah, we'll see. I think maybe... just keep it simple. Put that monkey on safe lane and get another offlaner together with the Phoenix. Beastmaster would be good. That's something that Ricky asked. Is grip enough to protect the egg? Well, getting some BKB piercing roar or stun would be even better.
Mm-hmm. Man, every time I see Bane picked, I always just want to like pick a Beastmaster myself. Like it's just so easy playing into the Bane lane when you have a Beastmaster. Just completely shuts down that hero. But they have the DK DK Kotl rather, so shouldn't be the end of the world. Last pick here for both teams. Need to carry on YBB and an offlaner for the side of IG. What are we thinking? A big rock, apparently.
Okay.
One big rock.
I'm not sure. Like in the last game, Tiny was banned out by the team that picked TA, and this time it's picked last pick against her. I don't enjoy the matchup way too much for the Tiny, but when you have this Lina as a main core and getting a Tiny, and even we've seen some players go position 1 Tiny with the Blink Dagger, and just being extremely active early on can work out.
Nothing like Summer Tiny yesterday, who decided to go first item Moon Shard. That one was quite funny.
First Moon Shard, nice. Interesting.
Just went
yeah.
treads Moon Shard right out of the gate.
I don't need the Echo Saber and the stats it gives me. Just let me chat it out with the Moon Shard.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, a lot of players in China are going like first item Midas on Tiny a lot of the time, and just for that like bonus attack speed and farm potential. But he took it a whole nother level.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Very interesting. Last pick, Magnus. How do you feel about this one, Lizard?
Just another big ulti, right? And it's a BKB piercing stun. They didn't get the roar; they get the RP instead of it. It's pretty solid. You're basically playing the team fight kind of a game if you're IG right now. Meanwhile, YBB can focus a bit more on pickoffs, a little bit more on just objective taking. And they still have to respect the fact that you're playing against Empower, right? So that Empower can be problematic for YBB to keep up with when it comes to the farming pace.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think, B Comp, looking at the draft?
I like this for JT. It's something a little bit different for him. It's a very good JT kind of hero. I don't know. I always, when I watch IG, my focus is on JT. I feel like he's always the standout performer. He's like the anchor, similar to the way LGD have Faith Beyond to be their anchor. I want to see Lina kind of go off again, but that's just because I like Lina things. But I also think Tiny should lose every game because I hate that hero. I think it's getting to be enough with that Tiny hero. So hopefully IG win and make sure that Tiny doesn't get picked up as much.
Right on. Well, it should be a fun one nonetheless. One thing I will say about IG's draft, I love the fact that we were worried about the Phoenix initially, but now they have a lot to protect the egg. We'll see how it works. This is going to be game number 3, a big match for both of these teams. It's IG versus YBB. And bringing the action is going to be the best of the bunch. It's Lizard and B-Cop.
Blanky Squad unite into this game 3.
No. I rejected the blankie. It was putting me to sleep. It's just way too cozy. Plus, I've been up since like 4 a.m., so I need
30 seconds to battle.
I don't need the heat, you know, the coziness of the blankie.
Gotta get the coffee.
Yeah. Just drank one. I'll have another one for the next series if I get some time. So how are you feeling? I have to say that I like the fact that we will have a different game this time around, because the play style of IG should be completely different with the draft that they've got.
And I'd like to see that, right? Like, I feel like both games 1 and 2 had similar styles to them.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this game, I'm hoping things are a little bit different.
As it should be. With all the team fight coming from IG and the way that they should be focusing on objectives, it's quite different than before. First game was complete aggression, second game very similar. Yeah.
Any lane really looking popping out to you? You think is going to be the biggest benefactor, or not benefactor, the biggest just regular factor in this game if it goes awry for either team?
You mean in the laning stage or overall?
Overall.
Overall, I feel that Magnus is probably the biggest X factor. Like how much he'll be able to do. Like how much JT will be able to do on that mag.
Right.
I mean, we've seen all the other heroes in the last few series, and we've seen how much impact they have. JT is an amazing Magnus. He's been playing him a hero like in almost every tournament. It pops out once or twice for him. We'll see how much he'll be able to do here. But some good RPs to protect the egg can be completely game-changing.
RPs, Wukongs, the setup is certainly there. It feels like the team fight can be very devastating if they're not too careful on YBB.
Yeah, 100% for sure.
Surprised to go Lina all 3 games. But I think that's like all this guy who's been standing in for them has played.
Yeah. And why not pick it? Like, I didn't really see top lane. Tiny goes under the tower a little bit. Should be fine to get out. It just takes a bit of damage. But I don't see the problem with it. Like, they're playing well around it. The Lina did her work in game 1 and game 2. So, overall, if something works, we'll have to switch it up. Especially, like you said, if the roster changes have happened.
Right. Not
It's
sure
not
if
like
that's going to be.
Yeah, and at this point in the season as well, it's not like you're thinking how to improve and how to become better. You just want to stay in the league if you're YBB, right? You just want to win all the games. So pick your best and hope that it works out.
Right. Moment. Magnus does lead the CS, followed by that TA.
Yeah, they made a nice little pull on top lane, which messed up Tiny's couple of last hits, so Magnus takes lead.
Wi-Fi, he's hoping to have an open lane. Right now, things are pretty open for him. Both heroes in this bottom lane have kind of backed off. DK over to the side at the moment, allowing Wi-Fi to do whatever he wants.
928 actually running towards that top rune to try and contest it, but he's a bit too slow. Bottom lane rune controlled by the Bane, so Lina will not be that happy with the state of affairs, as she didn't get to refill the bottle. Dragonite shouldn't be happy as well. Like, he has double bracer, but he's playing into a Monkey King with Orb of Venom, so you know, it's one of those lanes that if you aren't supported, or if the lane equilibrium isn't completely in your favor, you can't lane into a monkey that easily. They'll chase you down.
Five minutes in, still no first blood. If you get to 5 minutes in a Chinese Dota game without first blood, it usually comes at around the 8-minute mark. 8 up stats on point. But I just feel like it usually takes a couple more minutes, where it's like level 6s will come out from multiple heroes just to get that first blood.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pressuring the Lina. Icarus dive, TP attempt, and just a melt strike first blood. I'm shocked that the Lina just didn't run it all the way back, but tried to just TP out in front of the TA.
You don't really expect very often a Phoenix gank too, right? Just that dive and a couple of Fire Spirits helping out.
Yeah. But a good first blood for them there, especially with what's looking to be like their entirety of their lanes just wide open. DK kind of has to be careful. Wi-Fi has free reign though every time that Jingu is coming up and getting popped.
And he's keeping a really good control of the lane. A lot of these melee creeps should push it in. I'm not sure because they're pretty low. But yeah, you can see he's just denying everything. DK on 24 CS.
Hit again. Lina's just dead. We've got 3 heroes here, and
Kotal as well.
Strokes coming over. It might just be 3. I don't know if the Grimstroke's going to be able to survive. Inkswell, Phantom's Embrace.
Nice.
Good nightmare
nicely.
to avoid this pop on the Inkswell, and it will be 3 kills over mid for IG. This is the fastest they've looked so far.
Fade just denying that triple kill away. Frisk just denying that triple kill away from Emo. Yeah, so far this has been the best start from them. Emo did get that one first blood in the first game, or perhaps not the first blood. It was a solo kill on Delina.
Right.
But yeah, they still didn't look this dominating. First, not only are they owning the mid lane, the bottom lane is going well for them. For a monkey that's 1v1ing the... Oh, that's a dangerous stun. He just stunned. He thinks that he can TP out, but he didn't see Oli rotating in.
Inkswell. Strike. Inkswell not popping bottom onto anybody. MS taking a lot of damage too. Pushing him off this tier 1 tower so they can clean it up, or at least try to. Already a 1k lead. Yep. there is that stat again. But it is a 1k lead right now for IG. And I like their draft a lot and how fast they're playing it at the moment. I feel like they're doing everything right.
You like the mighty 1k lead, yeah?
Yeah, of course. But I do think they're doing everything right. With the way that we talked about this lineup, they've pressured them out of their lanes and made them feel uncomfortable all across the map.
Yep. I haven't seen a DK be discontrolled in a while. And by saying discontrolled, it's not like he is a super underwhelming farm. Like, he still has 2.6k. He's keeping up somewhat. It's not great, but he's there. It's just that Dragonite, every single game that I'm watching, always gets farm on the offlane, no matter what he plays against. Ursas, monkeys, no matter what. But I guess because they abandoned him so early on, it was difficult.
And this time, not so much.
Yeah. I'm still thinking, does Emo... Yeah, Emo goes for a blink. Makes sense. So he wants to do the same thing he did in the last game, and that's just be very active on that TA. Lina just showed herself bottom, so this lane, this gank or this rotation will not come as a surprise. Maybe they pop Dragon... Yeah, they'll pop Dragon Form, they'll try to push the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're gonna just let this go. 3 heroes mid.
I think it's a solid trade if they manage to get the tier 1 mid lane. But right now it looks like MS plus Kotla are defending it well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Monkey is scouted, right? Yeah. He jumps out.
So, Icarus dive and stuns up Frisk, but trying to stay and burn him out and will.
Yeah, literally the last tick. That one last tick gets him.
Jason, top of the net worth, kind of getting out of control. Has the blink dagger already. I would assume going towards the death. So Wukong's balance strike, Sunray, painted. He is getting burned down pretty low, but oh, the Icarus dive, I believe, stunned up Fly.
Yeah, can't really do anything.
Egg is not gonna get off. Bit of a botched play there.
Yeah, you can see that he was going to use the egg, as those two heroes aren't really the fastest right clickers in the game. But 2 heroes, if they're not fire spirited, will always kill level 1 egg, no matter what. Yeah. Plus, Monkey was around, but he didn't have boundless strike. He had no way of actually contributing, trying to help. I like the fact that he's going for Diffusal though. Like they're doing a very active build on both of their cores. And sometimes it can backfire, but when you're ahead this early on, maybe it's a good idea. Let's see, MS. Yeah.
Look at Ali taking the long way around, knowing that he might have a chance to just get a Fiend's Grip here. Silence actually came out, so he wasn't able to pull it off.
He did pull it off, it just got cancelled.
Yeah, so he wasn't able to like pull it off and hold it.
Oh yeah, of course. It's just he
Phrasing
was
on my
waiting.
part.
Yeah, he was even waiting and being very careful about it, and then just used it in the end. Perhaps got a little bit too impatient.
So I thought his pathing was right. Like they knew where the Grimstroke was going to be, and they wanted him to come all the way around, and it was the wise way to go about that.
I think so too. I think the way he moved into the fight was good. It's just that Grimstroke didn't die fast enough. If Grimstroke dies fast enough, perhaps that happens. But yeah, still DK mid lane.
Yeah,
It's very dead.
Jingu, Boundless.
Like, what do you do as a DK this game? Like, you have been crushed. He's going for that Blink Dagger. It will allow him to initiate at least. But enemy Magnus is almost... Well, he isn't necessarily doubling the net worth of DK, but he's in a much, much better situation.
You haven't really felt much from JT, but he does have Blink Dagger. Like,
yeah,
you can see the big RP.
I mean, he didn't have to do anything. He was just pushing top and farming. He was farming the lane and keeping vision constantly with the dominated creep. Like that's something that he's good at micro, right? And that's something that he does really well too. Tiny bottom lane. There's Diffusal, right? Yeah, they can catch him here.
Sunray tossed back, sticking with him.
Grimstroke coming
There's
in.
the Fiend's Grip out onto MS. They've got the Silence, and there's the Avalanche. You think eventually he will die here, in which he now does. So, Firefly getting the life of MS.
Nice blinding light. No diffusal chances there. Can they catch him though?
Oh, they want it. Wukong's now around 2. Doing a decent chunk of damage to the Lina and not getting the Grimstroke. I thought they'd at least get that, but not finding either feels pretty bad.
Yep. They're pressuring them really hard and creating a lot of space for Emo, which is also nice. But yeah, there's a dead zone now. Can they go for Rosh straight after that? Yeah, it looks that way. They have egg, right? With the egg, you can probably force that fight. Is there any big item that helps them T-fight? There's only Dragonite Blink Dagger on the side of YBB. So there's no BKB on Lina, there's nothing on Tiny pretty much, just the Echo Saber. They know Rush is happening, but can they make it on time?
Eliminate. And there's the Dragon Tail. They're trying to get this kill now unaided. The Blink skewering back, and they are up on him. Meanwhile, Monkey King a little bit out of position, but a very well placed Supernova will deter them from going in any further. They also get a kill on the Grimstroke.
The problem for sorry, I just lost my voice twice in a row. The problem for YBB is, yeah, they had a good idea of where IG is. They knew that they needed to contest the pit, but you can't really, as you're 5k behind. You're lacking 2 big items. This 5k 15 minutes in is huge. That means you're missing, let's say, 2 Blink Daggers or a Blink and a BKB, right? Like you're missing some important tools in your arsenal. And Dragonite jumps in, he just gets completely controlled, slapped, skewered back.
Right.
You can't approach the fight, that's it.
pulling anybody away from the team like that with the damage you have and with the farm that Emo has feels like you're gonna get anybody, right?
Yeah, so 100%. And not even RP was used. Like, they didn't even need to use RP. Even once this game, I would say, right?
I've not seen it, but I may be wrong. Wukong's again, this time for the Grimstroke. They're trying to get him while he's in the circle. The Ink Soil pops, and that will now allow them to go closer, but they never exactly make that aggressive play.
They're just defending. A monkey might jump. No? No. He goes back. Yeah, they're just defending really well. It's Grimstroke plus Cotton. How do you how do you push into this? Stroke of Fate, Illuminate. Stroke of Fate, Illuminate.
Maybe got to jump them on the back line.
Yeah, that's usually the best idea, and that's what Monkey is doing right now. Fly. Oh,
Ooh.
jumps over him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a cool force staff. Make sure you can get the distance off the jump.
Look at the scout. The Harpy is here. Where does he send him? Send him to the fountain. Use that bug. Has it been fixed?
I don't think so.
Nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There they go. They finally get
Radiant's
928.
bottom tower is under attack.
They might even. Well, Emo is out by the outpost. I was gonna say they might even get more.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For some reason, YBB thinking about even sticking around, which I think is super risky.
Yeah, everything is risky for them at this point. They do have a BKB on Lina and a blink on Tiny that's completed, so if they manage to wait out, Tiny almost gets caught, or maybe he is caught. Let's see, Magnus is close.
By 928, Solarbind slowing down JT.
Look at Fly.
Yeah,
He's scouted.
Here. Ooh, avalanche, and
Damn.
still not able to hit him. And this has been pretty from Fly going for Aeonid, getting a quick kill. There's the
Nice
RP.
RP.
3 mans pure. Oh, bringing them all back into the Wukong's command.
Nice
3
drip.
heroes dead. Make it a 4th. Go for the Tiny. MS is gone. Full team wipe, losing nothing.
Yeah, this is just like we were discussing the series, and we said that they could clean it up a little bit to make it look nicer on the side of IG, and that's what they're doing. This is all just very, very nice, individually and as a team. Fly scouting everyone out. You saw those quick fingers, right?
Yeah, and him jumping around and avoiding the avalanche and then coming back in, like, that was pretty impressive.
And the speed at which he did it, like the moment Courier scouts him, the moment it flew over him, he jumps away. Then he jumps away from the second tree because he knows Dragonite will
got him again.
gut it. Yeah, they're just playing really well this time.
I wonder if they're going to even try to break the high ground.
Dire's bottom tower.
AJ is 20 seconds away, 50% HP on Emo. Perhaps unlikely.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's doable, maybe if Magnus catches someone. You see JT
They're
is
using,
baiting on the...
yeah, they're using this Harpy to just have that vision.
Still, the safest approach for them would be to just regroup, wait for their ultis. Like, they literally don't have a single big one at the moment. Wait for the RP, the egg, the grip, then fight afterwards. Meanwhile, it's YBB on attack.
Oh, TA, Emo, dead.
Yeah. Nicely done by YB. Realizing also that all the big spells are on cooldown, and they needed to make something happen. The moment they got the tiny blink, it was a moment for them to go, but they couldn't because of the Aegis top lane. This isn't a kill, right?
Avalanche toss. But not the damage needed to get the kill on the JT. It looks like now YBB want to make something happen, but Fiends groups out, Aeonid goes down, Balance Strike lands on a 928. And he's already used his Force Staff, so he's dead too. Away kill after kill. 19-2.
Yeah, this is a rough one for YBV. 20-2, probably.
God, finding MS has no way out. Download strike,
21-2.
room stroke, Wi-Fi, getting the kill there. And they're starting to run down all these heroes to the point where, you know, YBB, they continue to lose these numbers like this. They're right there, and they might just call GG, and they will. IG obliterate YBB.
Where was this in game 1 and 2?
Where was this whole season?
Right?
Wow.
Like, what happened before?
Seriously.
I feel that, okay, truth be told, this last game had a much nicer draft coming from IG, and it's on such a minor switch up. It's that Monkey can go on the safe lane versus DK. I think it made a huge change, especially because Kotal left. I think maybe it was on Kotal to stay there and push in the lane so that they can pull the hard camp. If you don't do that, Dragon Knight is left alone on an island versus a Monkey King, and he doesn't like that island. Like, on a long lane, you just get so harassed and zoned out. Suddenly you have a Dragon Knight that's supposed to be tanky but isn't. He can't really play his game.
Yeah, this was more of the IG, I think, that people have known to, you know, come and see actually perform in their games. Game 1 and 2, definitely shaky. Game 3, this was pretty much textbook from them. The way that they controlled that mid lane, they just shut down every single like opportunity YBB had. Yeah, it was beautiful to watch. You feel bad for YBB a little bit, but this is, like we were talking about earlier, a must-win game for IG if they want even to have the hopes of making it to Division 1. But again, those hopes are not in their own hands at this point. Now it results to Sparking Arrow having to beat Aster Ares, which is not an easy task. Aster Ares has played super well, but yeah, I mean, in terms of this game, like, what do you guys think changed? Like, why did IG suddenly just decide, okay, we're gonna just absolutely destroy you and play like our, you know, one of the best games they've probably played in the DPC?
To me, it looked like their communication was on point this game. Their objective for the game, not just objective taking. That's not what I mean. I mean, like, their objective for this game was a community decision. This is how we're going to play the game. We're all on the same page. Let's do this. This is the draft. And like, this is what you expect from a team like IG, to have a central idea. And I think they had it all together, right? Like, everybody's thinking on the same page, and that just turns out to be a great book.
It was beautifully well done. I mean, every single fight they took seemed to be so sick. This RP into the skewer was just, this is just such a beautiful combo. The Fiend's Grip onto the Lina, like, that is like the textbook play. And then even the Magnus stays alive there thanks to the Bane Nightmare. So it's like they almost got a kill, right? You're like, oh, we're gonna get something. It's like, nope, you don't get anything. They actually give so little in this game. There was the nice like return smoke where they get the TA in the mid lane right after all that happened, but
yeah, something that we usually expected from IG, right? This game. This is how we expected them to play versus Division 2 teams. But sadly, maybe this will even come as that bittersweet win. If Aster Ares obviously succeed to win versus SAG, IG will just kick themselves knowing, we could have played that way the whole season and we could have been owning, but instead we were playing like the first and second game and made it so much harder for ourselves. Has to be said that their draft was much better this time around, and it's a draft that perhaps suits them better. It's a huge difference between this one and game 1 and 2. Game 2, obviously, they also won, but it's a different approach to the game completely.
I mean, the score just says it all, man. 24-2. That very rarely does a team nearly get shut out in Dota, but 24-2, just 22-minute game before they tap out of this one. I think, you know, that didn't there was no reason to hold out in this one. There was absolutely no comeback into this game for YBB here. As we just look at all the scores, like it's they were so far ahead. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, IG just dominated start to finish and never really give YBB a chance. It felt like we outclassed like we expected coming into this series.
Well, the good news is, though, we still have a lot more Dota here on the table for today. I know this was just our first series. We have 2 more series after this, and it is going to be that Division 1 good stuff. Coming up next, we do have, if I'm not mistaken, Vici Gaming versus Magma. And then after that, we've got Ehome versus Aster. So definitely want to make sure to stay tuned for these. These are going to be a lot of fun. But big games for Magma. I mean, they're so close to being like permanently relegated out of Division 1. So they do need to get themselves a win here today. But as we take a look at the standings for Division 2, this is where things settle. As we see IG just now in that 3rd place spot, but it does require that Aster Aries drop their game versus Sparking Arrow to force potentially a tiebreaker for that 2nd promotion spot. So IG, they're going to make good friends with Sparking Arrow, I would say, over the next couple days.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, that series is tomorrow. Oh, God. Well, they've only got 24 hours.
Already
hey,
start sliding into those DMs. Hey, man, how you doing? What you doing?
Just practicing? Good.
Hey, you guys want to like do a bunch of scrims right now and just like, I don't know, like share some strats?
Hey, I'm new in town. Can you show me around?
Dude, honestly, yeah, IG Big and Div 2, they're definitely new in town. But yeah, that's going to be it for the first series of the day. It's been a blast so far, but like we said, we got a lot more Dota coming up. So we're going to go to a short break before our 2nd series. Stay tuned, everyone. We got a whole new set of people coming up as well. So we'll see you then.
I look into your eyes and see you fade away. But we're not the same. It's like we're on two sides of the Milky Way. Somehow we got used to the problems. Baby, we got used to falling. I'm tired of feeling blue when I lose myself to love. Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my Do you agree? This is not the way it is supposed to feel. Oh, and I can see there are different paths laid out for you and me. 'Cause baby, I'm a true believer, and I wanna stay true to my feelings. I'm tired of feeling blue when I lose myself to love. Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath. Yeah, I just wanna lose my Yeah, I just wanna lose my breath.
play a game.
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. And down. No, this. Ooh. Next.
Damn. What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent. Such sorceress. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
Hello and welcome to the China DPC, where we are into the second best of 3 of the day. That's right, we did have the Division 2 series now under our belts, where IG did pull through in the end, and now we move on to Vici versus Magma. My name is Nomad, and joining me, we've got Lizard and Beacop to get into this game. Guys, how are we doing, and what are we expecting from this series?
Doing fine, doing well. Some of us are really cold, as you can see on the screen. Cap on, no blankie this time around, but some hot tea, I suppose, right?
Hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa.
Get
Okay.
my hot cocoa.
Very
I didn't
good.
have marshmallows too, so I was kind of disappointed.
I was literally on the river getting some tan, chilling for 5 days. It was 25 degrees Celsius.
Well,
Now
I
I'm
was in
freezing as
Florida.
well.
That's why I think I'm colder, because I was in Florida. It was 33 Celsius, and like it was nice. Obviously, I got so much color. And then I
Did you
came
see
back
any
here.
Did you see any of the famous Florida men?
Actually, I had an experience with the Florida man while I was down there. They said I looked like a young Howard Stern. It was very interesting. And then he asked me for a sandwich, and then he told me to go fuck myself. It was really weird. It was like all in one sentence too. Like it was just like he was like, "Howard's the sandwich? You fuck yourself."
Oh, okay, yeah,
What?
that really was one sentence.
Excuse me, sir. Go inside.
Great,
I'm scared.
great. Okay,
An alligator
well-
for an arm.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, well,
He didn't
I
talk
kind of want
about
to visit Florida just to experience the Florida man vibe. Do you feel like you've picked up any of the Florida man vibes?
Hopefully not, but we'll
Okay.
find out. It takes
Alright.
a while to settle in.
If you start incoherently screaming and taking bath salts during the cast, then we shall know why. But yeah, as you see, we've got Vici Gaming versus Magma on the cards right away. Ehome versus Aster will be the series coming up later on as well. So plenty of good action coming up. And this is how the standings are looking right now. So no one will be surprised to see PSG LGD at the top. They're 5-0, but still have some of their toughest matches still to come. Extreme Gaming and RNG following close behind.
Did you guys rename our channel, by the way, in Dota? I'm very sad about that. Whoever did it
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm so upset. Oh man,
lost our channel.
What's that,
Channel
then?
name.
Damn it.
I can't believe they changed. Can they do that? I
Yeah.
didn't know they could
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
Anyone can change anyone's
Anyone
channel
can
name.
change. Yeah.
Oh, we should name it.
All right. Well, we tried to get into the lobby
as
as a sexy channel, but unfortunately, admins have changed our channel name, guys. So if you're watching on Dota TV, then it's just English channel 2. Unfortunately. All right, what are we expecting from this series? And we got Vici versus Magma. Just spell it out for us, B-Kyop. Is this going to be a bit of a WWE SmackDown?
You know where I want to make my references, don't you?
I do. I'll set you up anytime, baby.
I actually think it's a very interesting series because both these teams have a lot on the line right now. If Magma lose, they get relegated. If Vici lose, they're not going to the major. Like, they still have a chance. Excuse me. They can go 4-3 and make it to the major or potential tiebreaker for the major. So they still have everything to play for. So I kind of feel like it might be, if I had to put it in WWF terms, maybe a Survivor Series. Each of them have 5 guys, and they just got to hope that they're the last one standing. Pretty simple one.
Pretty simple.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I could have done better.
No, it's good. It's good. Survivor Series. I'm ready for that. That sounds like a hype name. Vici though, for me, you know, they've been looking a little bit shaky. Are they shaky enough to lose to Magma? Well, I guess we're going to find out with a draft. Lizard, why don't you talk us through the heroes we've got being picked up so far in this old draft Rooney here?
Yeah, we have a switch up already with the drafts. Once we jump into it, have we jumped in? We haven't. So before they show us the draft, your cat really likes the sun and sunbathing, I see. She's chilling there.
Yeah, that is Wilfred Whiskerson. He likes to do this in the mornings, first thing. We also get foxes in our garden, so he likes to look at the foxes.
Foxes in your garden?
Yeah, we got loads of them.
I need a picture of that.
Are you afraid?
Okay, I will supply.
Are you afraid for your cat?
Well, he doesn't go outside, so no.
Foxes are so adorable.
Yeah, they're very cute. Sometimes the two of them will come, they'll play with each other. It's very adorable. It's like two
very sneaky
jumping
as
around.
well, though, right? Foxes.
Yeah. Well, I did hate them for a long time because we used to keep chickens when we were kids, and then one time we left the chicken coop open overnight, and then foxes came in and just ate them all. I mean,
nice.
That's what foxes do, right? Like, I shouldn't be mad about it, but then it's hard to say that when there's like dead chickens all over your garden. Yeah, they didn't even eat them. Actually, they just killed them and left them there.
Really? I didn't know foxes do that. I knew that wolves, like when they break into a coop or like into a herd, they kill everything. They get that bloodthirst. But I wasn't aware that the foxes did the same. I thought it was like wolf special kind of a thing.
Yeah, I think they dragged one away and then left like 3 behind. And I think it's just like a animal thing, really. Like any hunting animal, you know, gets that bloodthirst. I mean, cats do it all the time.
Interesting.
Very, very sadistic creatures. I won't even go into the things I've had brought in on our floor before when I used to go outside.
Yeah, I see. And speaking of bloodthirsty animals, do we have any of those in the draft, Nomad?
Hoodwink. Hoodwink is a bloodthirsty animal.
All right.
Always. She's got a dark side. She wants to sharpshoot you through the chest.
Yeah, but coming into this game, like today as well, if you asked me about the 3 series, I'd say every series has a straight up favorite, right? IG, Vici, and Aster. Like on paper, straight up favorites. Objectively as well, especially now as Vici Gaming are playing with Yang. But looking at what they left in the pool, I'm worried for Vici Gaming. Like, they left that Prophet first phase. It's something that every single team in every single region, it looks like, ban out. And they left Abaddon as well. So now you're playing versus DP Abaddon. You get the DP with the save, and you're playing that DP into Dragonite. Man, this is... For me, if I was to choose a team that won the opening phase, it would definitely be Magma.
It's definitely hard to say that DP Abaddon is a poor opening. It's 2 of the very, very strong heroes, and I really like what Abaddon's been offering to a lot of these drafts so far. And yeah, with DP, it's great as well. You just shove her on the front line, throw some shields. Really hard to bring it down. But you know, Vici, maybe they've been watching LGD series. You know, they seem to let Death Prophet through every single time. You know, give the enemy the DP and then just murder it. I mean, they seem to have a really good deal. A way of dealing with Death Prophet. Do you have any idea what that way of dealing with Death Prophet is, B-Kyop, or is it just being LGD?
I mean, sure. Just being LGD. Well, just being LGD lets you beat anything. So like that's just its own scenario in itself. But I think not allowing Death Prophet to commit to objectives is definitely one of those big things, especially early on. Like you don't want to be able to allow a Death Prophet to get that first exorcism to take out the tower. So like if this is a 3 Death Prophet, I kind of think it will be with the Abaddon already picked up, or I guess it could be a 4, but that means it's going to be the off lane, right? Like you want to be able to protect your safe lane tower for as long as possible, not allow the objectives to go down, not allow Death Prophet to play the game that they want to play, right? Like slow down the game and the item progression. Yeah, it could be mid. Do we see mid as much?
It could be whatever, really. She's pretty damn strong. Could be on that safe lane versus DK. VG Gaming, they follow up with an edge. I guess it's solid. Abaddon isn't really the best hero to deal with summons. And if DP is on the offlane, then Enchantress can, as a 5, can deal with her as well. Depends on what Team Magma goes for here, obviously. But yeah, Ench overall is just a very solid laner, and we haven't seen. I at least haven't seen her in a while in the Chinese DPC. Not really picked up super often in my games, but overall she's been buffed up and is feeling in a much better spot than before.
Oh, I like Enchantress. There's been a few different ways I've been seeing it get built. Impetus Enchant or Enchant Nature's Attendance.
Yeah.
And I did like the Nature's Attendance build that I had seen. I thought it was really cool to see just like, oh, come after me. And then, I'm healing through all your damage and giving myself enough time for my team to come over and save me. And not die.
Both of them are cool, right? Depends on how you play. When it comes to this Mirana pick, basically I saw the moment Enchantress is picked up, you're thinking Doom, you're thinking Mirana, you're thinking heroes like that can kill off hard camp straight up, right? Instantly. And I do like it in that way. At the same time, you have a Death Prophet most likely on the offlane and Abaddon 5. Because of that, I was hoping they might not go for Mirana on Magma, as your reliable catch does not exist. At this point it doesn't. Monkey King perhaps with Boundless Strike, but it's hardly a catch. So, looking at it that way, either a playmaker from the mid lane for Team Magma, or an offlane with an instant stun is really necessary. They need to round this draft up with that and they'll be fine. If they don't manage to do it, I think they'll be in problem. Like VG Gaming can pick up pretty much any spirit that Mirana does not like to play against, and Monkey King too, and roll off of that. So some XM Storm Spirits even comes into consideration. Yeah, you're playing versus Silence, but who cares? You can also go for Alina, because that's your natural answer to a Death Prophet.
Got 4 Lina games today.
Yeah. It's just a natural hero to pick versus DP. There aren't many that beat her in the lane, and Lina should be one of those. And now this makes me at least put DP on the offlane with Abba, and last pick a mid. Perhaps Ember versus that Lina, it's possible. We'll see what they do. I still think that they'll put that Prophet mid lane.
Yeah, the other thing the Lina does, which I really like, is it gives you that burst damage as well to take down the Death Prophet. Like, if you can just get through her as quickly as possible before she can really do too much damage with the Exorcism, then that's obviously the ideal circumstance. Yeah, I'm not sure about the second phase from Magma, honestly. I'm not sure I like it. I don't really get this Mirana too much. Like, yes, okay, you can kill off the Enchantress creeps, but the setup stuns aren't really there. This feels like a pretty weak duo together. I just really want them to pick up, like, this last pick has to do them so much, right? It has to give them, like, quite a lot more kind of AoE lockdown to help them team fight. It has to give them a setup stun for the Mirana. I think they're kind of asking too much of it.
And I agree. It's not an easy one to pick up. What else is there in the pool? Sand King has been banned out. Let's see. Centaur.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know if I like that lane though, Centaur Mirana.
It's a good lane. And the lane itself is not a problem. It's not the quickest stun in the game. It's not instant, right? Like the stomp. But overall, it rounds up your draft nicely. Another frontliner. It can definitely work out.
CK again. Man, he's really found himself in the meta. But is that... Yeah, that's safe lane CK.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I didn't think it was going to be safe lane DK.
Yeah, so I didn't think it's going to be safe lane DK even versus a monkey. I think that last game was... It can definitely go that way, and Monkey King can completely dominate the DK, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like that every single time. I think DK can still manage to get out a decent lane, maybe an evenish one. And I'm not sure about the Erika CK. Let's see, because Team Magma can itemize against it. Perhaps they can't kill illusions easily, but Wukong's command plus, let's say, a Shiva's on Dead Prophet, Centaur with some Crimson and whatnot, and you can make those illusions quite irrelevant in the mid game.
All right. Yeah, I think I don't know if I'm a fan, but I think it's a nice kind of pickup. You know, they've definitely got ways to deal with the CK. I don't think it's a free CK game at all. But I'm still worried about Team Magma and their ability to kind of execute a team fight here. This Centaur definitely does tick the boxes I wanted it to, but I'm going Beach. I'm going for the easy option. I feel like it needs to be a big outdraft for Magma for me to go with them for this game. Biko, what do you think?
I like what Vici have brought to the table. It's hard to put my confidence in Magma considering the results they've had. But I don't know. I'm interested to see Erika again, not on a Wraith King. I know he hasn't played Wraith King a lot recently, but every game he doesn't play Wraith King is a joy to me and a gift to us all. So it just makes me happy. It's not going away.
Lizard, Yang.
Woo. Buzz.
Yeah, there's I mean, Vici have they did beat Aster last week as well. Let's not forget, exactly this time a week ago, they laid a smackdown on poor old Aster and got themselves a huge victory there, kind of installing a lot of faith in a lot of us when it comes to how well they're going to do as a fight breaks out here. Kazi's stunned up. He needs to get that shield off upon himself. We'll be able to do so, but the stun comes through from Erika, and that'll be first blood going the way of Vici as they start off this series with a bang.
Yeah, nicely done. Dragon Tail LSA. Always a nice combination. I was a little bit interested at the arrow that was thrown to the Lina, because it looked like the arrow got halfway through the Lina before it actually hit. Kind of weird. I don't know if you guys saw that.
The battle begins.
I did not.
It was only you that saw it, B-Cop, no one else. The chat didn't see it as well, I'm sure.
Yep.
You're seeing things.
Eagle eyes.
That cocoa got to your head. Too much cocoa for you.
So good, though. It could use marshmallows. I think Erika is kind of like, I know maybe this sounds stupid with the record that they have right now, right? But I feel like Erika's kind of finding himself again. He's not being put on the same 2-4 carries all the time.
In game or spiritually finding himself?
Both.
Oh, good.
Oh boy.
All right, TP out from Mercy. He'll be okay. A little bit sketchy there.
I was them to just well away at TZ as well. And TZ on something a little bit different too. When we first saw him that first season at DPC last year, it felt like he was such a bigger playmaker for this team.
He never left Magma, right? He just remained with them for a year.
Yeah, he was always here. They just went down to Division 2, and it was 2 seasons last year.
Man is loyal.
I don't think the only one they changed was, I believe, Magma picked up Dust and
Was Mercy in?
and Shylock got changed. Mercy's Mian Mian.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So he's been with them for a while.
Yeah. Just change the nickname.
But yeah, it was the
sense.
change to Bai, who's their carry. Obviously, they went from Shylock to him, and then ZC
Easy.
to Dust. And TZ in some trouble, and one more shot, and Erica gets the kill.
Is that one long range right click when you start flaming the game? You're
Yes.
like, oh, yeah. Melee hero. Nice. Good stuff, Valve. Thank you.
It's accurate, you know. Sometimes, whenever you're hitting someone with that big cudgel of yours, you know, you need to get that last hit. You just throw it. Wouldn't you just throw it? It's logical.
Yeah, of course.
Checks out. What everyone's complaining about. So, Shannon down the bottom. How's our mid lane going to start this off? We got Dust on the DP, XM on the Lina, and they're just trading farm at the moment. Lina a little bit better with a couple more deniers under our belt. But,
Be expected.
Yeah, definitely. Nothing too concerning just yet. That's for sure.
Maybe you'd even expect a bit more from the Lina, but no, she's doing all right.
Do you guys remember when XM finally got that big break with LGD at the that Dream League event?
Yep.
Like they destroyed groups and like only ended up taking top 6, but he got basically got a career off that stand-in, which was pretty crazy.
That was the Stockholm, right?
I would assume so.
Yeah, I think it was Stockholm. When Vici Gaming won.
And TZY going down again up in the top lane. This lane really not working out how they'd hoped.
That's right. Vici, was that the Vici won the minor major? Yeah.
Yeah. That was it.
That was a crazy run. Yeah, XM since then has I believe went back to CDC.
I mean, he never played in
Never.
a better squad after that. Let's put it that way, right? But he still is around and is playing. And he made a career off of that, like you said.
Yeah, I want to say that Ehome squad that he was on was pretty decent too, because it was like I think they underperformed, but Sylar, him, Chalice, Fade, and X Nova is not a bad squad.
It just didn't work out.
Yeah. Unfortunately. But
That
yeah,
was the first season, right? First season of the DPC. That squad. Yeah.
or maybe the second season, because they had Ajit to start.
Oh yeah. Then they swapped him for Sylar. Yeah.
It's my favorite part of the game right now, Wizard.
Which one? The 1K?
Yeah.
TZY getting killed.
Oh God, TZ, Jesus.
He is getting absolutely beaten in the top lane so far. Currently sitting at 0-3. He's just not allowed to turn up to lane. He's not allowed to go to work today. That's just what it is.
Yeah, Enchantress looking a little bit too difficult. CK obviously is a problem, but Enchantress is truly the hero that's making this happen. Mercy is not able to really control her, and that leads to Centaur waddling a little bit too deep in the lane and falling. Feels bad for him, really, but it is what it is. It's a difficult lane. Same can be said for Dragon Knight. His lane isn't any easier, but he hasn't been feeding. He's just creep skipping all the time.
Ooh, Laguna Blade. Kaz. Very quickly dispatched.
Dust.
And that
Siganto.
was very fast, and Dust is very low too.
Woo!
Centaur Shockwave. Random one. An attempt was made.
Yeah, attempt was made. And now those little ghosts of hers bringing it back to full HP. Thank you very much, beautiful ladies. doing their job. Oh, the arrow misses as well. You hate to see it.
Yeah, it's like if you're Mercy right now, you're like, okay, game, like screw you. I see this. Like there are some situations like that one. It's they just make you feel the game hates you. You know, like nothing's going your way, no matter what you do.
How much of a fan of the Death Prophet shard are you?
Yeah, Nomad. You like it?
I fucking love the Death Prophet. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not like writing home about it. I don't think it's one of the best ones for sure. I don't know. It's a bit boring, honestly. I like shards which give me a bit more pizzazz. Something I can work with.
Like a Dragon Knight. Yeah.
I love the Dragon Knight shard. It's boring as hell, but it's fun.
Effective.
Yeah, I mean, it's not fun in itself, but it lets you buy more items, which is fun. Same with the AA shard, as Become knows.
Yeah,
Wait, it's not fun for you to be a dragon that spits fire on the floor and burns.
Yeah, it's pretty fun, I guess. You know, he's literally got 2 breathe fire abilities now.
I understand that.
One is breathing, the other is spitting, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hatu. I'll say.
Ooh, stuns out onto the DP. They're trying to save him. Kazi doing his best, but yeah, with that Laguna Blade, that's gonna be a dead DP.
That was really good stun locking right there.
Yeah, Abaddon did save her once with Photic Shield, but it just wasn't enough.
And save him twice.
Yeah. Kazi can't save anyone this game.
Yeah, and as Nomad mentioned earlier, Lina, it's not only about the lane, it's you get that extra burst to take down the DP.
What build is the 1-3-1? Okay. Don't despise that at all.
Don't despise that. Wow. What did XM do to you, man?
What? No, it's
I don't despise your build this time.
It's Victoria. I wasn't talking about the Lina.
Hate it.
I don't despise it. I just was hoping.
I loathe it. I don't despise it.
Is under attack.
Okay, B-Cup. Centaur with the Ring of Health and double bracer. Will you allow it?
Let me ask my constituents. Guys, we allowing it? Yeah, we're allowing it.
Okay, good. Constituents of New York.
Yeah, I scream out the window.
I don't allow it.
I'll ask the guy who does the
Brave TP
gyro
here
stand.
from TTY, and he is immediately going to get himself stunned. What, Laguna Blade coming out as well? That's a lot of aggression from BG Gaming. Not going to really work out. This big old boy just kind of absorbing everything. He's just taking it to the face. The little centaur that could. Yang, look, he's going in for so many extra cheeky hits. He's going in for another cheeky hit. Sir, stop being so cheeky.
I love how when Nomad shows up, people instantly start being cheeky.
Don't do it. Oh, he did it again. Yang. There's 3 heroes here, and he just keeps on running in and tanking the tower. They've just got it. They've just got it. And they also stopped TZY from getting the deny here. Wow, from under their noses. PG Gaming snatched the middle tower.
Did you see the Hurricane on Centaur? It caught him, even. Like, it pushed him towards Vici Gaming, but yeah, it didn't do much. He has 2 bracers Vanguard right now. It's hard to kill him. They take the tier 1 tower, they use the dragon form, they're happy with it, they can continue farming. If you're Magma, what are the positive sides? The positive sides are you traded for the tier 1 top lane, and your Monkey King is getting kind of a free space, right? Like, he's getting closer to the Battle Fury. So, it's not bad. My only problem for them is the only way they make plays really is by forcing objectives. You can't do a lot on this team, not with this draft. You need to pop that Exorcism and go for a tower. That's or Roshan, that's your play pretty much.
Hey, Magma still don't have a kill. Just realized.
Yeah. can't catch anything as well. Like your centaur with the double bracer vanguard is also not going to be doing that, right? Like you'll be waiting for that blink dagger for a long time.
By the way, just so that we know, in the DPC so far, Lina versus Death Prophet is very Lina favored. Over 18 games, it's a 66.6% win rate.
For Lina?
The Lina, yeah.
Yeah. It's always been that way. Lina has always been the counter.
Yeah, that's a really significant number between the two of them. Meanwhile, Erica, he's just killing people at this point. I don't know, this guy's murdering everyone. It's crazy.
Yeah, not just killing people, but killing Bai. Carrigan taken out of the game. Although he was in the dire jungle, so maybe not the best place to be.
He was scouted by the observer on the high ground, so they could reality rift him very easily and follow it up with everything else. Unfortunate for him, as you said he was in the enemy jungle, but it's not like a place where you shouldn't be as a carry. It's a normal. You see, he even TP's back there. It's a normal farming pattern for you. It's where you want to be.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a normal farming pattern until ultimately you end up
you die.
Dead once, maybe twice.
And whilst ZK is doing very well because he's getting all these kills, you know, he's balling out of control net worth. Monkey King's keeping up very well as well. Generally, a Monkey King at 10 minutes should have about 55 last hits. And at that time, he was sitting on about 80. So he's doing very, very well in his lane. Just kind of chilling in creeps, having a good time.
He's going to die again if he stays here.
Let's see, the team is there, but Magma come in from behind, popping that exorcism and just dropping everything onto Yang. This is going to be a dead dragon. Can they get any more? They're moving on towards Erica. 2 huge kills on the board here for Magma if they can bring down this CK. CK trying to turn it around onto TTY, but you will not be bringing down the CK, the Centaur this time around. CK definitely falling.
Yang gank.
Oh, very good. You've had that one on the notes for a little bit, haven't you? A little cue card.
I called Lacoste. I asked him, "Do you have something for me?" He's like, "Okay, here you go, discount on this one." It's not that good, he said. Yeah. So you can. That
was a back alley one. There, that was me and him. He's in the trench coat and the sunglasses. Don't tell anyone you saw me.
Exactly, flashing you and selling you something at the same time.
Yeah, sounds like him.
I cannot afford his memes.
If you can.
One day I'll purchase one. I'm waiting for a sale.
NFT of a Lacoste meme.
I'll buy it.
The prize is mine.
NFT of him saying praise the Moonamania.
That was such an underrated voice line. I can't believe that one didn't get used so much.
No. My voice line is
the most underrated.
It's pretty damn terrible. Not gonna lie. Should have put more effort in it.
You were like, nah, no one's gonna buy these, and then
pretty. That was literally. The other one that they didn't take was much better in my opinion.
But look what they did to my mid.
Yeah.
I love that idea. I'm very sad you didn't get to get that one in the game.
Maybe one day, you never know.
Maybe. Mid lane
again.
Going on to Dust, but in comes that Aphotic Shield to wake her up from the stun. A little bit awkward. Vici left empty-handed, but actually it's Magma now wrapping around onto Xiaoma here as they make the counter-rotation onto the Hoodwink. What a twist.
So they're making a bit of a comeback, you could say, right? Like, with their movements. Also, what was so important is that the previous gank on Monkey didn't work. So he got to finish his Battle Fury in a decent time. Going straight into the Aghanims. I guess it's okay.
Okay doesn't inspire confidence in me, Liz. Why don't you like it? Give me some pros and cons.
I'm just. He has an Abaddon, right? So defensive items aren't that necessary, perhaps.
Enchantress again, right on the Enchantress.
You go into the pit with this, though, right? Yeah, they're pinging it.
And Magma finding some serious momentum here.
Or maybe not.
Oh.
Yeah, this
Magma
isn't-
not really finding any momentum from this.
Yeah, it would be serious momentum if they went into the pit, but maybe one Enchantress isn't good enough of kill pick-off. Plus she's up already. Just the fact that you used Exorcism is not that great.
Exorcism in the last one got them a couple kills, but this time it's just like, yeah, you got the one kill, but that's really just it. I don't know if that's really worth it. I'd like to see, yeah, Vici smoke up and try and make something happen. I feel like a big fight for them could lead to getting Roche and really opening the door on this game.
Let's see what Vici managed to do here, but it is the Stairs of Death. Oh, okay. XM unleashing the Laguna Blade very, very early on there. But Kazi, he's more than happy to just kind of tank this one up. But will
Did you call
down
them?
and-
Did you call them Stairs of Death?
Yes, I did.
That's dark.
I didn't imply who was going to die from going up those stairs, though. So,
Stairway to Heaven, very dark. Or Hell.
oh, yeah,
Or Abaddon,
yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Very much so. Now Vici, they get a kill and they lead it straight into Roshan, kind of highlighting the differences between these two teams here, and that cost of opportunity, which Magma missed out upon. They try to smoke up and get over there, but without Nexus, and there was no real way they could fight that.
And it's the same situation exactly, right? Like literally the same situation. You pop a big ulti to kill off a position 5, but the difference is Magma instantly goes back to farming mode, and Vici Gaming realize that they have an opportunity to take a big objective, so they do. Like you said, just demonstrating the difference between the two teams.
Might have found
surprised with-
Enchantress again. They certainly
Yeah.
have. Magma strike back.
I'm surprised that they're able to keep this game as close as it is on Magma. It feels like they were really struggling early. Like,
Yeah.
maybe Vici didn't take the full potential out of that early start.
Oh, they still got a lot out of the map. They got Roche as well. They're 5k ahead, 19 minutes in. It's not a small difference at this point. But they didn't crush them and win the game 20 minutes in. If that's what you want, be cop. It's not your pops.
want, Lizard.
It takes more than
cop.
that to impress B-Cup.
Bottom lane.
Nice one.
Yeah,
Bushwhack didn't
saw
land
with
that
the
time.
sentry ward up on that cliff, so TZY was able to outplay XM a little bit there. Won't result in anything though.
Maybe it will.
Did they see that with the ward there? Must have. Four staff. Right click's coming in. Sharpshooter. TZ. Oh, it ends up hitting the Death Prophet. Interesting Wukong's space.
Interesting's a good word for
Space
it.
and then gone. Like he stayed in it, and then once they dissipated that Wukong's, they went for TZ once again, like it was the first 5 minutes of the game.
So sad for TZ. You know, he finally gets his blink dagger, then dies again. It's not possible for him to get a foot in this game properly.
Definitely not. And I find it interesting how XM's using these Laguna Blades as well. Like, this is a kind of Chalice ulti usage from XM here. Every single time he is able to Laguna Blade someone, he is doing it. There's no hesitation from XM here to support the pos 3, whether they're definitely going to die or not. He's just like getting that Laguna Blade out and making sure they just die. They really want to kill the first target they jump on here. And that kind of makes sense when you're playing against Abaddon. You know, you just want to kind of get that one hero advantage to start off every fight. Overkill is not possible.
B-Cop, are you an Abaddon or an Abaddon kind of a guy?
Abaddon.
Abaddon? Doesn't he say Abaddon when you
Yes,
pick him
he
even?
does.
He does?
He says his own name, and it is in Abaddon, but
Yeah, but so does Visage, and Visage pronounces it poorly as well. It needs some. You need to be an art student for Visage.
Visage. Yeah, Visage is too classy for us. Oh, they're coming out. Not gonna connect. This is an exorcism, by the way. This is some very awkward ghosts.
I think if you're Vici Gaming, you wait it out and you go for an objective. You still have that Aegis for what, 1 minute more? 1 minute longer? Next level play
30.
would be to smoke up now from Magma and go on the other side of the map. Get the pick off when no one is expecting, as you don't have Exorcism. Actually, they use Mirana ulti. Okay, something similar is the plan.
Yeah, going back.
Yeah, they're in the Sentry here. They're going to be able to take down this Enchantress with no problems at all. Starstorm finishing the job there from Mercy, so yeah, good call from Lizard. They managed to make the unexpected movement, and Vici Gaming were not ready for it.
Yeah, excellent.
Alright.
Just runs away and forces a BKB.
Yeah. Not how she'd imagine using her 9-second BKB, I would have guessed.
Especially just running away like that, like it didn't even lead to anything more than just popping it.
I feel like that prophet would pronounce it Visage.
Considering she's
sure,
French,
right?
yes, absolutely.
Yeah. And she also looks like she frequents art shows. Galleries
Yeah.
and whatnot, yeah.
No, I've been to. I've seen someone who looks exactly
You've seen
like
someone
her
like
there.
that prophet, right? There's always someone.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And she's even got peacock feathers tucked into her belt in this set. Very
That one
fancy.
god girl that got her hair green and stuff. Yeah, I definitely see that. Yeah.
Doesn't go out in the sun to maintain her pale complexion.
Very important.
Looks like Raven from Teen Titans.
SPF factor 100.
Things pretty calm. Feels like solo pick off. But like everywhere else, farm.
Yeah, everyone's munching on those creeps right now. No one really looking for those big engagements, as you say. It's a very gang-focused game. When you look at the two lineups, you know, who's got team fight? Answer, maybe a bit on Magma. It's not an overwhelming amount, though. You know? There's no Tides, there's no Marses, there's nothing like that. There's nothing...
I think it's like, yeah, both teams aren't really that great at it, and I think both teams are about to hit that mark in which they're ready to fight, and it looks like Vici Gaming will be the first, as the BKB has been completed on Erika. What about Dragonite? I think it's flying out to Dragonite too, yeah, so they're pretty much completing 2 BKBs. I'd be surprised if they didn't smoke afterwards and went in for the kill. On the other side, Monkey King not there quite yet. Needs a bit more.
It always feels bad when you go for this really greedy like Battle Fury Axe build, and then you don't just get to sit around and hit creeps. Like he's getting farm, you know. He's the highest net worth hero in the game, but
23,
you want to be
26,
extreme. Oh, thanks.
Now we know. Now we know when Roche will spawn. Or his number, maybe. Call him.
I mean, we can just type the actual Roche number in chat, but then we'd be fired.
Putting Dragon Tail, Reality Rift.
Did anyone ever do
Mercy.
that? Actually, I'm interested.
Has a caster ever typed the Roche timing into it?
Yeah, the right Roche timer.
I would be very surprised if anybody ever has. Why would they? I would just be...
Just to troll people, I guess.
They'd just be firing, getting yourself fired.
Yeah, you'd get fired, but... You know, go out with a bang kind of a thing.
Yeah, true. If I ever retire, I promise I'll do that.
Like, some team pisses you off during TI finals. Right?
Yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. You just accidentally ping it.
But wait, you can't ping it. It won't go to... Right? All chat, will it?
I
wouldn't.
Only one way to find out, listen.
Shit, if it now. Oh man, now I need to.
Well, there used to be that like meme that if you were a caster, you weren't supposed to like ping items.
Yeah, but it would only show to other casters. It wouldn't show to the players.
Yeah, and you like weren't supposed to do that because it ruined the broadcast of the other channels.
Yeah. Just appear in all the broadcast channels. Yes, I remember that. Is that still a thing? Because I haven't seen that in a very long time.
I think not. If you haven't seen it, I think
you can try it.
Yeah.
I'll just ping it and see if I get shouted at by the other
try.
channel.
Go for it. Ping something.
No, I'm scared.
Ping it.
I'm
Yeah,
scared,
I'll ping it for
Lizard.
you. I'll ping the Enchantress that will die any second now. Or maybe Yang, BKB. Can he do it?
They are on top of each other. Oh, yes, he can. Great reactions there from Yang, saving his life. TZY jumping into this and getting torn apart. Oh my goodness. Erica is just doing too much damage at this point. XM taking some heavy hits in the front lines, but he's going to get back. Erica looking for his targets, but cannot enter that arena. The Wukong's command is too damn scary, but now it runs out and they're going to go in for more. Kazi gets taken on down here. VG Gaming, they punish Magma heavily for daring to come into their side of the map.
It was a buyback as well from Centaur that helped them disengage a little bit. He used ulti afterwards. Yang is still chasing, but probably not going to get anyone. I tried, by the way, pinging BKB while they were jumping him. And it's not possible. You can't ping it. I can't, at least. Maybe you can.
Yeah.
Doesn't do anything if I do. But you can ping on the... Yeah, you can ping on the map.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh, Morana gonna get taken down as well. VG picking up the +1 kill here. Morana's just sticking around. I'm imagining she was trying to get like a Sacred Arrow off on a camp or something, and yeah, Greed gets her killed. VG.
All of a sudden have an 11k lead.
Radiant's middle tower
Massive
is under
lead.
attack.
And Roche up in a second.
Is under attack. Radiant structures
Heals coming out from the edge. They're ready to go. They're happy. I mean, it's as you say, 11k gold advantage. You know, Roshan is up, ready, and waiting for them into that pit. They will go.
That's a shard. Who gets it? Do you give it to CK? Or to Lina?
CK.
I feel like, yeah, CK should take it.
Yep, he got it.
Yeah, he usually buys it when it's offlane CK. Players buy it and they get maybe an Aether Lance with it or maybe without an Aether Lance. It's pretty solid. Spawns that illusion on the target, plus it gives you a lot of range on the stun. 300. So...
Yeah, that's really nice. Also, the illusion just comes into existence and immediately crits you as well, which is, yeah,
hits
pretty
for
mean.
6 seconds. Like, it's a nice way of pushing without committing, or defending without committing.
They're set up bottom here on Magma.
Magma has one big problem, and that's control in these fights. Like, same happened on the mid lane. Yeah, you can jump in with the monkey, you can have a really nice Wukong command, which they did, and they caught Lina even in it. In any other game, Lina just gets destroyed, but not in this one. XM just popped the BKB and ran away. There, because what? Besides the stomp, there is nothing else.
No, not again. Oh, not again.
Not again. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He heard you. He felt that energy.
Yeah, I was sending it his way.
Working with an Aegis, I can see them if they take this fight on Magma and it doesn't go well. Be the end.
I think that's Nomad's doing. It isn't me.
Oh, Yang losing his Ags. Who took that courier out? IE? Yeah.
Damn. All right, that's annoying for him. He wanted to be a big... Actually, it doesn't really matter because he'd just pop the dragon form. It does matter when I have the next dragon form.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It was that and the tunic too.
Which one of you two is drawing? I need to know.
Me, but the viewers can't see it. It's just for you two.
Ah, really?
Yeah, it's run
of
our own
course.
channel, so we can draw whatever we want.
Okay, I see. Are you sure we can draw whatever?
All right, Monkey King picks up the Skadi. Battle Fury, Skadi, BKB, Aghanim Scepter. I mean, he's so strong.
Yeah, Skadi helps a lot, right? If nothing else, for a little bit of that control in the Wukong's command, slows them down, gives him an extra second to hit, perhaps, second and a half. I think the Skadi plus Shivas might mean quite a bit. Is the Shivas completed, by the way? Not yet.
Yeah.
Almost. Yeah.
60 gold.
Yeah. Once Shivas is completed, suddenly these tanky heroes aren't as tanky and perhaps are slowed enough in the Wukong's command to take them down. It's not getting easy though. 16k difference in net worth is quite significant, but they will smoke up, I feel, on the side of Magma. Or maybe just wait on the high ground. That's an option.
Let's see it. Bye.
Certainly an option. They have to defend perfectly, though.
The old tree on a tree maneuver. No one ever expects it. Now invisible tree on a tree. Oh.
He doesn't have to come onto the high ground, though.
Stun out, Ara connects onto XM. Stun to follow up from TZY as well, as Selena's taken some hits, but not really enough to really threaten her. She's got the Aegis as well, don't forget, and the Satanic, so killing her off, not going to be the easiest job in the world. And XM knows that. Those little spirits, the nature's attendants coming in, healing her up.
Nice arrow.
Yeah, it does connect. They really want to try and just finish the job here. If they can kill her once and not use the Wukongs for it, then this is going to be great, and that's exactly what they do. And now the Wukong's command comes out on top of the Lena's grave, and they're just going to try and take down XM. XM can do nothing but die. Magma, great play. Now they look over towards the Enchantress as well. Enchantress falls. That's 2 kills going the way of Team Magma.
They used everything they had, but for good effort, they defend the high ground, kill Lina twice. Like you said, not using Wukong's command before she died was pretty damn big. Also, blocking her as she was trying to leave the Wukong's command was important. Overall, XM maybe a little bit too cocky to try and hit that high ground the way he did. He did have the Aegis and the Satanic, so you're thinking, okay, we might still be able to greed it out like this. Got punished for it, really.
Would have surprised the team ran before they attempted to save them.
Sorry, what again?
I was really surprised that the team left, considering that Lina had that second life.
Yeah, they didn't want to fight into the Wukong's command, it looked like. So they just bailed, abandoned ship. Do you guys think that maybe it would still be better if Dragonite was the one hitting? Or it's kinda whatever, same?
Yeah, with a Skadi, I guess it's really hard for the DK to get out if he just goes and hits the tower.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the same range as Alina, so...
He has Aghanims though, he could juke around the cliff, I guess.
Yeah, true. Options,
or
options.
Or maybe it just got delivered because the courier was dead for a while, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's true. Need a bit of patience, perhaps.
You want to go again?
Centaur? Oh. He saw this big black dragon flying over the trees, got spooked.
It's,
look how big that thing is.
It's so... When he pops BKB as well, oh my goodness.
Actually looks so cool as well, I love it.
No, he's a big boy.
Tower is under attack.
Well, let's get a 60 minutes and get him a Giant's Ring as well.
When you started playing Dota, like when you were... actually, I'm not sure when that was. Were you guys teenagers when you started, or was it in your 20s?
Probably teenager.
No. What was the coolest thing for you? Because I loved shape-shifting heroes, like Lone Druid, Lycan, obviously, Dragon form. I just loved that. It was cool to me, to be able to have 2 forms, metamorphosis as well.
Yeah, I like stuff which put things on the map, like the wall from Darkseer, Ice Path.
Okay.
I found that stuff for like Macropyre as well. Anything kind of like which changed, create physical objects. I thought that was really unique to Dota at the time.
Yeah, you're into real estate, into building, into construction. You see, that makes sense. I'm into transforming my body, gym and stuff.
Oh yeah, so there it is.
It all makes sense, man.
All right, well. Enchantress, she is into the grave at the moment. She gets brought down by Magma. They were looking for someone better. They actually ignored the Enchantress for a bit, but no one else made themselves a viable target. They just settled for the edge. Hurricane Pike picked up from Melina. Interesting. She wants to get out of this arena. Yang is so quick, dude. Picks up that BKB and just does not hesitate. What the heck? I mean, this Stomp is a useless ability against this guy.
Yeah, I think it's against most. Remember when the draft was happening, we were talking about them not having any instant disables.
Yep.
And Centaur, yeah, maybe it fits their draft, but it truly isn't that disable that they need. Maybe an Abyssal on... No, he's going for Refresher on Monkey King.
How much better would this hero be if they made Stomp an instant stun?
It would be broken.
Ah. Yang just running around now, you know, he's the Black Dragon, he's scared of nothing. He's gonna sit on trees and sit on cliffs and farm camps, do what he wants. What are you gonna do? You're gonna tell him to stop? I don't think you are.
He's a dragon, like you can't tell him anything.
Ah, he's the boss. Oh, Kazi, caught by that Black Dragon form. Uh-oh, he's a mortal man, run away! Immediately gets out of the fight and leaves the Enchantress for dead. Wukong's command does come down, but that's a creative one.
Oh.
How? Wait, they didn't even manage to kill Anshov.
No, double Force Staff into the Nature's Attendant, surviving.
Yeah. And that Untouchable obviously helping out a little bit. Okay, so they forced Wukongs, they can fight now.
They absolutely can, and Yang realizes that as he just jumps in with a stun straight off the bat. Kazi is dead, but gonna buy back into the game right now. Uh-oh, they've got TZ on the sidelines here. He's stunned up, locked down. Laguna comes through, the damages there. It'll take some time, but they will chew through the Centaur regardless. Mercy falls as well. Dust trying to get himself away, gets a blink out, but Erica drags it back in. But there's another Wukong's command. This Refresher Orb comes out from nowhere, but they don't have the detection. XM's gonna be able to get himself away, and that is just a little bit awkward. Two Wukong's commands getting absolutely nothing done.
Used a lot of buybacks too.
Deary me. Silver Edge from XM coming in huge there just to get himself out of the Wukong's command. And that Refresher Orb does absolutely nothing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rosh up in 25.
Hard stuff. Hard stuff for Magma. They're going for that Basher now. I feel like maybe that Basher would be more important than the Refresher Orb. Just getting it earlier.
They don't really keep these heroes in the circle, do they?
Yeah, there's no way. I was hoping for that Shivas to be helpful, but even the Shivas, yeah, it's a bit helpful, but you're playing versus BKBs at this point.
Smoke up. They're trying to deal with Roshan here. They're not going to get here nearly in time to contest this Rosh, so this is going to be Aegis, this is going to be Refresher, and this is going to be Cheese going the way of Vici Gaming. Erica keeping the Refresher. Double Phantasm. I mean, you've got your boy Yang, who just wants to be a Black Dragon all the time. You know,
yeah, you could give it to him, right?
Let him live out his dreams.
Blizzard, do you see any way like back in for Magma? Like, are they just too far gone at this point?
I feel that they are. Maybe some crazy high ground defense once again. Like Lina becoming too cocky and staying up front. Maybe that's their opening, but overall it's it's hard. I feel that the itemization, it's not only the itemization, obviously they lacked control, right? The instant control, instant catch. But the way they itemized as well didn't help them with it. Slightly with the Skadi and the Shivas, but just isn't enough.
And the Monkey King's an absolute beast as well. Like, he's got so much money, yet we just have not felt his effectiveness in the fights. His KDA is 0, 1, and 9.
Yeah, he's going for the Swift Blink. So maybe the idea is to jump behind, use the Wukong's command in such a way that they just can't get out.
Yeah,
it's perhaps a nice plan. We'll see if it even gets there, but maybe it will work.
I mean, Arcane Blink? Get that Wukong's command even quicker? Am I crazy? Did it work?
It's just so good.
Yeah, it really is. It just feels like by the time he's used Tree Dance, leapt into the fight,
They're
got
gone
off that
already.
Wukong's gun, they've just pieced out, and they don't have the control on Magma to be able to do anything about it. That is the issue. They can't keep them in, but they found Yang on the sidelines here. Gets off the BKB. The Ridder comes down, and once again, Vici make the very high-level play of just getting the fuck out.
Very, very high level.
Just leave the
no need
arena.
Yeah, no need to lose anything, right?
There's a shard. Sorry, not the shard. There's still the orb.
Yeah, and they're not even waiting for the exorcism to end here. Yang, he's getting beaten in the sidelines. He's taking so much damage. He's not going to get out of this arena, so Yang will fall. They get themselves something here. But TZ taking some heavy hits. Erica just inside the arena. He doesn't care. He's coming in deep. He's got the refresher shard as well, so second Phantasm up and available. But Bai Yi is actually the raid boss here, but they got to deal with the Lina, and they'll be able to catch her with an arrow. The ping's coming out. They want to come through. They want to finish the job, but Erica is just looking too damn strong. They want to give Monkey a second death, but that's just not going to happen, and Erica is gone. XM, is he in too deep here, trying to keep on top of the Monkey King, but that's not going to work. First life gone. Now, can they get the second? Not with Xiaoma, and with the Enchantress backing him up, that's not going to happen. Oh, here he comes in, steals back the gem at the very least, but with 2 heroes left versus 4, I don't think they're going to be able to hold onto their base here on Magma.
Yeah, because they bought a lot of their hero. Did they buy a lot, or did they just buy back on the Dead Prophet? Well, Dead Prophet for sure. Yeah, but they don't have any buybacks on the others. Meanwhile, CK bought back, instantly rejoined the fight.
Okay, triple silence. Appreciate the effort, but now, yeah, okay, Gleipnir, kill. Game 1 looking like it's gonna go to Vici, but I don't want to speak too soon. Now, in the Wukongs are still doing the damage. They've got the BKB, and now CK will work around it. Yeah, they get the kill on XM, but Vici still take Game 1.
Got him. Yeah, it looked a little bit scary when Lina caught that arrow in the end. And because of that, they managed to kill off the CK, as he had to come back and try to protect her. But they didn't manage to finish off the Lina twice. They only killed her once. Blanky squad back in formation.
Yeah.
Did I miss the memo here? It's super warm here today, so I'm not.
It's here as well.
Out.
Very warm. Yeah, guns out.
Yeah, got you, boys.
But overall, it didn't feel like Magma were ever in a fighting chance in this game. I felt in the first game, IG versus YBB always had a way of coming back in, always had a way of fighting. Here, maybe Magma did, but they never really used it. It never felt like they made a play that would put them up front, that would even put them in a spot in which they can fight to win this matchup. Not sure.
Do we feel like a lot of this game was kind of on the Centaur hero? Because to me, that was, he got beaten in lane. He got beaten afterwards as well. A hero felt very, very underwhelming.
Yeah. I mean, that hero really didn't do much. Died, 4 times in the first 5 minutes of the game. Really allowed Vici to even get that initial acceleration off. And from there, just never felt the presence of the Centaur, right?
Yep.
There was a lot on him. They required him to be that perfect. They required him to be that perfect initiating hero from the offlane. His laning stage didn't go that well. Because of that, he never truly got his Blink Dagger fast enough. I believe the Blink Dagger was about the 20-minute mark, which is, it's kind of too late to start playing the game. They popped a lot of exorcisms for no reasons, like in their own jungle, then for the Enchantress kill on top lane. Like these things are going to get punished by a team such as Vici Gaming, especially if you pop that exorcism, kill an Ench, and then continue farming with it. Question mark remains if they would be able to take Rosh with that first exo or not. But it would have definitely helped them if they tried, right? Like if they do get that Rosh, perhaps they can play the game more aggressively. But yeah, rough stuff for them overall.
Oh, absolutely, Ray. I think if they'd taken that Roche, the whole game pacing would have looked different. And I think it's worrying for me that they didn't try and even go for it there. Like, it suggests to me that this team kind of, doesn't quite understand the power of their heroes, perhaps, at this point in the game. Maybe a little bit too scared about what Vici are going to pull out. And that's a real concern for me. You can't play with fear. If you're an underdog team and if you're, going already 0 and, what are they, 0 and 10 or 2 and 10 in the DPC so far, then 2 and 10 so far in the DPC. You just got to try and find your confidence somewhere. Whether it's real confidence or just that divine mentality. You need to get it out somewhere. Big Up, what did you like from Vici this game?
I think their coordination was good, and it felt like there was just straight confidence from them. Just a couple times they did cost them, but they won their lanes. Like, they didn't just let their lane winning turn into nothing, right? Like, they used it to do even more and push their lead. I feel like some of these teams, they get off to a good laning stage and then they just let it fizzle out. But Vici used every ounce of the gold advantage that they had to continue to grow that advantage.
Incredible performance from a lot of the players on Vici, mostly Yang, I would say. He was my MVP. I thought he had a fantastic game, just kind of, running around, doing DK things, getting off that BKB every single time, felt like he always had his finger on the trigger on that one and never getting caught out by the Centaur at all.
Yeah, he was on point. He was fast. I feel like we reiterate ourselves and go back in circles. In a game such as this one, you can praise the fast fingers, but it's not like they had a way of instantly disabling targets. So, yeah, 1-2-13 on Yang, and you'd give that guy an MVP over CK or Lina. Erika had a great game. Like, he dominated Centaur in the lane and then just continued playing really, really well. I would actually give an MVP to him or XM, but I would probably give it to Erika because he's been a player often in the shadows in Vici Gaming, right? Like,
that's fair. Yeah, sometimes, just being clipped a little bit by XM, who's kind of a bit more showy, a bit more kind of in your face. Meanwhile, Erika sometimes, kind of left to just kind of be in the backlines, a side character. But definitely Erika, the main character of this game, he was absolutely tearing people apart, tearing them inside out, and really delivering a hell of a performance on the CK. So, Also Xiaoma as well. Shout out to Xiaoma doing 20k hero damage on the Hoodwink in that game. Huge amount, more than the DK, actually, and with like half the net worth as well. So very impressive stuff coming out from the Hoodwink. And great stuff from Vici as they remain cool, calm, and collected in this series, which is kind of a must-win for them if they want to keep their major dreams alive. And that way will do as they take game number 1. Can they repeat their success in game number 2? We're going to find out after this short break.
wants to play a game.
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello and welcome back to the China DPC, where we're into game number 2 of Vici Gaming versus Team Magma. Poor old Magma sitting at the bottom, currently 2-10. Really could use a win here against Vici Gaming. Vici Gaming are not willing to give it to them. They already took game number 1. Can they take game number 2? Let's find out with Lizard and B-Cop joining me as we get into the second game. Guys, how are we feeling about this second game? You know, is there a chance? Is the fire still alive for Magma?
It could be. I don't know.
I want that
Maybe.
fire, right?
Yeah.
B-Cop, we didn't see it in game 1. I just want some fire from them.
You always want it. Question is, will we get it?
And now it's them that leave. A lot of heroes that are usually banned out go through in this series. Both the Pango and the Death Prophet. Now it's Vici Gaming that snatch it for themselves. And you remember Vici Gaming at the beginning of like the last season and stuff, they would always get DP Drow, DPTA. It was always their bread and butter, really. They loved playing a lot around the DP. But it was, who was it? Was it Ori, right? Was he in Vici Gaming in the first season, or was it still XM? It was Ori, right? Am I correct?
No, Ori was playing with Aster this year.
Oh, yeah. Wait, wasn't White Album playing with him?
No, White Album was Aster,
White Album's Aster
Ares.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about this year, like last year's season.
Oh, last year's season. Yeah, Vici was Ori. And they rebuilt around Erica.
Yeah. So, but still, they played a lot of DP on that mid lane. We'll see. Magma goes with the Quap, not the Lina. I think Lina answer is really solid for the DP, but Quap is also kind of fine. Do you like the change to silence on DP? The projectile, the projected silence.
Man, that's a long time ago, huh? Yeah. I mean, it gives you a way to avoid it. You know, it makes the matchup against heroes like Puck and the Spirits a little bit easier for them, I guess. But it's very quick though, so it's still hard to avoid. Oh, look at Yang here in his Gucci shirt, ready to slay.
Always with some swag on him.
Always. My guy likes to style. What can we say?
Yeah. What's happening with the band so far? Puck and Viper from Magma. Is this giving anything away for you guys? Like Puck versus Pango makes sense. The Viper though, interesting. Yeah, with the DP already picked.
Yeah. I mean, sure, I guess. Maybe it's just something they don't want to play against. Maybe they're planning on picking like Ember Spirit or something in the middle lane.
Don't we think that they already revealed the two cores, like Queen of Pain mid and Pango offlane? Or you guys think it's more versatile than that?
It's always more versatile than it seems, Lizard. Smoke and mirrors. That's all the drafting is. It's a mental battle between these two drafters.
I see. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, I've done some research as well. This box, which is on, I believe this is Tizzy's
Magma,
desk.
Tizzy's.
On Magma's desk on the left-hand side here. Apparently, it's from an anime called Lupin. Don't know exactly what it is, but I put my best weeb detectives on the case.
Okay. Get out. Get out now.
It wasn't me. I merely enlisted the help of some.
Look at that mug on the other side of the table, though. That's a huge mug. You see? Is that coffee inside?
Yeah. That's a big mug.
Tea, coffee, I don't know. Looks good in any case.
It's like one of those flask mugs. Keeps
Lupin
you
the
drink
Third's a great show.
What?
Lupin the Third is a great anime. Gotta hype it up more.
Oh, is it?
Guys,
Fujigo is the
guys, Back to the draft.
Whoa, what? Why?
Back to the draft. No
Alright,
anime talk
alright.
on my watch, okay?
They're gonna pick Morphling.
What was your favorite episode of One Piece?
Oh, they banned Morphling. Damn it. Look,
Nice
you can
call,
see
though.
him. You could see Vici was hovering Morphling, looking at some match histories there.
Ah, you actually saw them. Okay. Cheater.
Cheating.
I see. What's that apparatus next to his second monitor, though? You see next to the... I'm not sure. Is that like a radio or air
It looks like
freshener?
it looks like a clock or something, doesn't it?
Clock?
That is a radio that specifically plays anime openings.
I hate you so much right now. It's you
No.
can't imagine it.
Seething.
I can't wait for you to work out with me again. You won't be walking for a week.
No, Ben, do 120 kilos. No, 150. You got this. It's okay. Just squat.
Oh, it's your
Go.
first time doing squats? 200. Let's go.
Is that how much I did? Oh my god. My legs were jello.
He was
Like
stuck
that
on the
time in
toilet
that
for a
anime.
week. He didn't know where he was. Eventually, we had to break down his door and help him out. And he was like, "Help! I can't move my legs. I've been here for a week."
I know we've talked about this a decent amount, but like when I was stuck on the toilet after they pushed me on that squat day, to get off the toilet, I had to fall off the toilet into the tub so I could push myself up to a standing position.
Nice. That's the dream.
That's the dream. That means you've had a
certainly
good
was.
workout.
Yeah, exactly. I yearn for those days. It doesn't hit as hard anymore, you know? It's not the same. Yeah, back to the draft, guys. Come on, be a bit more serious. Enough with your animes and your gym and all this stuff. Like, come on. Professionalism, please. Earth Spirit on one side, Jakiro on the other. Don't you think that we're seeing kind of a different drafts from these two teams? Different heroes going through in the pool and also different heroes being picked up. Earth Spirit, like not necessarily the most common one, right?
Oh yeah, that's definitely like a Xiaoma thing. I'm interested to see how he plays it actually. But over here on Magma, like that's where you're getting your big stark differences. We're finally seeing Pango, Shadow Demon save, Jakiro, we can only hope is in the off lane.
The ulti of Shadow Demon versus DP is pretty good, but also the save versus Bane, the disruption is alright. We'll see if they combo it with some crazy carry or something like that. I don't think that's happening, but definitely different approach from Magma. With the playstyle.
I also really like the setup because you can set up for Ice Path and you can set up for Rolling Thunder with this disruption as well. So it's nice initiation as well as being nice save. Yeah, this is a box ticker for me. Also, I think Shadow Team is just generally really strong now. But Invoker coming out for Vici Gaming. The Archmagus himself makes an entrance.
You get that Quas Wax versus the Quap, makes the lane a bit easier. You put the Death Prophet on the offlane is... picking Earth Spirit kind of gave it away that Death Prophet might be off. Because it's just a strong combo. You get this bulky boy up front to protect you, to soak up all the damage and frontline for you. And interesting as well that Medusa went all the way to the last ban as the hero. What does it have? Like 80% win rate, same like Abaddon?
Something like that. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, final bans. We're gonna get the Light Stealer and the Fleece's Void taken out of here. Meteor Medusa banned out by Vici Gaming. Second carry to be banned from them. Who's it gonna be? I'm predicting probably an anti-mage ban here.
Picking Jug for VG.
You're predicting Jug for Magma?
VG.
Oh, for Vici. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing Magma's going to pick the aim if it's not banned. Honestly, I think it seems to make sense to me. And they'll ban out TB. Okay.
Afraid of all those illusions.
Seems to be.
Plus the Shadow Demon. Yeah.
Any prediction from you, Lizard? What's the carry hero going to be here for Magma?
I dare not.
Naga Siren.
That's immortal.
Luna, Shadow Demon Luna, let's go. That
Take it
hero.
back.
No, I doubt it. I don't think so.
They could TA if they want to push the tempo as well. All right. PA, that's what I said. Yeah, it's
Neutral.
My T sounds a bit like a P.
I guess it's hard versus Shadow Demon. No, they're just tiny.
All right, bit of magical burst to get through this PA. Oof, Yang is enthusiastic about this pick. He's shouting. They're ready to go. Erica Tiny going to come out in the middle lane for Vici again. We've got XM on the Invoker mid. I mean, it's feeling very, very comfortable for this team. Offlane DP going to round up their draft. Meanwhile, we've got Baiyi playing on the PA. And yeah, it's I mean, I like both teams' drafts, honestly, and I'm going to be that guy. I like both teams' drafts. You know, I think it's just going to be a great game. Everyone's going to have fun. The real winners are going to be the viewers in this one. But what you guys thinking?
No, I can agree with you. Right, Bcop, both teams looking strong. Tiny, perhaps a bit buffed up by Alexi and the Invoker, right? On the other side, PA is... Does she have anything? I don't think so. Like, she is left on her own to pretty much find her place in the world and
I mean,
accomplish
she's got
something.
saves. Shadow Demon Shard as well, also a pretty nice save these days as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no buffs.
I'm leaning a little bit towards Vici Gaming after game one, no matter what. Maybe the drafts are similar, but I would still say that Vici Gaming are playing better. Tiny has an abysmal win rate, but it still doesn't matter. DP on offlane on Yang, I think they'll just take full control of the map very early on.
All right, young Benjamin, what say you?
Definitely agree with that. That's the key to success, owning your lanes. And I think that this lineup can play a little bit faster than the side of Magma. If Magma get off to a slow start, I just think that Vici are going to find themselves a few too many thousand net worths ahead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get into it then. Game number 2, Magma versus Vici Gaming. Can Magma turn this series around and secure themselves at least a chance at not getting relegated? Or is it going to be Vici Gaming who keep their chances of going to the major alive? Let's find out.
Let us indeed find out. Figure out who is going to win this game number 2. Could be a 2-0 for Vici. See ourselves with a chance at a quick series.
Yeah, I honestly found myself almost wanting to kind of go for Magma in this draft, but I don't know, like the last game really kind of shook me for them, you know, the fact that they weren't able to pick up that Roshan, the fact that they kind of just felt a little bit, I mean, they made some nice plays, that thing, like, you know, they weren't like some of the mid-level Div 2 teams who just kind of don't see the opportunities which are in front of them, but yeah. A little bit, just not quite sharp enough for me, which made me concerned. Meanwhile, Vici Gaming, they're getting sharper every game. Now they've got Yang back, they're feeling like an entirely different team. They look great.
Yeah, Yang's definitely given them that extra ump that they needed to be a bit of a better team in this second season.
Absolutely. So, what are our lanes like now? We're going to have PA down in the bottom lane, along with Kazi on the POS 5, Jakiro, and that's going to be laning into Yang on the Death Prophet, and Jama on the Earth Spirit. So, kill potential, I would say, is actually really high on the side of Vici Gaming, because you've got the ability to like roll in and kick someone back, and with the Spirit Siphon going off on them as well, get 2 Crypt Swarms down, and they're probably going to be in a pretty bad place. So, you've got to be careful. Be very, very careful if you are either of these 2 players on the side of Magma. Of course, PA is such a tricky hero to shut down. She's always got those daggers just to throw out, so we very rarely see her just get absolutely squashed in lane. You know, always be able to at least keep herself somewhat sustained using those daggers.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping for at least, and I think the focus may end up coming out on Kaz in these early levels.
I've seen such a helmet before, but that worked.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we've got XM versus Dust, the Queen of Pain versus the Invoker. And this one, you know, it's not a bad matchup for the Invoker, honestly. Like, if he just goes cross works, you know, he can kind of keep himself sustained against the daggers and even counter out the Quaff if she does try to jump in or anything like that with a cheeky tornado. And he's also very good at securing these range creeps as well, as we'll see here. Great. Excellent. Thank you very much, XM. Luckily, the camera's on top, so you can see me absolutely curse the hell out of poor old XM here. But we use the tornado to try and secure the range creep and completely missed. So that's life. Sometimes it just comes at you hard.
It does, though. So, you know, you got that extra little bit of ouchie in there, out onto the Queen of Pain.
A little bit of oof, ouch.
And he's not doing that great, truthfully. He's only 5-1. But
yeah.
Beachy across the board haven't exactly gotten too much. Bottom lane. Yang in some trouble, burning to the dual breath, and they've both popped their sticks as Yang gets hit by that dual breath and eventually will burn out. But it's first blood for Xiaoma first, who kills off Bai. So not too shabby there for Vici.
Yeah, gonna be happy about that one. Also the XP as well.
Can he get this? Does he have? He has the mana for a brain sap, but the shadow poison again, so close.
Good lord, playing on the edge there. Sorry, you maniac.
Very close.
That was fun though. That was fun. That was you know, maybe not a necessary play from Victoria there, but definitely worthwhile. Definitely worthwhile for the entertainment value.
Harassment-wise, it feels like XM's having a good time up against Dust in the mid lane, even though he doesn't have the better CS.
Yeah, sending Dust back to base, it's pretty crazy actually. You don't really expect to see that, especially with a creep still. You know, not under XM's tower or anything like that. You know, he's in a great place for it, but yeah, very surprising. Queen of Pain is going to have to walk all the way back home and turn back up to the mid lane, trying to get the range creep in time. I won't be able to get it. XM gets the deny, which is, yeah, again, pretty big deal. Well, talk to me about this top lane.
What do you want to know?
Everything.
It's a beautiful lane, a lot of trees. A side shop used to be.
Alright, I meant the hero
on the side.
Lizard.
Ah, the heroes.
This guy's impossible to win.
What about mid lane? What's happening there?
Yeah, mid lane, they're just fighting back and forth. Tornado with the cold snap, the EMP, with Shadow Strike on XM. Back and forth the entire time, but neither one dies, just depleting their resources.
I have to say, like, a very fun laning stage so far.
Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah. On all three lanes, like almost. That first blood on the PA on bottom was sick. Same on top lane with a kill on the Bane. It's all clutch. It's all so close.
I can tell you've been paying very close attention. It's for sure.
What can I say? I'm like that.
Attention to detail. Yeah,
I'm professional. Yeah.
That's it.
Some would say you have so much attention put into this game that you had to push some out. Tornado comes in and they've got the help of the Bane, but don't finish off the Queen of Pain.
I feel like as long as you don't make a kill, XM loses that salve, so now he has only one salve. The built-in one on Quas.
Victoria is fuming.
It's easy. Gosh. Very frustrating. Shield crash. Ooh, roll coming in mid. We've got the EMP, but again, just not all the resources lining up to get the kill into the Queen of Pain. Disruption, Shadow Poison, XM, just throwing right clicks away. Just trying to deter them from going in.
I think what they were trying to do there to Dust is just keep him low enough on mana so that he can't threaten the kill on XM. And then you just slowly regen back up. As they couldn't kill the quad, by the way. Earth Spirit has no silence, plus no mana to follow up after the roll. I don't think they thought that they could kill her.
It's all about the threat, all about the mind games.
Yeah, just pressuring him a bit.
Mind games. Mental pressure.
Are you rehearsing to be like some voice actor, some Netflix preview voiceover?
I want to be in the next Batman film.
Oh, like you were trying to be on Mind Freak.
Yank?
Ooh. Yeah,
Pass. Wing dagger. Oh, some saves. The Spirit Summons just so strong. This is insane. Bai, he might even just die here. They just need one more right click. They find him from XM. Yang's still alive. Finally falls to dust. Dust
XM
to dust and ashes to ashes.
Haha. XM?
Got him.
Yeah, it's
XM
easy.
hit with the Rolling Thunder.
I can see Lacoste didn't sell you that one. It's a good one though. It's better than mine. Don't worry. I'm no one to judge. Not the guy to judge for sure.
I'm gonna make my own joke.
Spirit Siphon needs to be definitely respected. Yeah. Plus the magic wand. It's a lot of HP that you steal. Plus he almost got denied by XM. He was waiting in the trees to deny on that last tick of Shadow Poison. Didn't work out.
Back bottom again. Like just so we can make sure that they can take out the tower. Interesting how that works. The swashbuckle when you've got like no mana after the MP.
I guess you used it already,
Oh,
right?
TTY.
That's the thing. Nice sentry as well. It gives you a little bit of vision early on when you just plant it, so they abused that small little interaction.
Big stack to take. Although Galma might just walk up on this.
Oh, he's getting the experience if nothing else.
Yeah, Tornado mid, Kaz in trouble, and one more shot needed, but XM doesn't want to commit. Good Nightmare, and Ice Path lands on XM. They're going to try and go into the Rolling Thunder. They've got the dust. They'll get the kill on the Kaz. It's Victoria who claims it. Roll comes to the other side of the fight with the Geomagnetic Grip getting the silence onto the Shadow Team. The Sonic Wave is out to get the kill on XM. They lose the Bane, and now Jauma forced the TP away.
And they lost the Invoker as well, right? With that Sonic Wave. Just a perfect series of events for Dust. He gets a kill on bottom lane, then he goes, clears up those stacks, gets the stack kills, then kills the Invoker. It's just jumps up in levels and in net worth after the problematic laning stage.
Close game. I know it says 3k lead, but it still feels close, especially after a fight like that, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Although
Pretty close.
PA does feel slow out of the gate compared to the Tiny, but obviously Tiny has ways to just deal with that.
Yeah, plus the Orb of Corrosion on the PA, slowing her further when it comes to the item progression. The Battle Fury, this will be, unless something drastically changes, this will not be pre-16 minute mark, I believe.
Arcane Ring, Tombor's Toy.
It's that time, everyone. Time to do our last hits at 10 minutes review and see where everyone's sitting after this lane phase. Well, I say that. I'll make a little bit of a play onto the Queen of Pain here at mid. We've got the roll.
Why didn't you do the... do you always do the last hits? Yeah.
I mean...
For carries, I guess, right?
Well, sometimes. Go through. I mean, firstly, Tiny is absolutely destroying on CS at this game. Average for Tiny in a safe lane is about 61. And he's on 99 at the moment, so 11 minutes. So he's absolutely going out of control.
50% better, yeah. He might die though.
He is in a spot of trouble up in the top lane. Yeah, Rolling Thunder's coming up through the PAs on top of him as well. 7 damage to bring down Erica. Mercy's here as well. There's 4 heroes surrounding him. Erica is definitely dead. Will end up falling to TZY. So it's going to be a big kill on the big fat tiny up the top.
Dust in trouble. Spirit Siphon. Geomagnetic Grip. Geomagnetic Grip. God, that was always a tongue twister. And they get the kill.
And they pop that ulti, go for the mid-tier 1. It's something that VG Gaming was really good at in the first game as well. The moment they take a nice pick off, they turn that into an objective. Same is happening top for Magma though, they're trading for the tier 1.
Not really though. Magma unfortunately not willing to stick around with the TPs coming out from VG Gaming. They'll back themselves away.
Cool roll.
Kazi, yeah.
And Geomagnetic Grip as well as the Boulder Smash should result in a kill. Ooh, Nightmare Mercy in some trouble. And they'll get another kill. All of a sudden, Vici around the map are getting kill after kill after kill after kill.
Just across the map all at once. Vici Gaming just squashing, and now they see these ancient stacks and they're like, oh, yes, please. Thank you very much. We'd absolutely love an ancient stack.
Nomad was just praising my CS, so let me just continue. Oh, stacks for me.
They're leaving the big ones, though. They're leaving the big money behind, but, they'll be happy they got a little bit out of that.
They're leaving it for now. They might want to go back in. I say that, though, and Jama's just dead.
Nice deny.
Yeah, not tricky when you have a giant wooden sword.
That deals 50,000 damage early on, yeah.
That could be a bone.
True, this game. But how does he pick up a tree and it turn into a bone beak up? Riddle me that.
Magic!
Damn it. He's right.
Maybe the tree grew around the bone.
Silence, out of mana, and in a lot of trouble. Tornado in and tornado down. I used dead. Yang dominating.
Yeah, scratch that 16-minute mark, put in 18-minute mark. Battle Fury. At least.
Not looking too great for Magma. Things starting to fall apart. 5k gold advantage at 30 minutes into the game. That is bad. And it's about to get even worse. They're rolling up in the top lane looking for Kazi. The dragon is going to end up falling.
XM's doing a lot for a guy who doesn't have a lot of net worth. Or not a lot of net worth, but lowest on his on his cores.
Which is still more than anyone else. Yeah, which is still more than anyone else on Magma, right?
Yeah.
They're just playing together, all of them, and they have many ways of setting up for kills. On one side you have the grip, on the other, like both of these supports can set up. And then you have cores as well that are very capable of connecting early on. So their early game potential is much stronger than the one on Magma. Plus, obviously, it's not only that, they're moving across the map in a more convincing, aggressive fashion.
Look at Yang as well.
That's a Shadow Blade now completed on Tiny. This pretty much... Now he becomes a beast on his own. He can go for solo pickoffs.
Damn.
Maybe Pango is a bit too
Pretty
tanky.
crazy. Interesting build though, right? Like usually it's Echo Saber, but this time it's Mask of Madness. Bean's Grip again. Needed to maybe go Ice Path immediately onto the Bane, but instead chose to go to the Dual Breath, and Dust ends up dead for that.
I didn't see
Mercy.
Tornado, Mercy,
Nice
EMP, and Cold Snap on them, but they still won't get that kill.
Yeah, really nice ice buff there. I didn't see the exact timing Yang picked up the BKB, but I'm pretty sure that was fastest of the patch. I'm not 100%, but faster. I mean, the patch fastest previously was 13 minutes and about 40 seconds. Yang definitely looked like he had it before it, but I wasn't keeping an eye on it because I wasn't expecting an offlane DP to be threatening records, I'll be honest.
Records for offlane or overall?
Overall.
BKB.
Yeah. Overall BKB.
I guess it's also an item that you don't really want to buy. Like, Very often you have the gold, but you don't really want to get BKB first.
B stands for boring.
Yeah, pretty much. But on a dead prophet, it definitely can work. Like, you usually need some defensive item, or let's say a Yules, a Lotus, Hood, whatever. He is going for power treads, BKB into a blink dagger, so definitely mixing things up a little bit. Oh
This is a
no,
very
PA.
young build. Ash is TPing.
Avalanche. Oh,
Close.
That was a bum
XM
clench
now the one
moment.
who's spotted. Needs to try and survive. Sonic Wave comes out, Rolling Thunder, Nightmare trying to get the save, bouncing around, and Dust goes down first. XM though looking likely to fall into the grave and will. They've got the roll to follow it up. They should be able to get the kill here out onto TZ after Mercy. Mercy me, but it's TZ who is dead again.
yeah, it's even when Magma is trying to, like, Magma did that well. They noticed that Vici Gaming overextended on the PA. They missed a couple of their spells, so they try to engage. They try to punish it from the backlines as Invoker is already caught. It's a nice idea, but they're a bit too far behind this early on in the game, so they get punished for even doing that. They're far behind the network with experience as well. And yeah, you kill the Invoker, but you lose a lot. You lose the stacks, you lose the tower, you lose your Queen of Pain and Pango. None of these trades really benefit them.
Now Tiny has his shard.
Battle Fury is at least completed
But-
in pre-18 minutes. So.
Yeah. Tiny's got his Battle Fury, but PA's got hers as well.
Yeah, Battle Fury basically on the shard as well as the Shadowblade Mask of Madness Bracer shreds. Jeez. Dust dead again, man. Jalma, he's doing so much with this Earth Spirit right now.
He's feeling it. He
It's
is
definitely one of his
feeling
best heroes. He's certainly showed that in this game so far. As they get another kill on a Kaz, and they're going to look for more. Silence, Spirit Siphon, Tornado off the mark, but under the tower and with the Spirit Siphons, Yang doesn't care. He's got a BKB to work with. One of the fastest BKBs. Rolling Thunder's going to run out in just a second, but Shield Crash, Swashbuckle. Now the Spirit Vessel roll in with the Sunstrike. Deafening Blast is out, and the Spirit Vessel will take his life. But they did lose Jalma. They do lose the Bane. Still, though, 4 heroes dead with Erica bottom still farming away.
Radiant's bottom
Just complete utter domination, right? Coming from Vici Gaming, getting one hero after another, only losing the two supports. And it's not like Magma is doing something super wrong. They're just way too far behind. They're not out of position or anything. It's just that any place on the map is out of position when a DP has a Blink Dagger and is just jumping you with Exorcism. Blink BKB Exorcism, and that's it. One positive side is that the PA was farming that whole time. Joined in at the back end of the fight, got one single kill. So once she gets that BKB, I believe it will be time for Magma to try and make a play. They just need to hold on until she gets that. And hopefully for Magma, the PA doesn't die before.
Feels like, though, that BKB and that comeback is also determined on whether or not it's going to be Crit City or not.
Roll in from Spirit into middle lane. They're looking for TZ, and they're probably going to find him. The disruption comes through, but it's not going to make a difference. They'll just time it for the Sunstrike, but Erica's the one who gets a kill. Yang immediately looking for a +1 here as he finds Kazi in the tree line. There is no escape for this dragon, as he will go down again. Vici just pushing their momentum so damn hard right now. They don't want to let this PA really enter the game. They don't care about a BKB. They're going to keep on pressuring until Magma snaps.
They're just so precise with what they're doing. And they have enough mobility and enough catch to allow that kind of a playstyle. The aggressive one, the momentum-based one. Erica, like you said, 200 gold away from a BKB. Makes things even easier. Perhaps a rush opens up for you. You could even go right now. You have Exorcism. Probably more disciplined approach is to actually wait for it. Wait for the BKB.
Yeah, why risk it? This
Risking
is
it is more fun.
True, it's more fun for us. This Tiny is an absolute menace, though. He is just so damn rich.
I like that he's gotten a different build. I know I already mentioned it before that he went the Mask of Madness, but it's like I'm happy to see something different with seeing this hero so much.
Yeah, it is interesting. It's not something I've seen a lot of on Tiny, but makes a lot of sense. Do clear those camps very, very quickly, especially with that shard coming out of 50 minutes now, rather than before. Might be looking for Dust here. Oh, Dust is going to be actually just be dead. Let's see, a combo. Oh, it's not quite enough. Team on the mid lane. Joma is on top of the Shadow Demon right now, and with the Spirit Vessel coming through, Mercy has no options. He's going to fall. So they'll find one kill across the map.
Yang Exorcism bottom lane. He tried to get Pango on his own. He tried to blink on top of him, Exo and Silence, but the Silence didn't connect.
Oh,
That's out
wow.
of frustration Exorcism in response.
Finding Kaz. Sunstrike comes in. Here comes the Bane. Nightmare actually rolls by him now and puts Xiaoma in a bit of a tricky situation.
The tree!
The flying tree! If you didn't think this hero is strong enough already, he also can throw his tree.
I told you. I told you last game.
His bone.
When in doubt, just throw it.
Oh!
He had no vision, even though there's an observer there. Was the PA in blur, right? Or what happened? Yeah.
But still, his gamer senses should have been tingling. He's obviously not drinking enough gamer water.
Blame him.
Yeah, he's bad.
Unforgivable.
Huge mistake. Spirit nearly has a BKB, by the way. How's that feel?
Pretty solid. Same timing as PA, more or less. It should be there for the same fight, right? The moment PA has it, Third Spirit should have it as well. Yep.
Wonder if they're gonna wait for Exorcism to try and go for Roche. Erica's just kind of farming away.
I don't feel like they have to wait for anything. The discipline should be there, but
if Silver Edge coming out too.
Let's see what the timing is on this Black King bar. I think it's going to be very, very close. Yeah, exactly 10 minutes before the average pickup timer for BKB on an Earth Spirit, so... Usually picked
I
up
love
at
your stats, by the way,
34
Nomad.
minutes.
You've been working hard on them, I see.
Thank you.
Some interesting stats. An interesting smoke that's broken by DP blinking behind.
Quick shout out to Spectral, by the way, and of course the China DPC website as well. Great stats from both. TZ's jumping in, but he's immediately going to get ripped.
No. It's so unfortunate, and they want more. Kaz is going to be next. There's just no way out, and they're losing so many numbers. Losing PA and Dusk could be the tap out symbol if they don't survive this.
She's got the BKB though, so you can TP out, right? Yeah, you just TP out. By the way, Spectral, that's from Ilya, right? Ilya Mare.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got good stats, some good stuff. He was doing the stats for TI as well last year.
Yeah.
It would be funny though if Nomad was just getting his stats from like Pimp Muckle live. And he's just like, no, I totally
my entire salary.
It's totally my own stuff.
Totally my own stats. Or Knoxville's just there feeding stats to Nomad.
Just making a huge loss in this event. Just to
or
get
even
the
worse,
occasion.
it's one of them and he's saying it's the other guy, you know?
Passing him tiny notes with bad handwriting.
Yeah, they're both here in my flat just around the corner on the sofa. Roshan.
Are you connecting stats, man, in your
yes, I am.
In your sofa, in your apartment, yeah?
Yep, a little...
You just like those stats, raw and fresh. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Whoa! He got me!
Alright.
Got him.
Well,
XM actually so low, almost dead.
Jeez, I cannot believe TZ just got that.
Yeah, thanks to you.
They're still gonna kill him, and Yang is gonna be godlike though.
I mean, that was still highlight reel moment, you know, when he applies to, you know, in the shuffle, when he applies to get on the team, you know, that's going to be the first clip that plays. It's going to be, that's what you need.
It's a pretty big snatch as well. Like that, Roshan wins the game for Vici Gaming, and let's say 8 out of 10 times.
I think they were very lazy about getting it.
Still though, 20k ahead.
Ooh.
He feels the PA.
Yeah, break is going to mean that this PA dies very quickly if he's not careful. He doesn't have buyback either.
Still on cooldown from the last fight, so it wasn't even an option there. Ooh,
oh, the tornado!
Nice Orchid, and he's out. Yeah, nice Orchid from him. Orchiding the Bane so that he cannot get slapped or gripped.
I was good at making short content for Dota. It would definitely be a Bane video where somebody's teaching him to just firmly grasp it. The Fiend's Grip.
It sounds good, sounds like good content. Would be Bane. Just animated.
Yeah, a little baby Bane. Sonic Wave, good Nightmare save though. Now they've got the Fiend's Grip on a TZ. They'll get the kill into the Pangolier. 45 seconds without the Pango, and they're looking for everything. They want Dust. He blinks away, the roll misses. They still have Exorcism going, and mid and bottom are getting pressured.
You know, it's just one of those days, you know, the grip onto the Pango, you know, the Nightmare save onto the Sonic Wave. Things just aren't going the way of Magma, you know. It's one of those Monday mornings where you can't find the matching socks, and you know, there's no clean underwear, and you get splashed by a bus on the way to work.
Wait, no clean underwear?
What?
Does that happen to you?
No. What? Dude, I didn't say that.
What the hell, man?
You guys not have clean underwear? I feel like I have like 35 pairs of underwear.
Well, Nomad doesn't, apparently.
So that's what that smell was. Season 1. I was playing that game in my head. What's that smell?
Uh-huh. Every time Nomad walks in the room, wonder what it could be.
I'm sorry, that's just... I can't keep that.
Yeah,
I don't want to be mean to Nomad.
Nice roll, almost.
Come here. Oh, Erica. TP instead.
Oh, Mercy gets a D ward. Feels good, man. You know, you're 1-6, you're getting beaten up, but you get the D ward. Get that money. BG Gaming grouping up in the enemy jungle, taking back their water. Mercy's drops a demonic purge straight away. Rolling Thunder in from TZ as well. They want to try and take down this Bane, but Yang, he's just blinking into all 5 heroes. He doesn't have a care in the world, and that shard coming through, cancelling the TP from Mercy, meaning he is going to end up dying here. What more can they get on the side of Vici Gaming? Doesn't seem, I mean, Yang's still going. This man does not have breaks. He's just keeping on chasing. Yep, the rest of the team following through as well, but that's going to turn around and get the screen out onto Zhalma. Meanwhile, what are you doing, Yang? What is this? What is this hero finally on the steps of the fountain? Gets killed, but it costs him a buyback. That is going to be a lot of the gold going towards TGY at the very least, but I mean, that was a limit test. That was a 100% limit test. He was just like, how far can I go? Let's find out.
I think they can kill Erica even here. Let's see. Maybe not. The PA is dead, so it's hard. But I felt like Yang could have lived. The only problem is he didn't have enough mana to use the Lotus Orb. So when he was dying, he couldn't really get rid of all the debuffs on him. if not for that, like he'd get rid of the vessel and maybe even survive. It's insane, like how much of a difference. I mean, I'm sure Irving will find a good team and he'll figure it out. But Yang is making a huge difference in Vici Gaming. Like the way they play, it's just completely different. Night and day.
He's
really.
brought them to a different tier.
Yeah.
Like last season, we were having questions about if Vici were going to stay in the division and how good they really were, whether you fit for Division 1 China. And this season, no one's asking those questions anymore. People are asking the question, are these guys going to the major? That is a huge difference.
Definitely comes from the fact that Yang brings a lot of experience.
And some madness as well. Experience and just freedom to do things like that.
And mad swag.
You would never see Irving. It's not even because he is worse mechanically or anything like that. It's just that Yang is a proven player, right? So
yeah,
he can allow himself to enjoy the game.
And he's one of those hyper-confident offlaners as well. You know, I think there's two types of offlaners. You know, the ones which are just a huge asset for their team, and the ones which just run at the enemy without a care in the world. But they are going on to Erica right now. He does get off the BKB, and that means not going to be able to bring him down. Kazi will be the one to fall instead. XM going to reveal the three heroes cowering inside the Roche pit here. PA just trying to get a damage off, but being juked left, right, and center. But they will be able to find themselves a kill at least onto Victoria, and then they move across for more. But Mercy's already dead. They're going to look across towards the DP. DP falls as well. Can this PA actually do it? That is a question. She jumps across to her next target, finds the Air Spirit as well, but meanwhile, Dust killed off in the pit. The big Tiny, he is looking, he is hunting. PA needs to run. She doesn't have anything to jump to, though. Silenced up for the time being. TTY is nearby, though. Going to try and help her out where possible. Does not want to let her TA fall. Gets into silent onto the Tiny. That is such a big deal. Can they keep the PA alive? She's actually turning around. She's going for the Tiny. Can she take him down? She needs one more hit. Will
so
not
close.
happen. Nothing as well. Oh my god. This Monday morning could not go any worse for the side of Magma as they lose all 5 heroes,
GG.
and that will
GG.
be it. A weak defeated GG comes out from Mercy. So close to making some magic happen in that final fight there, but it didn't work out.
Kudos to them for this last fight. Sticking it out until the end and also taking this fight in a really good fashion. They forced the BKB off of Tiny very early on, so they could count on having a lot of vessel charges on him afterwards because of that, taking him down, bringing him lower and lower. Really nicely played from them. Unfortunate, though, once again, the PA does get a couple of crits. Didn't crit enough, though. Tiny is still a bit too strong, and how much can you expect? Like, you're, what, 20k behind at that point?
Yeah. I mean, the PA had 9k gold less than the Tiny at the end of the game. So, you know, going 1v1, you know, toe to toe. If that actually worked for the PA, then, you know, we'd have some questions for the Frog, I think. So, kind of turned out the way it should have. But still, you know, PA so close to making some magic happen at the end there, V-Cup.
Yeah, I think it was not great from Magma. I want to say that PA gave it a shot, but at the end of the day, like we were talking about towards the end of that game, I think Vici have kind of found themselves at a higher echelon than they were with Irving. That's something to say. Like, Irving is not a bad player by any means. He's come up from LBZS. He had his chance with Vici. I think you're starting to find your footing in the tier 1 scene where you're getting that experience. But going back to what happened in this game, Vici looked that much better. They look like the confidence is there. It looks like it's being led by Yang. And they're doing really well. I know this is Magma. I know this is a team that's now 0-6. But at the same time, you still have to look good against these teams to continue on and potentially go to the major, or you end up like IG. Yeah. You know? You don't want to be that.
I mean, I totally agree with that point. Like, you look at how LGD deals with some of their matches against, like, these kind of, you know, LBZS and Magma. And it's completely different to how a team like, you know, Ehome will deal with them, even though they're clearly better. There's no question in anyone's mind when LGD plays these teams, they just outperform them and outstyle them and just dismantle them in every which way. And Vici were close to that in this game. Seriously, like they looked just on another level, and that is giving me a lot of hope for Vici Gaming for the rest of the season. And yeah, maybe they can sneak through and find themselves a slot at the major, which would be huge for this team, which is really starting to come together now.
Yeah, their next matchup is against Ehome, and they're well, their final matchup is against Ehome, and that's big because I'm going to go on the assumption that the next match, Aster take. Just saying. Now, I don't want to be rude, but that would put Ehome at 2-4, and that puts Vici now at 3-3. Like, I don't know. It's tough for Vici to make the major, but it's certainly doable, and this match is something that's, I don't know, pretty big for them. It could be very important.
Yeah. The issue is that Aster have only dropped the one game, but Aster have some very tough matches to come. So, it's not out of the question that they could make it to the major, but still kind of tricky right now. But we do have to talk about Team Magma, unfortunately, who now have that cursed scoreline of 0-6, which means they will be relegated down to Division 2. Their time at Division 1 has come to an end. How do you think that Magma square up against the likes of Aster Ares and Dandelion Lizard, the two teams which are going to be coming in to replace them?
Overall, I think that Magma will be strong in Division 2, not only versus Ares and Dandelion, whoever joins. It's not for certain, right, that it will be. Then I guess it's certain that it will be Dandelion, but not certain if it will be Aster Ares.
Right.
Yeah, some crazy stuff has to happen for Aster Ares not to get through.
They just need to lose to SAG, I believe.
Yeah, and then SAG need to win versus a couple of other teams. So it's possible, but
in any case, I think Magma isn't bad. Like, even in this series, they aren't really decisive in their movements, and they don't capitalize on their advantages that they get. They don't get plenty, but those that they do get, they don't capitalize on. And because of that, it always feels that in this particular game, and in almost every game that I watched from Magma, it always feels that they're not in control. That they're the ones just letting the game go and adjusting to the pace of the game that's set by the enemy team. And that's not something that should always be the case. Like, sometimes you have a draft that should take control, like in that first game. Second one, okay, it was damn hard. But the first game, they had opportunities. They had openings to... their draft wasn't stellar. It wasn't great, but it did one thing well. It took game control early on very well. But even with that, they had no objectives. No Russians, no big towers, no big map controls, nothing like that. They were just waiting on their side of the map, always for that one extra item. I feel if they could fix that, they could be a force in the next season. Well, not next season. Well, then, next year. Next year's season after the TI in Division 1. But who knows? It's a long time that needs to pass until that, and the whole team might not even stay together. Changes might happen. Patches might happen as well. We probably will. So we'll see what happens to them. I'd love to continue casting them and continue watching them play.
Watching them grow like a father.
It's already been over a full year that we've been watching Magma.
True. Yeah, they've been through a lot. And we had Shylock on Magma last year, who we had big questions about, and he's now coming through on Dandelion, having an incredible run down the lower division. So that just kind of proves how these players can grow and how they can find their footing. So keep an eye on these names, because one day they might be one of the next big things coming up in the region. But this is how the table looks now. So 0-6 for LBZS, 0-6 for Team Magma, the two teams which will be getting relegated from this division, which it means it's down to Ehome, Vici Gaming, Team Aster, RNG, and Extreme Gaming to find out who's going to be making it through to the major. LGD, I believe, do have their slot secured at this point. So it is between those 5 teams to battle it out. And one of them, 3 of them will be making it to the major, and 2 of them will just be sitting in Division 1, twiddling their thumbs and waiting for the next season to come around again. And yeah, that's going to be that for this series. Team Magma, unfortunately, do get defeated by Vici Gaming in a clean 2-0 victory for the squad, looking reinvigorated with Yang joining their ranks and not really taking any hostages today as we expected, which means we move on to our next series and our final series of the day. That one is going to be Ehome versus Aster, battling it up in a best of 3, a very critical series for both of these teams. If Ehome want to make it to the major, they almost have to take this win. It's very critical that they are able to pull this one out. Meanwhile, Aster, having dropped a series against Vici Gaming last week, they really don't want to be dropping any more than that. Every win is so critical here at the DPC leagues. Guys, closing thoughts and looking towards the next series before we throw it over to a break. What are we thinking?
Probably a quick one for Aster, right? B-Cop, do you feel the same? Maybe not quick one, but they're definitely the favorites.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced by Ehome. I know they're 2-3. They beat LBZS and they beat Magma. That's, I don't know. They haven't really shown me anything too crazy. I want them to win just because I like crazy tiebreakers and chaos. So like the name of the game. But I think Aster win 2-0.
Aster 2-0. Alrighty. We're going to throw it to a break, after which we will be back with Ehome versus Aster. Don't go anywhere. More China Dota action coming up in just under an hour.
I'm acting surprised, but I know I'm not over you. Keep missing our fights, even though they're so overdue. We had a fire, now we're watching it burn low. Isn't it time we go our separate ways? Not enough time, not enough time. I'm falling behind, I hate to separate my body and mind, my body and mind. You feel like demons in my mind, demons in my mind. You taste like demons in my mind, demons pushing all my triggers. Losing my pride, but I guess that's what love do to people like us, struggling to come through. We had a fire that we watched it burn out. Isn't it time we go our separate ways? Not enough time, not enough time. I'm falling behind, I hate to separate my body and mind, my body and mind. You feel like demons in my mind, demons in my mind. You taste like demons in my mind, demons pushing all my triggers. 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 I'm acting surprised, but I know I'm not over you. Keep missing our fights. Think I'm losing my mind, but I guess that's what love do. You feel like demons in my mind, demons in my mind. You taste like demons in my mind, demons pushing all my triggers. 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 Demons pushing all my triggers.
Where are you? What's up? What's going on? Simple truth, I'm low. Let's get it on. Touching the stars, touching the stars. Dancing, 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 feel like dancing in the moonlight. Dancing, 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 feel like dancing in the spotlight. Depending on you, depending what's going on. Simple truth, I'm low, let's get it on. Touching the stars, touching the stars. Dancing, 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 feel like dancing till the daylight. Dancing, 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 feel like dancing in the spotlight. Depending on you, depending, depending, depending on you. Into the city where the lights are, to turn it up and turn it on. Into the city where the night starts, depending on, depending on. I love the night, love the night. Let's do it all. I love the light, love the night. Let's do it all. We do it all.
I know that I should keep it cool, babe. Not lose my swag and play the fool, babe. Just play the game and hold on, maybe. But I'm done with the waiting, done with the waiting. I'm done with playing nice. Now look me in the eyes. Tell me, tell me, tell me what you see inside. Not gonna ask you twice. Not looking for your lies. Tell me, do you wanna go? Oh, 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 oh. shouldn't have known. If I was the one who's drowning in your flood, it's overwhelming me. But I guess it's clear to me now, after staring holes in all my walls. Don't you cut me off like you did that time. Once was already enough, I'd say. But I wonder if you hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Touch the fire with your hands, 'cause you're gonna get burned. You're gonna get burned. You're walking into quicksand. Not a lesson learned, 'cause you're gonna get burned. There you go, without thinking about tomorrow. Gonna let you know you're spending all the time you borrowed to get through this. Not giving you a second chance. So turn around and fill it the place. You're a star, but you've forgotten how to follow. Gonna leave a scar if you don't take the time to heal everything underneath this. You're watching the hours are ticking away. So turn around and fill in the place. I gotta say that you could do so much better. Like a vagabond, you're lost in your own ways, stranded in your desert. I hit you up, but there's no one there. If I wanted something distant, I would have found just what I want in you. But I'm not really like that. Don't you know that? Said, don't you know that? Touch the fire with your hands, 'cause you're gonna get burned. You're gonna get burned. You're walking into quicksand. Not a lesson learned, 'cause you're gonna get burned. There you go, without thinking about tomorrow. Gonna let you know you're spending all the time you borrowed to get through this. Not giving you a second chance. So turn around and fill it the place. You're a star,
So, who wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. And down. No, this. Ooh. Next.
Damn! What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent, such sorceress. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
Ehome versus Aster is the game on the cards. Black and Neff are your casters, and I, Nomad, am your host. Can it get any better? Probably, but either way, it's going to be a fun series. It's going to be a fun time, and I hope you enjoyed as much as we do as we have this one on the cards. Yeah, Ehome looking like a little bit of a shaky team. You know, they have their ups, they have their downs. Can they pull it through when it matters most? We're going to find out. Aster, meanwhile, despite having a shaky return to the DPC after the 2-week break we had here in China, they're starting to get things back in form, especially with the 2-0 over Extreme Gaming we had on April 17th. So, guys, what are your thoughts on this series as we get into it?
Black, I'll allow you to start.
No, but so
Awesome start.
Ehome is completely safe now, right, from relegation. But if they win their next 2 games, there's a potential for a top 4 tiebreaker. So super important for them, of course, the series. How's Aster looking? They were 3-1, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So obviously also must-win scenario for them, for both of these teams. If Ehome lose this game, they're out for major contention. But Aster, of course, probably still a heavy favorite, right?
Yeah, definitely the heavy favorite going into this one. They were undefeated before the break that we had. They ended up losing the first series. They played 1-2, which is pretty unfortunate for them. But yeah, Ehome is an incredibly important game for them. If Aster ends up losing the next couple of games, then we could force a tiebreaker for 4th place. So they've really got to win this one. I was a little bit distracted though, Nomad. You have like 2 buttons undone on your shirt. Your chest hair was popping out. It was making it very difficult for me to focus a moment ago.
Would you like me to make it 3?
Please no.
Okay.
But yeah, these a lot of pressure is off these teams, like you mentioned. These bottom 2 teams, LBZS and Team Magma, 0 and 6 respectively, which is kind of unfortunate. It takes kind of a little bit of the fun away, and these people still have to play out a single match each, which they're not going to be that motivated to do, because it's like, okay, well, are you going to finish 7th or are you going to finish 8th place? And it's a couple $1,000, but it's all about staying in Division 1 for these teams, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, all of them will stay in Division 1, right? Like, we know that LBZS and Magma are the 2 teams which are going to get eliminated now, so that pressure is kind of gone. So now it's really time to prove yourself. You know, it's time for Ehome to kind of show us what they've got. And also, China is ruthless. You know, China is one of the most ruthless regions. Like, we always have shuffles going on. We always have swaps taking place. Unless you're the very top, you're probably going to get shuffled at some point. So I feel like there is still a lot to play for the players here on Ehome. You know, they don't want to be the team which end up getting shuffled around. They don't want to be the player which ends up getting shuffled around. So those results really matter. They need to show their org that they are making progress and that they are improving. And considering last season they made it into the top 4, I think it's really important that Ehome make it into the top 4 again. And that is not going to be easy now that Extreme Gaming are in the mix, Black.
All right. I want to get a word in real quick.
Go ahead.
So you're saying that it is important that they perform here because they performed last time higher than expectations, and they set an expectation for themselves. They should have done bad last season.
Yes, if they were trying to make sure that you know, they have as much stability in their org as possible, they should have done a little bit worse last. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, that's ridiculous logic. But they have set the bar high for themselves, and I don't want to see them trying to do anything less than that. And they didn't want to see them trying to do anything less than that.
Yeah, but at the same time, also the bar of the last season of the whole Division 1 was set a lot lower, right? Now with Extreme Gaming here, everything, like, just even getting close to the top 4 is very, very difficult. Like, even VG is struggling to do so, which I would put probably still quite a bit above Ehome too. So there's no shame in being 6, which sounds kind of ridiculous, but like the playing field is so strong here.
I wouldn't be satisfied with 6th place. I would.
Of course, you wouldn't be satisfied, but would you be like, oh my god, what the hell? Like, look at these other teams. Like, other than VG, I think all these 4 teams are by far better than Ehome. Like, you can't even be mad losing against them just because they're so much better than you.
Yeah, but they end up doing.
I guess you can be mad, but maybe you need to channel your madness at something else. You know.
Go play squash or something. I don't know. Black, I've noticed that lovely hat behind you in that floating cupboard there. Is that yours?
Cowboy one? That one? Yeah.
Oh, no, there's like a summer hat. Is it a cowboy hat? It looks like a summer hat.
That's not a cowboy hat.
You mean the top right, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had that one in Australia. It was like on a cowboy.
That is not a
cosplay
cowboy hat.
event. It's not a cowboy hat, but we got one of those.
That's an anime girl hat, I'd say. And
Yeah.
I want to see you wearing
Which
it one
also
day.
suits me very well.
Yeah, a girl in a sundress would wear that, not a cowboy. Come on.
Definitely.
I mean,
definitely.
I can be anything for you, Neff.
Oh.
He was doing this to
Well,
me
let's take a
earlier.
turn.
Getting me to
Alright.
come visit him.
Hey, I'm a very good host. Okay.
I believe it.
No, not on the panel, but like
Yeah, of course.
visitors. Yeah.
A hoster of men.
Obviously.
Otherwise, we wouldn't need Nomad.
Exactly.
Thank God Black isn't the best host. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. Alrighty, we got some openings coming out from both these teams, and I want to talk about these. Pugna, this guy's been raising in stock recently, and a couple of teams in the China region, they're giving him a spin. They're trying him out. Extreme Gaming, they seem to like him quite a lot. LGD's giving him a few tries, but other teams kind of shying away from the Pugna. What do you guys think of this hero and his power level right now?
I feel like it's incredibly good at the moment. People just end up going the trank builds on him. They play him as support rather than a core hero. They sit back in team fights. They top up their enemies with life drain. Some people are talking about life drain needing a nerf because it is way too good with the fact that it restores mana and whatnot. But yeah, I feel like it is incredibly powerful as long as you pick position 4 with a stun. You already have an offlane with a stun, so it kind of makes up for the weaknesses that Pugna has. But yeah, as a support, very good. That's my thoughts.
Yeah, I like LGD's approach when they pick the hero. Like they pick like literally 3 stunners with it and a very strong laner. Because Pugna 5 is still quite a bit greedier than other 5s, I think. Like you have good armor, you got decent attack speed and base damage. You can trade movement speed as well, but it's not like you're a Bane or anything like that. So a decently strong carry is needed, and as Neff said, you need stuns. And I feel like LGD was the only team actually to pick in a good amount of stuns with it. I think they picked like Puck and Doom with it. Whereas when we saw Extreme Gaming drafted, it just looked so useless.
Yeah, what was the game that we saw Pugna played up against Earth Spirit? The Pugna just got absolutely stomped. It was Pugna in the mid lane.
Oh, that was when RNG played the Pugna. But that was the mid Pugna though. Yeah, there was a mid Pugna.
Yeah,
and Somnus got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was RNG against LBZS, right?
Right.
Team
Yeah,
number 1.
Where Cat you went ham on the Earth Spirit.
What is Baboka got?
That is
Is it a panda?
Yeah, that is a very odd-shaped panda. I myself have a Captain Bamboo. I should grab him real quick so I can throw him on camera before.
I mean, he's holding that thing like a weapon. He's
Yeah, it looks like a bazooka for him.
Hey, buddy. Oh, he spotted us.
Did you see the chandelier on top? Damn, dude, that looks like some noble ass like house they're living in.
Which side? Ehome or Aster?
Boboka. They had like this really fancy light on top.
Oh. We'll keep an eye out for the lovely lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really done much of my room reviewing.
Woke up.
Like I did last time.
I mean, just message Lan and be like, yo, I want to take some inspiration from you guys' room decorations. You have any advice?
Interior design tips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's married and has a kid, like for sure he knows more than most other people ever will.
You gain a deeper understanding of these things.
Yeah, for sure.
Understandable.
As you see, Lanham, very calm and collected. Left side, Ehome's coach is like, oh my god, what do we do with his partner?
He's freaking out. They didn't practice with this one during the break. I didn't think this one was inside the meta. Alright, I want to... Nomad, can you pull up a stat for me real quick, Statman?
Always.
Can you tell me the win rate in the C and DPC of this Grimstroke?
Sure. The win rate of Grimstroke in the China DPC is
65%.
31%.
Serious?
Yeah, Grimstroke's had a terrible win rate throughout all of
31?
DPC.
That hero's broken, is busted. All the players playing must be noobs.
China DPC, 42 picks, 31% win rate, or 30.95 if you want to get specific into decimals, but I don't deal in decimals. I like my numbers simple.
Yeah. But isn't Grimstroke highly... I mean, obviously he is, because he's always first phase. Like, he's considered busted, right? Especially with that shard. It's like, but it might be one of those cases where just every team picks it, right? And like the better teams just beat it. And you're like, oh yeah, win rate is kind of skewed.
It's the
What's
opposite of the
LGD's win rate with a Grimstroke, Nomad?
Jesus, dude, you're putting me through it. Well, 100% because they don't really lose games. So.
Wow, incredible hero. Good job, Black, getting him to pull up the stat. Good job all around.
Thank you. I knew it's broken. But and speaking about broken, Brewmaster has an insanely high win rate.
1 out of 1.
80%?
80? No.
Or
Wait, what?
70 something?
Brewmaster? He's extremely high win rate. Yeah, he's
yeah,
one of the
he won so many
Giga
games.
In CN specifically, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the other regions haven't been performing that well on him.
It's just
23 games, 78% win rate.
Damn, that's high,
It's
man.
got to be one of the highest in the CN DPC.
That's ridiculous. What was the other hero again with this? There was another one. Oh, Abaddon. Yeah.
He was at like 80.
And now nobody picks Abaddon anymore.
Yeah, Abaddon's 75%.
Oh, went down a little bit, but I mean, the reason Abaddon is strong is the same, like the opposite of the reason why Grimstroke is really weak. Grimstroke people pick up at the beginning of the draft when it's not necessarily good with anything. Like maybe it combos with the hero that you're good with, but Abaddon people only pick up when it counters out hero on the enemy team super hard, so it skews up the win rate.
I mean, you say that, but so many teams just first picked it and dominated with it, and then suddenly it became a first ban for like 1 week, and now nobody cares anymore.
I care.
Neff always cares.
Thank you, Neff.
You're welcome.
You're feeling down, just remember.
Wait.
Neff cares about you.
Why Coddle? Like, if you pick... Is it a 4 Coddle or mid Coddle? Like, the way they picked it looks more like a mid Coddle.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's a mid Coddle.
And I hate that against Ember Spirit already.
Yeah, that is kind of bad.
Well, why not Puck? Or some good stun, which we literally just said you need with Puck now.
Yeah. You need Puck Spirit. Puck Spirit is a much better Spirit hero.
Yeah.
Oh, they're banning out mids though, so they're thinking this is going to be a support keeper.
4 Coddle, 5 partner? That sounds awful. No way they're gonna do that.
This is like the Clockwork and what was it that we watched the other day?
It was Coddle Gyro, man.
Oh yeah, Coddle Gyro was the support duo. We saw it twice, in fact. No,
at least they have a rocket.
Yeah,
Coddle doesn't even have that.
Yeah. So your core hero is going to be setting up every team fight and chasing people down for you. It's going to be the Sand King and the Tiny. And Sand King's decent at that, but they need a better way at starting team fights. They need another hero that can just like go in. The support's going to feel kind of useless on the back line. Like, it's great if the Pugnet can get off these Decrepifies and shut down the Templar Assassin, but you have a decent amount of magic damage coming in from Aster as well.
I'm a little scared though. Like, Sand King is one of the biggest stuns, but Sand King is also one of those heroes that if you stun in, you can die like almost immediately, especially against heroes like TA. And you gotta be careful how you initiate. It's not like this like long range initiation.
Yeah.
Also,
after
yesterday, I did some deep diving because I'm like, how do you deal with this Brewmaster hero? He basically solo carried the entire series. And yeah, they get the Puck. Okay, great. So this is what you need.
Like, if Aster banned Pucky, which I actually expected them to do, like, they have no options. But they still get it, but it's so risky. And now you still have partner keeper support duo. That's so... Wow.
I don't mind it, Black. I don't mind it. I think you've got 3 heroes, though, that can benefit absolutely fine against, with this kind of scuffed support duo. Would I prefer something else? Yeah, definitely. But Sand King, do something hero. Tiny, he's a do something hero. Puck, he's a do something hero. Like, you've got 3 do something heroes and 2 do nothing heroes. That's a good balance for me.
But you say that, but Tiny is really more like a do nothing hero until you get like your Shadow Blade, right?
Yeah, but he gets the Shadow Blade pretty quickly.
And I'm just afraid of Sand King, because in China, Sand Kings always stun in and just die.
He's still got a great
he's
win
not
rate.
Scary. He's not scary at all. They just stomp on him and he's dead. He's like a bug.
Statsman, can we get the win rate on Sand King inside the Chinese region?
I wasn't gonna say it, but it is 59%.
59?
Yeah, the 22 games, so a decent pool.
It actually won more than it lost?
Yeah.
Where was I when these games happened?
Not watching, apparently.
The numbers don't lie, Black.
Streaming.
Yeah.
The Haas? Can you help me out here, bro? Nyx Assassin. Oh my god, that actually looks like an amazing Nyx game.
Yeah.
What the hell?
1 loss, 5 wins on Nyx in the region, and this hero, when he comes out, he's a bit of a slapper, that's for sure.
Yeah, and this game in particular, it's so good. Like, it owns literally every hero except Tiny. But, wow. Okay, it's a great last pick. Complements the lineup perfectly as well. Now they have, like, a frontline scout. I
want to show off Captain Bamboo, because we were talking about
Hello, Captain Bamboo.
Hello, Captain Bamboo. Blessed.
I have
Beautiful.
the Fox Courier.
Oh, that's also a good one. I've got that one too. I call him Willy the Weeaboo Dog.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I didn't name mine. I just call him Fox.
My name's better. But
great.
I think I prefer the draft of. You know what? I'm with Brewmaster. I prefer the draft of Team Aster here. I would love to see
really?
the underdog.
What makes you say that? The Pugna Coddle?
The Pugna Coddle support duo. And the Brewmaster. I'm very brave. I'm very brave.
I can see where Nomad is coming from, that like it does somewhat make sense. It's just I hate it when two supports can't kill anything together. And they really can't. I guess I can decrepify while blasting and like setting up something crazy, but Nyx just stands there.
Yeah, that's a problem, right? Like, I was trying so hard to legitimize this Coddle Pugna support duo, and then you just pick Nyx Assassin, and I'm like, what do I say here? How do I can't, with any reasonable faith, say that this is going to work out as a support duo for Ehome here. As much as I
you
want
tried
to.
your hardest, and I commend that. That's commendable.
Yeah, but Aster just slapped me down with his Nyx pick. Quick interesting stat on the Nyx whilst we're at it. You would expect, with the hero having such a high win rate as this, for it to be, a last pick hero, a third stage hero, where he's coming out as like, gotcha, you've got all these indie heroes, but bam. Not actually true, though. Out of all the times it's been picked, 5 times was in the first stage of the draft, and once was in the middle stage of the draft. It's the first time it's been picked up as a final pickup, so...
Extreme Gaming abused that hero so much against like weaker teams, in quotation marks. They first picked it, absolutely stomped with it. Enemy team didn't know what to do against it. Did it get buffed, by the way, Nyx? Anything change? He got nerfed. No, got buffed. Huh? Cooldown reduced from 14 seconds to 17, 16, 15, 14. How is that reduced? On the Impale.
It's technically just a rebalance, not a reduce, but it's reduced at the earlier level. So they made him from bad in lane to even worse in lane. But he's already pretty bad here.
14 to 14. It's literally 14 to 14.
Yeah, they call that reduced. If it's like if it's like 17 down to 13, then they'll call it rescaled.
But for me, reduced means that it became lower, not higher.
Well, it became low at earlier levels. Oh, no, you're right. Oh, yeah, they worded that wrong. You're right, sorry.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah. They've done that. They did that with a couple of things. They wrote like cooldown increased.
Wait, wasn't it just nerfed overall then? Mana burn got nerfed too, right? Yeah. What about Vendetta? Yeah.
Vendetta.
Whatever.
Vendetta,
It's broken here anyway.
Yeah.
Broken here anyway.
Also, the shard on the Nyx Assassin, it says that it reduces magic damage on the shard, but it actually reduces magic resistance, but it reduces spell resistance, so it affects like physical
pure
spells
damage,
and pure damage. Yeah. Unplayable game.
Actually unplayable. Like, I'm about to call it quits.
Hang in there, Black. The people need you.
1 hero, 2 mistakes. How is that possible? Whoever plays Nyx Assassin in that office does not like him very much.
I mean, this don't play Nyx Assassin. They play against Nyx Assassin. They get really frustrated. That's why we keep seeing Ursa nerfs for a while, right?
Teddy bear?
Yeah, he's super good against people who do bad. He punishes bad gameplay super well.
Wait. Do you really skill Ward level 1?
I've seen this a couple of times, and I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just a...
It doesn't even drain mana anymore.
Yeah, I don't... Maybe it's to bait people over to you? But this is what I saw the last game I saw Pugna picked up.
Maybe it's to like discourage them from spamming the tiny under the tower or something? But
yeah.
It's so weird.
Look at the damages Netherwood's providing. Incredible.
Yeah. It now also has a spell damage reduction aura.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
this is probably the
pretty
play.
legit.
Yeah. This is the play. I mean, they ended up nerfing Decrepify ages ago. People were playing Pugna a lot more in the mid lane. But then a while back, they're just like, okay, well, we're going to reduce Decrepify cast range at the earlier level, so people don't just play this in the mid and absolutely stomp inside their lane. So I guess the solution people go for is I don't want to blast the creep wave to harass the enemies. Decrepify, I get too close to the enemies, so the best spell for me is Nether Ward.
Yeah,
Zeal.
I suppose.
Nice, good.
Zeal is sanking it up. I hope you can prove me wrong. I don't know why I have this bad impression of sanking that in China DPC.
You just
60%
around for every
rate.
one of its losses. That's probably what it was.
I probably casted literally every loss it had. I don't
unlucky.
remember seeing this hero win.
You just a cursed Sand King viewer. It's gonna be like this again this game. Now that you're watching, Sand King is destined to lose. Not
Is it
because
Sand King's
the
fault though, or
support
Cottle
player-
Pugna?
Sand King for sure. Sand King and you.
Must be.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pugna is probably considered one of the greatest supports, right? It doesn't really add anything. It's more like a team fight 5.
Yep. I mean, same sort of deal as Nick Assassin. Like inside the lane, it's not extremely useful. Then after the laning phase ends, it provides a lot in team fights. While Nick Assassin provides a lot for like scouting and catching people out, the Pugna is like great for just taking the team fights.
Man, I hate this Ember versus Puck lane. I actually
Why is
just
that?
hate laning against Ember now. Cause you just spam slide in every matchup. It's so annoying.
I think I've seen some matchup where people max out. They go like 1-1-3.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anything with low armor, you just spam outside of fist. The rescaling of the cooldown on this one was not necessary. They didn't have to improve this. It was already good.
Yeah. While also giving it full damage creeps. Very cool. Well, 2 more slides and he can go back to base. Oh, actually missed the kill in a Grimstroke. How did he die up there? Probably got tossed back, huh?
It's all the Nether Ward.
Which he didn't use.
No, he didn't end up getting tossed back. He just ended up getting autoed down.
Okay, Monet with the easy kill on Zeal there. With a Melt Strike. I'm surprised though that the Nyx tier is actually killing a Sand King. Like, Coddle Sand King should just all about be like spam and pull the big camp, right?
Yep.
Like, how are they ever in like kill threat? Or danger of getting killed? Told you guys, Sand King's a bad hero.
It's just all meld strike damage. Too much physical came out. 3 auto
Hey,
attacks.
Planet might also just die.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh dear. Yeah. The Cuddle.
Oh,
he's got the stick.
He didn't check. Didn't click on the enemy there.
We didn't
Did
check. He didn't check. But Planet knew. He
Problem
always
was
knows.
also that just before the hit connected, the refraction ran out, so he didn't have the bone damage for the first hit. Unlucky.
Ooh, yeah.
But this Nyx is actually just manning up 1v2. I mean, you still have this ridiculous region, of course, as the bug. Which, if you're ever wondering why cockroaches are so tanky, well, you know.
Yeah. It's because Nyx Assassin is tanky.
Exactly. He's the godfather.
Yeah. Ori.
Coil? But
Ooh. He's gonna drop it here.
There we go. Thrown down onto poor old PQ, who can just sit in the river and wait for the sweet release of death.
I feel like PQ by far is the leader when it comes to deaths per game, right? Like, he's dying so much every game for his team.
Oh, stat man.
On it.
No,
Give me a
that
minute.
man.
Yes, sirs.
Let's see if he's at the top of that one. Alright, TP's back mid, refill is always bottle. Do you like the bottle change, Black? You can only do this on somebody once now?
I actually feel like bottle refilling in general should not be there. So that is still a little bit mild in my taste. For my taste.
So right now
this
it's
is a good
mild,
stat,
you want it to be
actually.
wild. Go ahead.
This is a very good stat. So PQ, his average deaths is actually double that of Baboka's per game. He's at 6.2 deaths per game. Baboka is like Baboka's 3.9. Sorry, 3.4. So yeah, PQ is like almost double Baboka's deaths average per game. So you're absolutely right. He died
Not surprising.
a lot.
Not surprising. Every time I cast him, he's just like running into heroes 1v5 and like, starting to taunt and high-fiving them.
Yep. That is super annoying. You're like, all right, guys, we're going to go for this smoke gank, then we're going to loop around to our jungle and their jungle, then we're going to take around Roshan, get up some, and then there's just PQ there, and he's like, hello. Like,
And
Hey, man. That's space.
It is. I know. It's a great thing. Like, you break the smoke, you break the plan, you stop them in their tracks.
Oh, no.
Planet almost killing himself there.
Yeah, the Baboka in the river. He's going to go down here along with PQ by the looks of it. The Warrior's coming in as well to try and help out, but Echo's going to stick around and try and get the kill here. We'll be able to do so. ZZQ dies as well, and Echo's just going to peace out over the cliff. XXS still trying to chase him here, but the TP back to the tower will keep the puck nice and safe and secure him a lovely little pink rune there.
Their partner ward damage is actually ridiculous. Like, they both just died by casting spells. Like, if they didn't cast spells, they wouldn't actually have died. How much damage is level 1? Or level 2? 1.25.
Yeah, plus the spell reduction aura.
Yeah, it's really so bad casting anything next to the
Hold
wall
on,
now.
I've got this. We can see the fight recap. 1,400 damage from your Pugna in that last team fight.
Woo! Most out of anyone.
Yeah. Significantly more. The Puckin only ended up doing 918.
Barely surviving. They're going after Shiro though. XXS and Ori are chasing under the tower for this one. They want to bring this boy down, and they're going to be able to do that. They've got the split. Shiro, no counterplay options here. He's just going to have to crumble away, and now they move across towards ZZQ as well. Ori still on the offensive. The stun will force him back. ZZQ will fall his ward. Not going to get him out of that situation.
Dude, honestly, I wouldn't mind the support duo as much if you weren't playing against like one of the most mobile heroes in Dota. Like, if Ember just finds either of those heroes, it's like impossible to do anything.
Yeah, he gets under the back line way too easily, and it doesn't help that you're playing against Nyx either. In the team fight before the last one, over in the river, he ended up getting a spike Carefus off into like 3 people, and it's so easy for him to land these. It was such a gotcha pick at the end.
Yeah.
A very unfortunate hero matchup this game.
Goodbye, XXS.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I found a Coddle, guys. Ooh, wow. Almost killed him.
Ori, they are chasing him here now, though. He's just going to choose to rip that leash off straight off the bat, but I think he might be dead here all the same. Trying his darndest, but fall he certainly shall. Even the Grimstroke coming in to try and help out with this one as well, but he might also be in trouble. PQ doing what PQ do best. Yeah, it does end up going down there, and Echo's going to be able to grab himself a killing spree now.
And they actually had a net worth. There. And supports are doing super well in terms of net worth as well.
Yeah. Do you want to talk last hits a minute? Because we are at that
I know
famous...
you want to talk last hits a minute.
I really do. Yeah, we're at the 10-minute mark. So TA, she's pretty much on average, 78 CS at 10 minutes compared to her average of 72. The notable one's definitely Puck, who, despite having 4 kills, also has 69 last hits at the 10-minute mark, which is even over his average at 62. So despite being very active, still able to pick up the last hits. Tiny on average. A Brew is sitting bang on average as well. Pretty much everyone else is just sitting where they should be, except the Sand King, who's about 7 last hits under where he should be. So struggling a little bit, but we'll forgive him. It's a very negligible margin. So basically...
Sentry?
Yeah.
You see that he dodged the damage return on him, but because...
Dude, look where he's standing for Boca in the middle of 2 sentries.
What? Don't move.
He's so good. How is this player so good?
I love how he's
there
just...
because that thing wouldn't have brought him back if it didn't.
I don't think they figured it out.
Well, it's level 3 partner ward. Very hard to teamfight into.
Yep.
But Bruce DPing here, so they're obviously looking for it.
They've got a sentry on ZZQ. He needs to just like drop this. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he just picked up his blink deck, but no real follow up there.
Yeah, they're fighting outside of the ward at the moment, which I feel like could be a mistake.
That's what I'm talking about with Sand King, man. Every time. I'm legit getting upset seeing it. Wow, nice cleave through the Crapify too.
Side blades.
Yep.
Trying to find. Oh, the
Ooh, they spun him up. Do they have anything? No.
Bavoka's going. It's pretty far though. I'm not sure he's gonna be able to make it. Dude, this Nick assassin is so annoying.
Yeah, he just walks up hills. But yeah, can anybody fault me for hating Sand King after seeing this? No, right?
I mean, it's unreasonable. It's a little bit unreasonable hate. You'd like somebody else to walk in front of the Sand King to initiate these fights. But Sand King standing in front of everybody else and he just gets blown up. He has to be like the second person to initiate a lot of the time if you take to the enemy team. If you're like catching out one hero by themselves, it's fine though.
If you're first, you're usually also the first to die. And it's such a nice target to kill too, because you know he didn't epi yet. So just all focus him and it's like so much team fight is gone. Do you like this blink dagger on Tiny after Midas? That looks really scuffed. Ori? Oh, too fast.
I don't know what is about like the Midas Tiny here in the Chinese region. Just go for it every single game.
I love it.
Echo was so much better.
Yeah, I mean they still go for the Echo Save, but yeah, blink first. I actually think I love this, but hold my thoughts as they've killed XSS in the mid lane and they're going on to Tiny Shiru in the bottom lane. If Aster can find this kill, it will make it worth it, and they're going to absolutely be able to, despite the Puck's best efforts. He throws out the coil here, and Spirit's going to be able to take it off.
Double damage, everybody's a lot of damage.
It is. But the Puck still able to bring down Baboka. Ori and PQ just going to call it quits. Despite the DD, they are not brave enough to go in just yet. Which is surprising. I mean, they've got this Inkswell. They've got Remnants up. But they're calling it off, which, yeah, huge discipline.
Yeah. But Ehome is calling it on. They want to push this tier 1 bottom tower.
Hey, Piggy!
Ehome getting
I'm surprised he did not go in there. right, left, bullet hell. Oh, right. Oh, he went in this time. Left, up.
Man didn't play enough two hoes, am I right?
Yeah, all these Japanese arcade games, man. Where's the practice now?
Kind of ruined. I would have liked them just to try and snipe them out with just orbs and illuminates. You know that.
I think they would have if we didn't have tranquil boots. Those are too OP.
Yeah, extra movement. Monet in the Roche pit, trying to take down the big boy. He's got himself a Dragon Lance and a Desolator.
Just TA things.
Yep.
Now imagine if they had the Shaman on top of that.
Yeah, it's a triple meld plus Desolator.
Hey, XSS is all alone down there. Space created, I guess.
Yeah. Dude, look how tanky XSS is. How can they possibly kill this guy? He's got 2 fluffy hats. You see this?
Oh, the Drunk Brawler is making him so stink.
The ult?
Double fluffy hat. Yeah, like look at that. The Roche even falling before he dies. Like that way when you're killing him, you know, he just looks at you and he goes like, he just smiles and you realize you fucked up.
He won. Dude, it took so long to kill him with this drunken brawler and Cinderbrew. And the 2 fluffy hats, my god.
Yet.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's like, it actually throws people off so much if you initiate into a team fight, you manage to get the Cinderbrew off before they initiate onto you. You are incredibly tanky. You get a bonus like 60% magic resist, you get 21 armor. Like,
is that per hero? The armor? That's per hero, right?
No, it triples when you throw out the Cinderbrew. So you get the base amount, and then it goes ×3 when you throw Cinderbrew out. Always. It's not about how many heroes are there.
Controls gaining past performance to improve against enemies affected by Cinderbrew. Wealth wording, I guess.
Pugna in a whole world of hurt here. He's going to get brought down, but PQ also going to be traded out for this one. So,
yeah. Oh, actually, with the coil, do you have a stun follow-up? Oh, there's a lot of damage from the TA. Careful.
Yeah, but Echo was able to steal the haste rune out from Ori. Zeal jumping in and suffering for it. Echo trying to jump through this fight, does not want to go anywhere near that TA though. He knows to stay away, so just going to use that haste rune to keep on cruising his way out of danger. TA really making a big effort to try and cut off the puck here, but yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, it's definitely some valve boarding right there. It always goes up by ×3.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Oh, he's gone.
He says, "Pick you, hold my phone. I'm taking the title."
He changed his mind. He's not going to farm that Nether Ward anymore. He's trying to catch out Echo instead.
Echo! Dude, he actually went for the greedy play with the hit. And it wasn't enough anyway.
Is under attack.
Always ticking, ticking, ticking.
Nah, he's so fine.
Ticking, ticking. Zeus ult.
He couldn't
There
get the
should be
brew.
a neutral creep that has a mini Zeus ult, honestly.
Yeah.
At this point, why not?
I mean, Harvey Stormcrafter is already better, or Harvey Scout is better than any hero.
Yeah. And the Satyr, the Satyr Mind Stealer, whatever, is better than CM2, so.
Yeah.
I mean, mini Zeus ult.
Dive are scanned.
Dude, I really don't like this item from Tiny. I feel like he kind of gimped his own game super hard. What's
The
that blink
Midas?
dagger for?
Or the blink.
And the
Which
Midas,
one?
yeah, both.
I mean, the Midas keeps on happening inside CN DPC. I don't know what to tell you about this one. They just think that it's good. They always seem to go for it. Maybe they just want to get to level 18 as quickly as possible. That's the only reasoning behind that I can think of.
Hey, Echo got blown up in one hit!
Oh my god. The puck is just evaporated from existence here. Zeal's going to be next as well.
Oh, Planet got
Aster.
slowed up too?
Oh, they are finding their
Thinking 4,
timing.
thinking 2. They have to crap fight, they should be fine. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, every time I see Sank in the story, he stuns in and dies instantly.
Yeah.
Always.
We knew this would happen in this draft, though.
Yeah, of course. But I guess it's my fault. I'm sorry, Ehome. Stop pick Sanky when I'm here.
What else we got going on right now? Aghanim Scepter being worked on with the Brewmaster after he's done his 2 fluffy hats. He's got to sell one of these, though. He doesn't have the inventory space for this.
Oh, they managed to kill TA once, actually.
Oh,
Echo.
this is big.
Oh, Epicenter 2. He's dead again. Monet, Monet, Monet. A little bit out of position, and by a little bit I mean a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Like, this is what happens when you show in 3 lanes, right? Ori is farming top, XXS is farming bottom, and Monet is cutting the wave that deep into enemy territory? No way you're getting away with that at this level.
Not without a BKB, anyways. That was way too far forward, so nice punish there by Ehome. They're still in it. They only have like 1k net worth advantage right now on the side of Aster. Given the disparity between these 2 drafts, that is very impressive. Especially considering that this Tiny has chosen to be like not very active in their team fights, going for this Midas build. It's so
weird.
weird.
The net
Though,
worth is
right?
deceiving because Tiny hasn't done anything with his net worth yet. Like the spiders and Blink seem like empty net worth. And Zeal dead again. Did he stun in again? Sure did. Or out maybe. Boboka finished his own Blink dagger already, so Echo has to be even more careful. Every orb he throws out, he might die now.
I think Zax is just like trying to annoy Planet. You can tell. Where's the Heartbeast scout, by the way? I don't see it.
Did he control one?
He has a Dominator on Planet.
Yeah, but he didn't find one yet, I don't think.
Okay. Yeah, he's searching. He's going through the jungle.
Tiny probably just killed it right in front of him. Oh my god.
Well, we can't find it yet.
Do you like Fork Coddle generally? I feel like it's good.
I think it's good if you can make lots of stacks, but it's very easily punished by the enemies. I think if you're not doing your job at like creating a net worth advantage for your mid lane at the beginning, then it's not amazing.
I only like Fork Coddle if you have like a strong off lane with it. Like a Pangolier Coddle, something really spammy. Sanking Coddle feels kind of weak, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, cooldown on Burrow Strike I think is too high for that one to really be abused. Same with Sandstorm. It's not spammy enough. You kind of put yourself out of position going on top of them with the Burrow Strike as well. I mean, that's the issue. It's why you keep on dying. You have to commit so hard onto the enemies whenever you drop your stun instead of something being like thrown as harass. So this combination isn't amazing.
Yeah. This game is gonna get a whole lot harder now for the Dire. Ember already with his BKB completed. Once TA has hers, like all their damage is magical, right? They have like nothing that goes through it. So they really gotta like kite them out somehow. But how do you do that against so much burst damage? It's gotta be with like the Crapify or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna see Nullifiers eventually, or Witchbane. It is such bullshit, the Witchbane. Like, it just counts as Ghost Scepter or like a hero's save. Just from RNG chance drop. I hate that
What about the Brooch?
Huh? The Brooch?
Revenant's Brooch. I've never seen an item compared to the Dota yet.
I've had a couple people start to talk to me about it, but It's just so expensive. In this economy, you can't really afford it, you know?
Yeah. Actually, I saw it once in a 1 hour game and did nothing.
It's unfortunate. I mean, it only lasts 5 auto attacks.
Yeah.
Then if somebody BKBs...
Oh, Zeal! No, this is...
Every time.
I'm not even going to talk about it anymore. You guys talk about it. Excellent.
Alright, no,
chasing
man.
ZZQ. Nice force away, but he's still chasing with the haste. Come on, don't be scared.
See him throw that child back into the base.
Yeah.
Take my baby.
What are you doing, son? Get back home.
You're safe now in Cuddle's strong arms.
He looks very manly.
Well, dude, he still hasn't found a Harpy Scout. He has to... You got the Cobalt Foreman right now. It's rough. That's how you counter the Helm of the Dominant, the Harpy Scout. You just don't want them to get the Harpy Scout. It's the only counter to it.
Just block both small camps. They're like, what?
Yeah, block every small camp on the map. As soon as you see that Dominator. Guys, they're blocking all the small camp. Oh no! He found it. He's going to find it in just a second.
Oh, will he blast it?
Get a look at the Coddle. Coddle down on the bottom lane.
Oh, he's blasting it. It's on cooldown 5 seconds. Somebody kill it fast.
Yeah.
Imagine Ember
he
just
found the
comes
Harpy
there.
Scout. There it is. He has it. It's too late.
Too late, the game is over.
All over.
He's not flying with it yet, though.
No. Why would he reduce his movement speed by half? He's getting it out of here first.
True.
Did he get the movement speed penalty? Totally worth it for...
You can see into Roshan with it, right?
Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, look, it's fine.
Yeah, it's taken off. He provided an extra mana even though he doesn't have to.
Well, oh my god. Fight breaking out here. Zero tries to go in, but immediately just cut down there. My god, Shiro going for the TP away. He'll be absolutely fine with the BKB. And that's going to call it quits on that fight at least. And now,
and that's a free Roshan.
Oh yeah. What's on minus armor going to get on this Roshan?
How free is it if they have, free vision into the Roche pit though?
I want to just have them eat it.
Eat it? I mean, that's what the Midas is for, right? You gotta build Midas now on Tenny so you can insta-kill Harpy Scout.
Both supports. They're in so much trouble. Yeah, the Ambush is on top of them. There's no counterplay. There's really just no counterplay. Sankey bought back, so they have to kind of contest this Roche now, like they're forced to. And they have no BKBs on the raid, and this could be the best fight.
The Harpy Scout's dead now, though. Casualty of the previous team fight.
Oh, bad micro, GG.
Yeah.
You don't actually want to do this as Aster, right? You want to wait for your BKBs?
Yep.
Or maybe you can just bruise split and run up the hill and annoy them that way. It's also possible.
I mean, you're fighting into the Sand King without the BKB. He's gonna play cap at you, and you get melted.
You think he will, but in reality, he will just Borrow Strike you and die in 2 hits.
You're so mean to the Sand King. You Zeal a break, man.
I hate Sand King.
Zeal has a very adorable low tad profile picture in Dota.
I know, I've seen it.
Yeah. It's quite good. You got a place in my heart because of that one. Shout out to the low tad fans.
So you're biased, okay. But I'm completely objective and neutral.
Yeah. Your objective is that you hate the support duo on Ehome. Has the 5 Pugno won you over this game now? You were crazy about it at the start.
Completely. Yes. I mean, honestly, it didn't look terrible. Like, I feel like his impact is actually quite good for a 5.
Yeah. No, I agree. ZQ is impressing the hell out of me with this. And he's also going for this, he went for the Netherward build, right? Which is, like, kind of unusual, but at the same time, like, that's kind of the beauty of Pugna. You just level into whatever your team needs. You need a bit more magic burst and a bit of pushing potential. Give me that Nether Blast. You want to get some Decrepifiers going, make some people immune from some right clicks, and got some nice magic damage on your team. Get me that Decrepify. You just want to siege towers and use a Nether Ward to kind of stop the enemy being able to take you 5v5. It's Nether Ward time, baby. You've got your options wide open.
Yeah.
You know what's sad though? He's gonna have Nullified soon before the Decrepify is even maxed out.
Oh.
Level 9 partner with a level 22 TA Giga Chat.
Yeah. Literal child Pugna. He's so tiny.
He found another Harpy Scout.
Nice.
Same camp, I think. Yeah. Don't let it die again.
Did he go all the way down to that same camp?
Oh my, he did another dead again.
No.
I mean, Zeal can't catch a break. Damn. That was unlucky they couldn't catch a stun there. How's our Tiny looking? He has accuracy by BKB now, but he's really missing that silver edge. Like that blink Midas, kind of.
Dude, he went and cleared the camp out.
Oh my god, he got it
to get another Harpy Scout. This
No
is peak Harpy Scout
way.
gameplay. Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah. He cleared it just before the minute mark, man.
Dire's bottom tower.
Where's the Punisher? He didn't finish clearing the camp either because he wants to go back to that Harpy Scout
Right, Zeal?
second one later.
You bought back for this. There's no Sankey for 70. Now that should be a pretty free road, right? I'm surprised the gold advantage is only 2k. Like, they feel so weak on Ehome, no?
Yeah, they're doing a great job. It's that hand of Midas, the golden hand.
Tiny, no! What have you
ZZQ
done?
again.
Alright.
Killed the
ZZQ
Harpy.
died, but more importantly, the Tiny cleared the Harpy camp and he got pinged by Planet.
Yeah. What are you doing, man? This thing's more valuable than you are.
Shiro?
Genuinely.
We spoke about this. Alright, so Nullify completed now as well, so the Force Staff / the Crepify counterplay is nullified as well.
Nice.
There was no pun intended, but
You're just that good.
it became one.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Thank you, thank you. I'm becoming a natural.
Yeah. So,
A natural
have-
disaster.
true that. We have most of the tools we need now. Brewmaster's just working on his Blink Dagger. Nullifier, like you mentioned, is now completed on the Templar Assassin.
Oh, and the Quiver.
Yep.
Of course.
Nyx Assassin
Make
has
you
his
quiver with
own
excitement.
Dom. Does he have a Harpy Scout yet?
No, I think he wants to steal the enemies.
Oh my god, he's so smart.
It's like the Scout Wars.
I was in the Scout Wars. Watch my... So my Harpy...
Well, fuck us an
Besides,
A on
8
this
times.
now. Where's the damage gonna come from for the Dire though? It's gotta be on the back of a really good epicenter.
Focus
But it doesn't even have a
check-in.
shard yet for the damage increase. I'm not feeling very good, Mr. Stark.
Oh, Boka's got out Shiro down in the bottom lane. He's gonna stay on top of him.
Oh. XXS is here as well.
They don't have
And
any
he can get
BKB
up to
disabled though.
BKB and TP away, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, I just killed Boka.
Oh, kill BKB. Okay.
Okay, that's BKB down.
I don't know if
Boka was
Boka's
so
laughed about
cocky.
that one as well.
Like, he did not expect that. And Piku as well called up. One more hit will do it.
Yeah, he's a gunner. He's a gunner. He's living on borrowed time there, but does eventually get finished off by ZZQ. Ori
Wait,
and
they're
Money.
trying to fight 3v5. I mean, Tiny has no BKB, so could maybe work.
I mean, now without the Nyx Assassin, I think he provides a lot of
Is it
information.
worth trying Black though? I think it's
No, no, it's not.
You can, but should you? You know.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta chat up on someone, right? Like, you know that feeling. You just
Oh,
gotta
I
do
do.
it.
Well,
Tiny, no BKB. Now they're chatting up.
yep. XXS, they're going for it right now. Two heroes stunned up. Shiro getting very low here. Force stuff up to the high ground. Beautiful little force there from the Pugner. The Crepify comes out as well, but it's not enough to keep Shiro alive. Shiro to fall. ZZQ to follow. Two big kills as Baboka cleans them both up. And that is absolutely disastrous for the side of Ehome.
And that's what I was thinking of fighting 3v5. Like, Tiny without BKB isn't really...
Dire's middle tower.
Honestly, like, he just... Is it just me or did Tiny just feel so weak in this game in particular? Was he just not involved at all, or what happened?
I mean, he's just built a Midas and a Blink Dagger. He's
Yeah.
like great at jumping on top of targets, but that's all he was really able to do. Like once he got his BKB, yeah, he's like kind of strong, but he needs like one or two more. It sounds ridiculous. We're like 31 minutes in the game. He's almost 6 slotted, but he still feels like he needs one or two more items before he's able to fight into them.
Well, last fight potentially here. Tiny no buyback 50, so they're feeling the pressure. But TA still has his Aegis. You can't hard commit on her.
Yep. And the Harpy Scout was
Kill the
taken.
Brew,
like you
he's
mentioned.
tanky though. He's still alive? Not alive anymore.
Ori is in
Planet
though,
is dead.
killing off Planet.
Zeal's
Yeah,
dead.
moving on to their next target. It's an absolute massacre in the Dire base right now. Aster have no fears, no cares, no worries. They are just coming in, they're taking what they want, and then they're going to leave. Or maybe they'll just end the game. Who knows? Ehome looks like there's very little left in the tank for them at this point. It's crazy. They're not even that far behind. It's just purely like it kind of. Oh my god, Ori! No chill at all there.
Okay. Yeah, he got a coil.
Yeah.
But, alright, I'm just gonna BKB, guys. Bye.
I think he was asking for that. Coil the coward.
He literally TP'd out in front of him like, hey, you got it, bro? You wanna coil me?
And Puck was like, I guess I should.
I guess I kind of have to. Oh, he BKB, sorry guys. Boboka scouting out again. They have a gem in the Puck though, so he needs to be a bit careful. Happy scout, yeah, good micro, nice. Stop flying so you get the bonus movement speed, good.
Yeah, he stole this one. This one was called Harpy Scout originally.
Harpies have no loyalty. It's
like
well
Pokemon.
documented.
By the way,
you can't steal somebody else's Pokemon.
Yeah, why not actually? I always wondered. Is it just like a rule or is it just impossible?
No, I mean, unless you have the snag arm from Pokemon Coliseum.
But like,
right?
why is that? Why is that? Is it just so kids are not mean to each other, or is it like actually like a thing?
It's like a thing. You can't. So you already captured the Pokemon, someone else can't steal it.
Black, you wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a handbag.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course not. But I'm saying you could if you were a bad guy.
Yeah.
You wouldn't steal a movie.
Radiant's bottom tower
Of course
is under
not.
attack.
Therefore, you wouldn't steal a
Pokemon
Pokemon.
Coliseum was when you could steal other people's Pokemon, but you can only steal bad people's Pokemon.
Oh, so nobody can steal mine then.
Who determines who's good or bad?
Me.
They're like shadow Pokemon that you can steal. They're all shadowy.
Oh, I thought you meant Pokemon of bad people.
Don't know. It sounds kind of.
I mean, it's bad people who have the shadow Pokemon.
Oh, really? I would
What
definitely.
determines them as bad
have to
people? I'm just saying. What's the moral metric we're using here?
Yeah,
if the Pokemon are like heavily abused. Yeah.
He's a bad person. He owns shadow Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
my boy
sounds
Gengar.
pretty presumptive to me. That's all I'm saying. Whoa! Think away. TA too quick today. And out they turn
Seal
around.
is down in the dumpster. Bye, you're dead. Shiro has no BKB. There was a very fast BKB by Shiro. CQ getting killed by Ori. What you got, Shiro? What you got?
He's got nothing.
I think he's got a game too.
Alright, at least we gotta say the net worth looked a lot better than the game did. Right.
Yes.
Is it a compliment? I don't even. They had good net worth throughout the game.
They farmed well. They fought poorly, and now their base is being destroyed.
Wait, how much
the
Shiro
Sand
damage
King
does
curse
Tiny have?
continues, and there's your GG. Wow.
I'm gonna say 10k. Any
10K
bets?
what? 10K
10k
what?
hero damage on Tiny. I feel like he did almost nothing this game.
I think it's 15k.
Can I go 14?
Okay,
14K?
it is 9.3k.
Oh
wow!
Black, you're so good. You're so smart.
It's nothing for Tiny, right? That's nothing.
Yeah.
This itemization was so weird. Blink, no, Midas, Blink, BKB. It always felt like you needed like this next item still, and then I need the next item.
Mm-hmm.
And then I
Chad
need the
position.
next item.
Yeah, Chad position 5 Pugna though with almost 15k hero damage that game.
Dude,
Second most.
he did
He's a
so
little behind
well.
Pug. Yeah.
I was actually impressed. Like this ward build is not bad at all.
Yeah, no, it gave them like a huge kind of like just way to take 5-on-5 fights from really early on in the game. Like before you have BKBs, before you have anything like that, you can't fight under a level 4 ward. Like it's just not going to work. So yeah, that was a huge threat and one they utilized very, very well, honestly. So I was super impressed by CZQ this game, even though they did end up losing. Also, I don't even know if we realized, but Planet had a Scythe of Vice in the end. Not that really mattered.
Oh, I did not realize that. No. Did he get to use it at least?
I don't know. I didn't
Yeah,
see it.
the Harpy.
Screw you, Happy.
I'll put an end to this.
But yeah, Pugna Coddle. Nah. Wasn't it also Ehome that picked Gyro Coddle together? I'm going back in the tapes right now and I'm checking. You guys can talk.
Okay.
All right. You go check that. But Neff, you know what impressed you about the side of Aster this game? You know what really tickled your pickle?
I think it was probably Boboka on the Nyx Assassin. It's always a joy watching this hero. He scouts, finds tons of information. Yeah, I did end up dying to Tiny down the bottom lane in kind of a funny haha way, but The spike carapaces were on point. I mean, they set up a lot of team fights for them, allowed them to get you super far ahead. It was so difficult for them to bring them down, and I think it's one of the best things that set them up for the early game. The Brewmaster was alright as well, but it didn't shine super hard this game. And then, of course, once you have a little bit of money, Monet ended up just popping off on the Tempo's hat. So, Boca on his Nyx Assassin. I'm surprised we don't see more of this hero. You said it was only picked up, what, like 5 games or something like that?
Yeah, 5 games, 4 times it's been a first phase pick, and then 1 time it's been a second phase pick, and never been a final pick until this game. So I wouldn't be surprised to see more Nyx Assassin. That hero seems very, very good. Only lost 1 game as well.
Can't find it.
Oh, unlucky. Do you think Nyx Assassin will be banned out in game number 2, Black, or do you think it was just happened to be super good in this game?
So when Extreme played it, they first faced it, and it was banned out first phase the next 2 games. But will you first phase ban him if they last picked it? Is the real question, right? Like, are they that deep in their head? Because admittedly, Nyx Assassin was super annoying, right? He ruined so many smoke gangs. He set up so many kills. All of the spellcasters. I don't know. I think Nyx has been really strong for the longest time. Been ignored for whatever reason. I think he's really, really good. First phase worthy though? I don't know.
What's your cat's name, Nomad?
Sir Wilfred Whiskerson.
Wilfred?
Wilfred.
Oh, Wilfred.
Yes.
That definitely sounds like an anime name.
He's a very good boy. He used to have a lovely bow tie, which he used to wear. And then he came back once and he just didn't have it anymore. We were very, very sad. We decided not to get him any more bow ties because clearly he was just losing them. But oh my goodness, look at that hero damage coming out from Ori this game. That Ags build was insane.
Yep. First item BKB. Practically immune to all the damage the side of Ehome has. And
Dude, Spirit Heroes are so ridiculous. Spirit Heroes are absolutely insane. Ember Spirit is way too good. The fact that you just go BKB and your hero has everything else in its kit, damage resist and tons of DPS by spamming out Sleight of Fist and Flame Guard. You have Catch with Searing Chains. You have Gap Close with your ultimate. And then you can just build like Egg Scepter and Egg Shard afterwards. And it's an incredibly strong hero that can go 12-1. Spirit Heroes need to be nerfed, man. These Revenant abilities, these gap closing, this should have multiple charges.
I mean,
yes.
Was it really the only hero? Okay, let's just go through the list here. Okay, what needs to be nerfed? Tia needs to be nerfed. Brew needs to be nerfed. Ember needs to be nerfed. What else? Puck, Tiny, probably Coddle too.
Yeah, but this hero does way too many things.
All other heroes except those heroes need to be buffed. That's how I'd do it.
Oh my god, dude. The power creep meta. I'm in for it. Let's go.
That's how they used to do it. Like in the early days of Dota, that was it.
They're still doing that even now.
They're doing that now.
Yeah,
look at
but they
Primal
also
Beast.
nerf as well, much more.
Primal Beast, guys. Let's just put a hero in the game that did 2,000 damage, level 6. Woo! I'm not
I like
pleased.
I like the Primal Beast. It's a fun hero. It's very stompy, very enjoyable to watch.
I love it. Oh, that's the best animation ever.
Yeah, just picking someone up and smacking them. Even if you're losing, just running in and doing that to the hero that's stomping you. Sure, you don't kill them, but it just feels good to slam them on the floor. Like, my goodness, what a stress relieving ability. Well, we are going to throw it over to a short break. Then we're going to be back with game number 2 to find out who's going to be taking this one between these two teams. We'll see you very shortly.
wants to play a game.
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello and welcome back to the China DPC, and your patience has been rewarded as we're getting straight into the draft for game number 2. That's right. Ehome got absolutely slapped down sillily in game number 1, and what's that old adage? If it's broke, then don't fix it.
Yeah, it was actually written in Sun Tzu's Art of War. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep. If it goes horrifically wrong and you get slaughtered...
Look at that left
Try
camera
again.
right now. You see this 111, and you really pick it up again.
That's confidence right there, Black.
Oh, the confidence. Ooh, yeah, I see. Dude, he's already shivering in his seat. Like, oh my god, I'm sinking again. He's biting his lips already. Like, he knows. He knows.
His hair is even shivering. My god, he's so scared.
Oh yeah, his hair. Oh, the fans going ham on him.
No, it's him. It's nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
You never had your hair shake when you've been nervous before?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I told you guys, the Ehome coach last game, after the first phase, he was really visibly disturbed by the events happening. So he picks it again. He's
All right, I was
just stun in faster and put the ward down.
right. We were correct, by the way. Nick Assassin did get banned out in game number 2. Woo!
Not first phase though.
Not first phase.
So they
That's
didn't
true.
respect it super much, just a lot.
Just a lot, yeah. I mean, it ended up absolutely destroying them in the previous game. Bavoka is insane at any scouting position for us. I mean, this is kind of what he's known for. He's like Monkey King, Nyx Assassin. He's not...
Yeah.
I would say him and 928 are probably my 2 favorite players for being able to scout, get a lot of information. But don't talk about 928 anymore because, you know, not in the upper division.
And that's why he also got a Happy Scout.
Mhm.
What other +4 heroes scout and can get a Happy Scout?
It's true. The pause 4 heroes with money. So what do you think? What do you think Bavoka will be playing this game instead of that position for Nyx Assassin? Think you go for Monkey King or something like that this game? Because the information is still
I can
very
see
important when you're playing against Sand King and Pugna. Sand King especially.
I could definitely see that. I'm surprised he hasn't picked Ricky at all. That you know.
Really? You
he's been
think that
running
hero's still
like
strong?
Many years back. No, I think it's super bad.
Okay. As a support, I think that hero can't really be picked up anymore. The Sleeping Dart doesn't last as long now, and it's dispellable. That thing should have always been dispellable, though.
Yeah, it was way
Yeah.
too stupid. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Wait, Lina Pugna Sand King? This draft already looks so flimsy.
Draft.
I don't like it. I don't
it's-
like it.
It's weak. It's like low-grade aluminum, or as Nomad would say, aluminium.
Yeah, and
Aluminium.
I mean, we say aluminium, but the inventor, well, the discoverer of aluminium was actually
Come on.
Canadian. No, the inventor's
serious?
Canadian. I'm on your side. Yeah.
The
So you guys
inventor of
actually
the
have it right.
The inventor of aluminum?
Yeah, so it's one of those things. It's like GIF, you know. Everyone knows it's wrong, but because the inventor says so, it's, you know, is what it is. But as a true Englishman, I'm not going to change my ways, and I'm just going to keep on stubbornly trucking on and pretend I'm right.
Crazy how he invented aluminum. Nothing, don't worry about it. Alright, Kunkka picked up Tusk alongside it. This is an aggressive draft here from Aster this game. It's going to run at them.
I love
like
Tusk,
Kunkka
though.
here, though. Oh, you
Oh,
like
cool.
Tusk?
Yeah, we won.
Why Tusk Black? Come on.
Because they have a very weak backline, and Tusk is one of the best. What other +4s can so easily bring your team into the backline as well, right? In a team fight like that?
Yeah, that's true.
Why do you like the Kunkka?
Well, it's an early BKB builder up against a bunch of heroes that get counted out by BKB. He's just gonna be able to walk at them this game, so he'll probably build it as like his first or his second item.
So what
And
you're
then
telling me, Ehome is screwed.
Yes, that is. I wanted to put it a little bit more gently than that, but you don't mince words, Black.
No, I don't. I'm a pretty straightforward guy. It's gonna be so tough. Like, how do they kill the DP2 with the bolt buff and potential nightmare save and the snowball save and just being DP? You know, very balanced hero. We all know it. Double damage to buildings.
let's not carry it with it. They've got Lina. Lina has proven to be the best answer for Death Prophet, in my opinion. The burst damage is going to be enough, unless the nightmares are really, really clutch. I mean, that's a factor.
It's a lot harder to run it than it used to be, though, because you can't just instantly build up a bunch of attack speed now. It needs to be built up ahead of time in team fights, and you can't build up attack speed against units that have BKB. So Lina's damage output is a lot less reliable than it used to be after the rework of Fiery Soul.
Medusa. Now that hero is very strong. If they didn't have a Lina but another mid hero, I would love this draft so much.
Maybe it's
but
not
Medusa, Lina feels so one-dimensional.
Maybe it's a 4 Lina. What do you think of that?
Okay, that could potentially work, yeah. Like Sank and Lina is a very strong lane.
Yeah.
And your last pick, you mid.
Yeah.
If they throw in that curveball, then I'm all in for it. Sure.
Oh. Well.
Lina versus DP is actually, out of 19 matches, a 68% win rate in favor of the Lina. So,
you know what? I hate you and your stats so bad. Cut it out.
But how many of those DPs were
challenge me if you dare. Say again, Black.
How many of those DPs were in the mid lane against the Lina? Because Lina middle owns DP super hard.
It's usually DP offlane, right?
Yeah, funny you should say. I mean, it's according to my statistics on lane, at least, Death Prophet comes out behind only about 40% of the time. So it's sorry, comes out ahead 40% of the time. So Lina does have the advantage in lane as well. So yeah.
Because Lina was traditionally always picked as a DP lane counter. But I mean, it makes sense that it's very strong in the game too, right? You did a ton of physical damage. And in that regard, Dusa also makes sense, of course. You can like amplify that. You have like sort of a frontliner for Lina. It's just they're very one-dimensional in a way where both of them want to farm the same areas.
Yeah.
It's like you wouldn't want to pick like a Lina and TA together, right? It's like so weird.
Speaking of TA, show me the Templar Assassin, the side of Aster.
You like it? I mean, it would put a timer on them, though.
Yeah, I mean, why did they ban out the Razor here?
Yeah, why did they ban out the Razor? Good question.
Yeah,
and the Hoodwink, too. What was the Hoodwink?
Plan on picking up Templar Assassin here. That's why.
I mean, I wouldn't mind TA.
Aster.
It's just you're kind of putting yourself on a clock with the TA, but if you can play fast enough, it can work for sure.
I mean, this is a...
What about Sniper, man? This is such a good Sniper game.
I mean, dude, they got Sand Kings to get on top of you in the back line. And then they can
but they just died in 1 second.
They can pick a Spirit Hero last on Ehome as well, and then run Lina 4, and so Sniper gets owned.
Aster would be giggling if they're about to pick Sniper. There's no giggles there.
True. But Anti-Match is banned. It's the other hero that laughs a lot.
Yeah, look how serious they are right now.
Serious business. Dude, I'm staying on Aster. I think it's going to be Aster.
Wait, I think TA.
Oh,
money! He returns.
Money! Back in business, opening up shop. Hell yeah, get that back.
All right, I'm very excited for Game 3, you guys.
So excited.
How about you just pick Necrophos right now and you just win the game?
I do like that idea, actually.
They just pressure the Alchemist in lane. And you can put like a Sand King 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down for that.
And then also Zeal doesn't have to play as Sand King, because I don't think he'd be comfortable at all in it.
And now the Razor ban makes sense, Black. It all comes together. These guys are so smart.
Do you think this Alchemist picks make sense, Black? I don't like it.
I don't like it either, but...
Okay.
I love this Alchemist pick.
Timber, okay. Pretty much the same thought process, right? You just want to own him in lane.
Yep.
Why did they pick this Alchemist? I don't even understand. Do you want to play a farm game against Dusa?
Mane does. He's ready for it. He says, "Hey, you dare challenge me, child? Watch this." Now he's gonna go like 0 and 10.
Wait, that means it's a mid Sand King and offlane Lina.
Yeah, it's Echo on the Sand King. It's Zeal on the Timber Saw.
Pause for
Sand King against Kanka is not bad for Sand King, so that makes sense. I mean, I like the adjustments in the draft. I'm just trying to wrap my head around whether I like Timber more than Necro. Probably not. But it's still the same idea, and I like that idea that they have. Pressure the Alchemist, make sure he has a tough life.
Is there any synergy between this Lina and the Timber Saw, though? The answer is no.
No, nothing.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. But
That's why I thought they would put the Sand King as a 4, but
you know what? I'm going to be absolutely crazy. I think Ehome has no business taking a game off of Aster, but I believe in them here, and I don't believe in this Alchemist pick. Every time I've seen it, it has failed. What is the win rate of Alchemist?
The stats say we've had one Alchemist game in the China region, and it lost. But overall, we've actually had 2 Alchemist games across all regions.
Yeah, the other one was in NA, where it also lost.
Yeah, it also lost. So you know, we're in trouble, folks. This isn't looking too fruity at the moment. But do I believe in the Alchemist? If anyone can make it work, it's Monet on the money.
Wait.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm just saying, he started with a magic wand and Alchemist. That just put my belief level down 30%.
Alright, what's your belief level now?
Game number 2. Yeah, what is your belief level? It was above 30% to start with.
It was about 35.
Actually, giving this a good 95.5.
I mean, this magic wand seems very grief. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's see how it plays out, but.
Nah, this is a dub for Ehome for sure. Like this is Shiro Medusa as well. Like this kid is a pretty sick gamer. Putting all your eggs in the Shiro basket is a good idea.
Things can go wrong, right? This Alchemist can snowball potentially.
And I can become a pro player, Black.
Yeah.
I like how you're going for silver linings, both of you. I'm very proud of you.
I'm not saying this Alchemist is good, you know, because it's not. It looks really bad, in fact. But there's always a potential that a hero like him can snow. He's actually dodging the lane too. So he's playing against Medusa.
The battle begins.
And DP against him. I like it. The lane adjustments are much better than what you would originally have. Also means you're giving up 3 bounties though. And you have an Alchemist, so you're really sad.
Yeah. Did he go for Grievous Spray level 1? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Sometimes people went for Acid Spray level 1 just so they'd win the lane super hard.
The thing is, it's 20 gold per rune. Honestly, I feel Acid Spray is just way better.
That way you're able to secure yourself CS and zone the enemies from the... I mean, same sort of thing that... well, not the same thing, but similar to how people have started doing Shadow Fiend, right? Like before, people would just go passive level 1 in order to build up more souls. But then they're like, okay, well, I'm just going to get out CS in the lane if I try to build up early souls, so I'm just going to go Shadow Raise instead.
Yeah. But should they actually put the Lina with the Medusa?
Dude, Monet, he's got... Oh my god, his HP! It's just gone!
Luckily, he has a magic wand, though.
Dude, Bavoka started pulling him Tangos already. He sent himself out 3 to begin with. The Curry has to make the trip all the way back to base.
I wonder what Lanham has to say after, if they lose this game. Will he be like, yeah, that was a crappy pick, or like, Monet! What are you doing?
Dude, they're punishing them so hard for coming to lane with such little regen right now. I really like this.
Yeah, that's exactly how you should play. Especially double range against double melee, this just looks terrible across the board. Like, why didn't they lane the Bane with the Alchemist at least?
I don't know, maybe they just wanted Alchemist to not have to lane against the Timbersaw. And it's like, okay, we'll put you elsewhere.
You can, but then Bane can just go down too, right?
Yeah.
Because Bane can actually help decently here.
Do you don't have tag team either? Like, you've got okay kill potential if you can actually get on top of one of these heroes with, like, Acid Spray and tag team. But he's forced to go 1-0. Yeah, not if you're on 100 health. Dude, they have such little money. All he could send himself out on Baboka was 3 tangos just now. That's not helping his situation at all. This is a slaughter, man.
It's all good, it's all good. Alchemist, this is exactly how he wants to play.
He has him right where he wants him.
Be behind. Act like you're behind. Let Baboka die. This is very important, this part. If he doesn't die, Baboka doesn't follow the script. Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Shiro's taking a lot of damage. Where's the Acid Spray?
This movement. And he ends up going down.
To the Medusa. Now that's exactly what he wants. Because now you have the gold lead on the Medusa, you feel very comfortable. This is where you're most vulnerable, right?
Yeah, this is when you're most
vulnerable. If you
vulnerable.
feel like you are ahead, you're always behind.
All right, Voka, he's back in the lane with full HP and mana, right?
Yeah, that's what he wanted.
Yeah,
but he still has no tag team.
Yeah.
And you block him off. Whoa, planet!
2-man stun?
4 hits.
Oh, the last
If
hit.
they had tagged him there instead of a snowball, man.
Yeah.
What is the skill build?
This is a panicking skill. I don't know why he ended up going for this point into Ice Shard, but I think he wanted Snowball to be able to save Monet earlier if they were to go on him. Looking up in the top.
Maybe. Perhaps. Dude, DP will have to do some hard carrying this game.
Yeah, this is going to be rough. I mean, you're on the right hero for it. DP is goddamn incredible. They're underneath the tower down in the bottom lane. Yeah. They still don't have tag team, but
damage?
They couldn't finish
Tag
him
team
off. He
now,
ended up
but no
popping the
mana.
stick.
Oh my god, Bobokat is already 2 kills you missed because of no tag team.
No, Voka's pretty far.
Oh,
out
he
of
killed the
position.
courier. Not before the region gets there, unfortunate.
Yeah, so he's gonna have
If
to tank
Dusa
it.
loses that courier before the region gets there, it's gonna be really bad.
Yeah, but losing it on the way back isn't that bad. Like, gives the enemies a little bit of time. But like, it would have taken like a full 45 seconds for the courier to get back to base, and it's only dead for like 1 minute and 15. So it's not the end of the world. By the time the courier comes back up, they'll have treads completed on the Medusa. There's a lot of action down here on the bottom lane. Why are they tipping themselves in the mid lane?
He denied a creep by saying he wanted to last it.
Very big plays.
Very big plays. But yeah, I actually feel like they would have won bot lane if he had tag team. He's still in skills, he's maxing shards. What the hell?
This is crazy.
They have so much physical damage too.
Yeah, I thought like half the point of laying these two heroes together would be to get tag team, get on top of the heroes with this acid spray and finish them off quickly, but it's not what they're going for at all. Maybe they just plan on playing defensive, spam this out as like a harass for the enemies, but even then, it feels kind of bad.
It's very bad because you're giving Dusa free. You're conceding the fact that Dusa is getting like free farm, which I never like. Why would you do that?
You never do that. You don't want to get this free farm.
Exactly. Some really strange stuff coming out from Aster. Blocking? No! Close. If that shot hits, Planet is a goner, but...
Yeah, always rotating down here though, and he's probably going to find a kill off of Planet. He is way too far up.
He has
he
no
doesn't have
boots
boots though.
Kunkka.
Yeah.
Like everything feels so awkward.
Yeah. Alright, he got Snowball so he can cancel the TP if he tries to. Oh, the 3-man stun? Incredible. Alright, he's dead.
And I mean, like this, you didn't even need a Kunkka, to be honest.
Yeah. And Jiro's fine. I mean, he's sitting at half mana. They can't kill him underneath the tower.
Wait, now he's just walking back middle? That was such a massive waste of time for Ori, unfortunately.
He's got boots on the way back, though. But he made that huge trip there without boots.
Yeah. Well, at least DP is completely free farming, whereas Timber's getting a little pressured, so...
Yep.
Silver lining there, but yeah. Game is looking very... very anti-Aster.
Yeah. I mean, the top lane, the only benefit of this is your Timbersaw pick isn't really doing what you picked Timbersaw to do. Like, this is a last pick, and it's not really shutting down the Alchemist, it's losing the lane up at the top to the Death Prophet, so these are going decent for you up here on Aster. DP is going to have to hard carry the game, though. You mentioned that earlier. You're absolutely correct about that.
I mean, honestly, in game 1, they kept up super well with the net worth despite having a pretty bad draft, right? So maybe Ehome isn't actually that poorly matched up against Aster.
Yeah. I think they did a decent job in last year. We just never. They always felt so much weaker despite the net worth being relatively even. It was kind of deceiving.
I really feel like it was an itemization issue mostly.
You think it all came down to Tiny the previous game?
Sorry, what?
Do you think it all came down to Tiny, or was there multiple?
Yeah. Like the Tiny itemization was really awkward. Like Puck itemized super defensively. They really felt like they had to though because of the Nyx Assassin, right?
Ooh, Exorcism comes out. X marks the spot. The boat onto Zeal. I think he's gonna go down here. They might be able to finish him off. Yeah, they chain up the stuns. They managed to get him XSS to kill off on the Zeal.
Dive CCQ2? I thought he was gonna go for this.
He's a fast little child, but Death Prophet's pretty fast as well.
He has Cloak and Magic Wand? Oh. Because Sanking isn't like the fastest rotator either, right?
Yeah.
Like I feel like this is the kind of moment where if your Alchemist is struggling, that's where you want to go. And really like go, you know, make super much space for him.
Yeah.
But
mid lane.
playing a little bit reserved.
Echo ends up getting run out here by this Bane, couple of right clicks. Doesn't look like Ori wants to move the rotation off onto him though.
So Sanking has his blink finished up at 8 minutes, which is damn fast. But what can he get done with this? But we see a lot of Sankings get this, but then they just start chain feeding with blink daggers.
I mean,
Really gotta get something done here.
You've got okay follow-up with Alina on your team. Electric Ray is an amazing combination with his Burrow Strike.
He's only level 4 though, Lina. Now 5.
Yeah. Level 9 on the Sand King, almost 10 already.
He's going Radiance on Alchemist. You like that?
This is, I think, what we saw the last time with Big Time. I mean, I like it better than Midas.
But you like it better than Battle Fury?
I don't know. It's better now because you can't just like build up a MKB and then have like 100% evasion up against it, or a BKB. You actually have like evasion built into the Radiance now, which is decent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the rotation that we expected. Just a Sanking blink reveal onto the DP, who's really, really the important here to shut down. I'm also happy that Ehome recognized that as well. But yeah, once DP has her BKB, this game should become pretty rough for the Raiden, for a while at least.
Yeah. But I mean, that's one of the things that I liked about Aster's draft is they've heroes that build up very quick BKBs. Kunkka's going as like his first real item as well. Ends up the enemy team super well.
Oh, Echo.
Yeah, Thorn ends up moving on to Echo.
They caught him.
They don't have Fiend's Grip yet, but it does look like he's going to go down. Yeah, but ZZQ ends up walking forward as well. Echo not finished off yet, but the Nightmare's going to hold him in place. Wakes up immediately, though. He has not gone down. He can burrow straight down to the low ground, but he goes with the enemy instead. The 2-man stun, followed by the Light Strike Array. Now Bane, last auto attack, the triple kill for Echo. Oh,
man. They fought in the sandstorm for like 15 seconds. It dealt so much damage.
Yeah, that was the rudest sandstorm I've ever seen.
Oh, did he have the sandstorm talent at the beginning of that fight, or did he just pick that up? Wait, either way, 95 per second is ridiculously high.
Yeah.
Well, space for Monet. Good luck carrying.
What's the fight we got? Almost 2,800 damage from the Sand King that fight. Just mostly from them sitting inside the sandstorm. We didn't auto attack him very much. 2 burrow strikes only. It was all the sandstorm damage. This hero, it is deceptive how much damage he can do to you if you're just sitting inside.
Yeah, for sure. And then every time somebody dies, the caustic also procs. Gives you more damage.
It is absolutely insane.
You know, Alchemist tends to lose games where he's the only farmed hero, and this game might come down to that at some point. It's a big stack, though.
Once he gets his
money.
Yeah. How many skeletons? Do you leave? Oh, more skeletons? More money? Look at that. Incredible amounts of gold. Is the skeleton summoned twice there? It's only got 18-second cooldown. Dude, they need to nerf the puff and you can cast Raise Dead. Because now these guys have the stacking buff. It's way too strong.
Yeah, it's pretty abusive. DP sticks up. He's not using siphons. Huh? Was he scared of using them because of the partner ward, or?
Maybe he just doesn't want to go through them all before he dies. Maybe he's just absolutely certain that he goes down there. He doesn't want to have to wait like 2 minutes to get all of them back up.
I guess. Well, Alchemist is gonna have his Radiance soon. So if Alchemist joins the fight, like at the tail end of it, Ori, he's getting sucked, but the boat debuff is probably too much, or buff rather. So yeah, like if Alchemist joins the fight really late, his Radiance can carry a fight as well, right?
Yeah.
But he has to make sure he actually stays alive.
Yeah. There's everything you're talking about as well. Just completed 12 minutes, a little bit slower than you want, but you know they got owned in lane.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome back.
Apologies.
Welcome, my friend.
We had a lovely time.
Yeah. You did? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear. You didn't miss me too much.
No, we did, but you know.
Black, you're an excellent conversationalist, by the way.
Thank you. Likewise. But it's important that people know how to not rely on other people. And we can't rely on you, Nomad, right? So we gotta have good conversations outside of you being here.
You know, I mean, unfortunately, you know, I live in a very underdeveloped country. You know, like, we're not even in the EU. You know, that's how bad it is. So.
I know. But, that's some complications
English channel
as well.
past the remote.
But the Alchemist is now farming up a storm, and there's zero control coming out of Ehome. As I said, though, they're trying to smoke the triangle, but Monet's... Yeah, very good, very good. This wasn't a super easy smoke to read, honestly, because the lanes are quite pushed in. So, well played by Monet.
Yeah. Alright. They needed to stall this one out for just like another... Oh,
Epi. Stop
Come on,
pumping,
get him.
bro.
Baited.
Go for it. Just do it. Make your dreams
right
come
now.
true. Just do it.
They know the partner is there in the trees now because they put the ward down. So.
Yeah. They have to know exactly where XSS is. Any vision of him? Yeah, they can see him now. Echo's just going to TP elsewhere, though. He's heading up in the top lane. Dude, Aster is successfully biding their time right now. All they need to complete is like the Radiance, the BKB on the 3 heroes, then they're able to take fights against Ehome. And they're doing it right now.
And some. Absolutely, but the snowball in onto the lane, and they want to try and take down Planet as soon as possible, but she's a little bit to get the Laguna Blade out onto Ori, who's running his way into the pit, gets cut down by Zeal. They get the kill. Now, can Ehome turn it into anything more? That is the big question. They need more than this, and they're not going to find it. So, they will start to get away at the tier 1 tower in the middle lane. That Nether Ward already coming out from ZZQ. They want to take this one down, and I don't think there's anything else they can do about it right now.
Yeah, just to prove Neff wrong, they immediately run into a fight, 5v5 without the BKB.
Shout out to Neff, actually, you know, making the game more exciting by, you know, using his curse for the greater good.
Yeah, appreciate that.
What a guy.
Yeah, you know, Alchemist could have just spent like the last 2 minutes farming, be like a 12k net worth, but instead, you know, let's fight without our BKBs. Thank you,
I mean,
Neff.
what do you think about Ehome's movements immediately after taking that tower? Right? They immediately swap across the map. You know, they scatter like flies all over the place. Is that okay for you guys?
Well, it's still somewhat controlled, right? It's because it's just Dusa going away and Timber going off by himself, but the other 3 are still playing as a unit. But Timber might be in trouble here. You have Zahandu. Zahandu comes out, and then that. By Zeal.
No.
PQ channel his inner anime.
Yeah. You know what anime
It's a big
that's from?
commitment, though. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, it's from JoJo,
Oh,
exactly.
Nice. I'm impressed, Nomad.
Good
Hell
job.
yeah. The 50-50
next fight
the
is
2
gonna be
animes I
difficult.
know paid off.
You're gonna be initiated soon, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We'll
My
teach
favorite
you.
thing is you guys posted some low resolution picture earlier. And
I
like,
couldn't see what it was, man.
yeah, like 60 by 60 pixels, and I told you what it was.
Yeah. I knew you'd come through for me. That's
Hey,
a dead
Monet,
provoker.
no BKB yet. Relax. All good, 200 gold. Just relax a while.
He's taking your advice, you know. He's smoking something, chilling out a bit.
Okay, triple BKB literally flying out at the same time.
Wow.
Careful, Monet, though. Put the spray down and just walk away. Just walk away, you know? Just...
Go, Benet. Wait.
And he missed 3 creeps, so it doesn't have the radiance yet.
Radiance?
BKB. Same thing. They're both
pretty much
yellow.
All right. BKB now completed on Kunkka, Death Prophet. Now the Alchemist has it. They can take fights into Ehome again.
Yeah,
Ehome
you just run at them, right? Literally.
Yep.
You go to
Big
triangle,
tower.
you know where Dusa's farming, and you invade. Before Skadi, Dusa is at Aster's mercy here.
Yeah. It's all about the Skadi time in this game on me, honestly.
They have no exorcism though. How close is Skadi? 2k gold away. She's getting there quickly. It's now or never, boys. Alchemist is gonna lose so much value after the Skadi.
Yep.
Alright,
Chemical Rage
it's
is...
never. Alright, GG.
No, they're gonna rotate to the mid as soon as they're gonna like converge over here as soon as exorcism is off of cooldown. This is what they're waiting on at the moment. So Alchemist will probably make his way over there after clearing this bottom creep wave, and then by the time he's over in the mid lane, exorcism will be off. Alright, never
I just
mind.
want to make sure. Alchemist became really bad, like ultra late game, after they took his attack speed down their way at 25, right?
He gets movement speed instead, and his damage talent is a little bit underwhelming. He only gets 20. He gets 15 attack speed at level 10 as well. But it was the yeah.
Well, ZZQ.
He's fine. Decrepify and run. See,
Might
so
exchange those 3 letters from ZZQ to RIP.
Oh. Echo and Planet though, they are being sneaky beaky.
Are they?
Zahandu again on Zeal. Zeal does not
He's
like
got
anime.
no armor.
Bam! And into the Roche Pit. I mean, they're starting to push the pace a bit, but Medusa is not being controlled at all. Still scary. You don't want to be 2k ahead of Medusa. You want to be like 7k ahead of Medusa.
Shiro being a slippery old snake over on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Yep. Game might look okay right now for Aster, but it's not that great. Which gonna get an Aegis. Alchemist. Alright, I guess you have to.
I mean, he's going to be the one hitting the towers, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't have problems BKB in the last team fight, but, you know, timer, like you mentioned, Shiro's almost got this Eye of Scotty. Once you got this one completed, they don't even have a tier 1 tower yet. In the mid lane? Sorry, they have a tier 1 in the bottom
He
lane.
suddenly like leaned back in his chair.
Yeah.
So one thing I was talking about earlier was that Shiro is very reliable, and I think a good metric to kind of show that off by is the fact that, you know, Ehome, they've not been having the best of time in Div 1. You know, China Div 1 is so competitive. So their win rate as a team is only 38%, which is pretty low. But even despite that, his average GPM is 632, which is very high for a carry player, like even like an average performing team.
Yeah, it's much better than Black's.
No.
Oh my God.
I was known as Mr. GPM, bro. That's my title, man.
You seem a little bit upset about that one, buddy.
Yeah, of course.
Don't attack him like that.
Yeah, he can't be doing me dirty like that. Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
It was too easy.
Next time I see you, you'll die, but that's fine.
Oh, death threats, alright.
Oh, Epic Center. Oh, Exodus, you can't die here. You're important. Scotty's completed though.
Here's the
Scotty
Scotty though.
power.
Stun comes in from the Alchemist. Monet's in trouble though. He's gonna lose his first life.
Spirit
XXS moving to the
Siphon.
trees. Oh, he needs them. He's got 4. He's waiting. He's TPing. BKB TP up from Monet as well. Aster, they just shifted into reverse and they get themselves the heck out of here. But unfortunately, as always, someone does get left behind. The taxi only had room for 4.
Wow.
Nah,
He's gonna use this TP. He's gonna use this free will.
way.
Wow. Oh.
Dude, that Blink Dagger just came off of cooldown at the same
Now,
time.
obviously, me and Neff both knew that Tusker's obviously getting out there, but you know, we always put the viewer first, wanting to make it nice and exciting for everyone. So
Yeah, of course.
bit of acting from us.
Yeah,
there.
no, he's getting out.
We're so giving.
Yeah,
We are.
Thank you guys.
And talented.
I appreciate that. You guys are making me look so good. I love it.
I just want to build Black and his low GPM up, you know?
But this is a real change of pace. I mean, Ehome just kind of rock up to this first fight with a Skadi, and they just fly Swatter Asteroid out of their side of the map. Like, get out of here. We've got this Skadi now. We know our timings. Shiro knows his timings. This boy is a god. Get out.
Oh, they caught him. Zahandu again. They're just getting all the kills with that stand.
Yeah.
I really
mean, it is
hope
one of the
people
most
know what we're
powerful
talking
stands.
about.
I mean, everyone's going to know. Everyone watches JoJo's in the current year.
Anyway, like those team fights, that's gonna be how every team fight is gonna look from now on, right? Like Medusa just runs them with Stone Gaze, and they can't do anything about it.
Yep. I mean,
It's
they
going
did an amazing job.
next.
They did an amazing job at saving the death prop in the previous fight, though. There's a bow strike that came out from Sand King, and then ended up making him vulnerable to light trick ray, so allowed him to pop the BKB and then escape. It was pretty sick.
All I'm gonna say is XXS really doesn't like Spirit Siphoning heroes. Because she walked out of that fight with 4 already.
Yeah, but she walked out of that fight, right?
Yeah,
That's what's
she did.
important.
Or floated, I guess.
Yeah, true. Alright. Almost have the Heaven's Halberd completed on the death prop. This is huge, man.
Yeah, it is. I just really don't like the pace this game is going for Aster.
Yeah. I mean, you might look at these big numbers and be like, oh, they're 2k gold advantage. Oh, they've got an Alchemist who's top of net worth chart. True, but I mean, he's only slightly above the average GPM for this hero. So
pumping.
it's nothing that exciting.
Early BKB. Wow. Okay, he was spooked.
I don't think they can fight anymore. This
come
BKB is so important on
spooked
XSS.
DP is your boss of the fight. Without him, you are nothing. Leave. Disengage. Wait. Alchemist throw the potion and ally applying a basic dispel. Basic dispel.
Yep.
I guess you can throw the potion at the DP, make her faster.
Yeah. When's Alchemist gonna get a love potion?
Oh, that'd be
Do you-
nice.
do you
Valentine's
remember
Day,
the?
maybe.
Do you remember the line on Alchemist in Warcraft 3?
I do.
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Is it repeatable on air?
I
I
mean,
mean maybe. Is Pig you
Piggy.
dead? Yes.
That's a. We know the answer to that question like 99% of the time. We've already established. PQ
Hey,
is
how
the
many times
canary.
did I Pig you? Yes.
Yes. I mean, his average deaths per game is 6, so he is. He's
Not on
this
track
is
yet. What is he doing?
shockingly
He's
low.
slacking, man.
To be fair, his first game he had like I think 11 deaths, so he's just working the averages.
Right. So it makes sense. You can't die anymore in this game.
right.
I mean, what do you do, Nev?
Right now, on who? For who? Which team?
Aster.
Aster? I mean, they gotta play aggressive now. They want a chance for Medusa to build more items because this is the point. It's like the tipping point for the Alchemist. He's at his strongest right now. You get diminishing returns with the items that you build up from this point onward. Meanwhile, Medusa is going to get significantly strong with each item she builds. So
Yeah,
like,
but they
you
seem
have
to be
play
just
that.
fine farming away. Like, Ehome was probably so happy with how this game's going.
Yep. A couple people have mentioned this that it felt like China, like Div 1 China had like some of the fastest games overall, but up until like they're ready to fight, they tend to play pretty slow. We don't see a ton of kills on the map, so I think probably until this next. I spoke too soon. Baboka's dead, but probably until we see this next Roshan, two teams contest it, we're not going to see any major objectives taken. Then after that, teams will probably start to ramp up again.
Yeah, I think Div 1 teams especially are pretty good at just identifying that the game is like pretty much over, and so they GG out early.
Yeah.
Well, earlier.
You know, jump in the gun a little bit here.
Right. GG out
But
10
like,
minutes.
if they lose that next team for that Roche, I wouldn't be surprised if Aster is just gonna call it, because they really don't know how to come back into this game after that point. I can't even see them win that next Roche fight either. It really has to be DP, but he's not even level 18 yet. So
I'm going to build a
it's gonna be
Bleak
rough.
Dagger, so he wants to be able to jump the back line. He's probably going to try to get on top of like the Conkalita, take people out super early.
ZZQ.
Unleashing onto ZZQ straight
pretty
away,
tank.
the full combo down. But yeah, with Shiro right behind him, you see that snake, you get away. Just like, whoa, Planet! That is aggressive movement
What?
from him. Let's see if they can punish immediately, just chop it through everybody.
What?
Oh my goodness, a combo from Aster there. Absolutely beautiful. You get down that acid spray, you get down the Tidebringer, and they're going to catch out Echo on the sidelines as well. Goodness
hell was that fight?
gracious.
Dude, they walked right into them knowing that there had to be vision up on top of that hill there. In fact, they gave
Yeah.
themselves away.
Ehome was like, alright, you're there. Let's go. Say hello, I guess. That was, yeah, really awkward. I thought Alchemist had the cleave talent already. He didn't. Like, there was so much damage coming out of everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Acid spray.
Aster can still win if they do this. If
And
they
if
all
Roche
club up
responds
together
instantly.
for an Alchemist stun, then yes.
How fast does Roche respawn?
Instant.
1
Oh,
minute.
unlucky.
Yeah, you have to remember that, like, if Monet's in the middle of the fight like that, it's minus 12 armor for everyone on the enemy team with the AC and the acid spray. So the Conker's going to look like an absolute Chad cutting through Tidebringer with that.
You say that, but he's going for this Shiva's Agons build. So.
Yeah, I hate that.
I really don't like that at all, because like, you're basically saying Alchemist carry us.
Marry me, senpai. And Alchemist is like, I'm already carrying this little bunny guy on my head.
Bunny?
What do you mean bunny? It's like a gnome.
Gnome guy on my head.
Yeah, it's
whatever.
pronounced gnome. Black.
He's got big ears,
a
you know,
gnome?
bunnies have big ears,
Yeah.
I can understand it. Zeal going in with the aggressive here, going to get silenced up though for the time being, punched up by Baboka as well. They just want to take him down, and they're going to be able to do exactly that. Spirit Vessel and Ghost just absolutely tearing him apart, but in comes the big Epi. They want to throw everything onto Monet, and they will be able to bring him down. XXS pop the BKB and just standing still. Turn to stone. Just hitting there, and now, well, comes the Medusa from the high ground. This arm for the time being by the Conquer. They're going to try and block the Medusa, but this is going to be a tough ask, and Echo comes in to turn this one around. There is a buyback from Mono, though. Ori, though, he needs to get himself away. He's just taking too much damage. Base Snake Lady coming for the Pirate. Ori's still on the run here. Luckily, they do connect with the in the Sandstorm. They'll pick off Ori as well. It's a triple kill for Echo, playing this fight absolutely beautifully, like a violin, in and out.
In and out. That's exactly how Sanking is so strong, right? If this happens, like you stun in, you walk out, you jump in again, like you're getting these repeated stuns off. Echo looks pretty comfortable. Oh, Monet's actually going in on this? No way, right?
He's got BKB still. He died before he got off in the previous team fight.
They don't want to give Roche away. Like, they know if they give up Roche, this game is pretty much over. So they're doing everything they can to not give it up. But you need a buyback on your Kunkka too, if you want to defend it. Do you?
I think they're trying to bait them
the Viper
as much as they can. Yeah,
I just bought back to... Yeah.
Alright. Shiro really needs BKB at this point. Okay, he's already... he almost has the money for it. He got disarmed twice in a row in that last team fight. He just disarmed for 10 seconds on the Medusa. So he's like, okay, I need to be able to get my auto attacks off. But even with those two disarms working out perfectly for them, they still ended up losing that team fight. It's like we were mentioning earlier, practice just gets insanely hard for them the further this one goes. Even if they execute these fights extremely well, unless Ehome like swamp up for an alchemist stun on everybody, they definitely lose these fights.
Yeah, and now your Medusa has the same network as the alchemist. The game is looking grim. There isn't even a grim stroke.
Grimstroke is a grim win rate. Ooh. There it is. BKB completed. She almost managed to... She got a BKB actually just from that team fight and the Roshan. She ended up getting so much money from that. She's rich now.
Yeah, and there's also a big negative of the alchemist, right? Like every time you die, you just give so much gold away.
Yeah, you're like a pinata.
I thought more like a cash cow, or one of those like pigs where you like save up all your coins.
Piggy bank.
Yeah, and then you just like smash it. I really need $500.
How do you forget the name of a piggy bank? Oh, you know what a pinata is, right?
That's a tough one. I mean, his brain's full of anime and Dota, you know. There's no room for anything else.
Dude, watch the anime Viva Pinata?
I have not actually.
I thought that was a game.
It was a TV show that they got a game.
Oh.
It wasn't anime.
I think it was a game, then it got a TV show. I'm gonna say that.
Wow, guys.
And the reason everyone knows the game is because the copy of it, the game came with like a lot of Xboxes.
Ooh, Xbox.
Not sure about that.
Reminds me of Kingdom Under Fire. Yeah, you guys ever play that game? No?
Can I just bring your attention to the Alchemist's level 20 talent?
Sure. Go ahead.
Don't you usually go for the cleave, but...
Yeah.
I mean, he saw them group up the unstable concoction before, and he thought that's value.
Yeah, but then cleave is value too.
It's true.
Grouped up.
It is.
Huh, Neff? Answer me, Neff. Why is he
doing
done
it? What's real value though? Just be level 30.
Just that's value. You're right.
Thanks, Black. They're solving our problems, our disagreements.
I know. Like, I'm not trying to find problems, I'm trying to find solutions. And the solution for Aster is go high ground right now and end the game.
Yeah.
Well, let's see it.
They're doing it.
No fear, no fear. Tower is
Make way.
half HP. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Now run away.
Can anyone
Expert
catch Shiro
run
on the
away.
way out? No. But they did good damage to the tier 4. That's what's important.
Tier 4?
Oh, sorry, tier 3. We're not that far yet.
Getting a little bit ahead of yourself then, Neff. Letting your horse run away before you're on it.
Yeah. No. Something...
But are you fast enough to run after and catch it?
Absolutely not.
No one is faster than a horse.
Oh, that's what you think. But once
No one is faster than a horse, man.
Once I start rolling...
Going down a very steep hill. The horse will probably be falling as well at this point, so it's just, you believe your terminal velocity.
Like, I'm coming! I think I reached the bottom, like completely like broken arms, bleeding. I got you. I would never leave you behind, Mr. Horse.
Yeah. I reckon a human's terminal velocity is probably quicker than a horse's terminal velocity, although you probably wouldn't hit terminal velocity going down a steep hill, falling down it, so... Guess
The,
it
the
comes
real
down to
chat move
roll
is actually
speed.
mount the horse while you're tumbling down.
Then jump off of it in front of it just before the finish line.
Yeah. Or like lift it while you jump off of it and then just land both of you so nobody gets injured.
Tower is under attack.
Wait, one of you would definitely get injured. Both of you probably.
No.
Guys, come on, let's keep it about the Dota here.
I think
Okay.
Which hero in this game would roll down a hill the quickest?
Sand King.
No,
I
surely
say
Pugna,
Tusk.
right?
Tusk.
Pugna?
No, you're
Pug-
implying he's going to just snowball. And that's
Dude,
nonsense.
Pugna would get rolled up to a ball and get kicked down the hill.
Pugna will be so quick. He's basically a child.
Yeah. Are children faster than adults when they roll down a hill?
No, there's a kid fall down a hill and poof, straight away.
Have you ever seen Timbersaw die so fast?
Well, he's alive for now. Yours going to keep alive a little bit longer. Echo as well inside the danger zone. But yeah, the moment it's a trail, Zeal for the
they
both.
don't
They're
get
going to
the
get a
BKBs off
access.
ever.
A big kill, and they will be able to tear
Man.
that Death Puffin apart. BKB means nothing under the Medusa Scadi.
Dude, all of them didn't use their BKB. Even Ori still has his too.
Yeah. I mean, they know if they waste their BKBs here, then they're not going to be able to take a fight if the enemy wants to go high ground, maybe?
20 seconds on Aegis. It would have been a bad call to go in there, I believe.
Yeah.
I bet Lanham is just going to
Oh.
XS right now.
What is Zeal?
Oh wow.
Thanks, Zeal.
That's a lot of damage. Well, not that much, but yeah. Did you ever play a tournament at all, Neff? Like some semi-pro or anything like that?
I played one today.
You did? How'd that go?
Yeah, I was playing an amateur tournament today. We played 2 best of ones. We lost the first one, and we won the second one.
Okay,
I was
not bad.
low. I was lowest MMR on my team. The average MMR is like 2.5k higher than me.
That is pretty good.
Huh.
You should invite Ricky too.
He didn't sign up.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to. He's kind of a scaredy cat.
I'm sure he was doing other things. The man's sick right now, anyways.
Ooh. All the best to you, Ricky. You can hear this. Toast to Ricky!
Buddy.
I was playing in Little Lads today. Shout out to League of Lads.
Oof.
It's an excellent
Not
name.
boys. Good one to you as well, boys.
Thank you.
Do you reckon Lanham went to XSS, pulled up his headset and screamed into his ear, "Why didn't you BKB?" Oh no.
Probably not during the game. if I had to guess. I imagine if he's done that before, I'm sure they've had conversations about it. It's not exactly productive.
Oh, they're catching
know.
Bane
It's-
potentially too. He has a Yules up still. Oh, he missed his hook though.
Shame. I mean, Lanham's a very shouty guy, right? He's very loud. He's very
Yes.
in your face. So I feel like he's scariest. People like that are always scariest when they go quiet. So maybe he like lifted his earphone up and just whispered.
When you BKB, XSS, I saw that.
BKB next time, we're gonna get even closer.
Again, not in the middle of the game.
Yes, sir. Very scared.
It's pretty hard to get closer than that though.
No. Did your teammates ever do anything like this, Black?
No, they were too scared of me.
I see.
I'm a pretty scary guy. They're looking for DP again. He's pumping. This time wasn't fake. Oh, nice BKB reaction this time.
Yeah.
I told you guys.
A little slow on the
Lanham-
Sand King, I have to say.
Lanham did it. It does not matter. BKB was on time.
Okay.
That's all that matters.
What are you gonna shove up the high ground a bit more again?
Do
Make
you guys get the
yourself
same
known?
feeling that Ehome was somehow gonna lose this game?
Yes. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be that guy, but yes, I do big time.
Is it because they can't break
I
high
don't know why
ground?
I'm getting this feeling suddenly.
Because they're not breaking high ground? And
No,
you're
I'm,
aware that they're not
and in theory they wouldn't have to, right? Because the late game should still be better, but like something is gonna go wrong. I don't know what.
I think when it gets to like the super late game, I always expect the more experienced team to like keep it cool, make the right decisions, get the backdooring in, and kind of just use every aspect of the game in their favor to pull out the win. Monet unleashing onto ZZQ to start off this fight, still holding off on that
No BKB
BKB.
again?
He could be in trouble. He needs to pop it. He needs to get out. He's gone. Shiro in the middle of everybody, now just unleashing onto Ori, as they're going to be able to take down pretty much everyone on the side of Aster. Oh, Ori escaping for now. Zeal gets off the Yules on top of him. XXS was in the backlines, needs to TP away, but he gets stunned up. 2 seconds on the BKB. It's not going to be there. Dead Prophet is out of the count for 80
I look at that
seconds.
item. BKB still? Huh? Off cooldown.
Yeah, BKB available on the Alchemist. Seen him just getting blown up in the previous fight. He was dead for 120 seconds too, but his buyback came off the cooldown, so... Oh, no.
And Lina's stun cooldown is kind of insane with Octarine Core.
Yeah.
Why does he have Quickening Charm and Octarine Core? That doesn't stack anymore. No, it stacks again, diminishingly.
Yeah.
For all the haters out there.
Yeah. Is that what people say? People say
probably.
That?
Dude, I
It's
played
good that
a
it stacks
today.
commission.
I had Octarine Core and a Spellbreaker like, you know it doesn't stack, right? I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
You know who you're talking to?
The ego. Oh my god.
Black is on today. Okay, buddy, did someone like at the gym say like, oh, that's not very heavy, and now you're like, ugh.
I'll show you.
Oh, maybe the opposite. Oh, it's real heavy. Like, oh!
Buffing you up.
2 kilo dumbbells. Bro, that's so good, man. But yeah, I'm disappointed with the lack of BKBing going on.
Well, maybe they just feel like if they use the BKBs preemptively, it's super easy for him to get on top of the hill, then just close the game onto them. They're trying to hold them as much as they can, but they're getting punished for it.
Yeah, but how many more times are you gonna do that though? Like
the thing is, like, the game plan is really simple for Ehome, right? Like, Aster pop BKBs, you pop Stone Gaze, they have to run away, BKBs do nothing, everyone's really sad, many salty tears, and you win the fight. So they're trying to just kind of play around that. Wow, very quick Stone Gaze coming out from the Medusa. That's going to be wasted somewhat. They might have an opportunity here from Aster. The dream scenario might come into play. Monet looking to get started here, but Echo, he's going for the BKB on Monet, but he is going to be able to get out regardless here. Now look for a target. The grip. It's out onto Medusa. They need to bring her down though. Do they have the damage there on top of her? They're smacking away. She's got no mana. She's running out of health. Can they kill her off? Shiro decrepified. The heals from ZZQ. Is it going to be enough? Shiro turns around. One more right click before the Medusa falls, but the buyback comes out from Shiro, TPing to the outpost. Now it's Aster's turn to run themselves away. Remember, they don't have many buybacks left. XXS is doing work on the backhands before he gets killed off, but will die regardless, and there are just too few heroes left on the side of Aster. The buybacks from Ehome just go into work. They see their window of opportunity. They jump on through it, and this should be game.
Yeah, they're not even gonna bother going for the racks. I think they just go tier 4s here. Yeah, that's exactly what Shiro's doing. They've got buyback in the Death Prophet, but there's no way they're able to defend. Look at this powerful flamethrower tearing through the tower. This is like a young John Halo here.
250 damage. Woo! Practically broken. But yeah, XSS is just gonna look at them, probably blink in and help with the Medusa. Hope for.
Do they have any buybacks coming up soon? No, that's just going to be tough.
You gotta go now with Bovoka.
And a dream. It's 3v4. Those maths, how do they look black? Oh no. Oh no, now it's 2v4. Their maths be bad.
Uh-oh, Monet.
He's got BKB.
Getting scattered up.
He's being poked in the bum by the Medusa.
But XSS is BKB too.
They change target. There's just too much damage coming out from the side of Ehome at this point. They've gotten to the point where they are the unstoppable force, and Aster can but crumble under their might. GG is called, and game number 2 goes to Ehome, equaling out the series. An unexpected turn of events in this series. Wow.
Unexpected turn, yes, but after seeing the drafts, probably not, right? Like, I really don't know what Aster was thinking here with the last pick, Alchemist. It just didn't really make a whole lot of sense. You didn't even have the last pick. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna chalk it up to the draft this time around, you know. Maybe you guys can convince me otherwise, but yeah.
All right. Maybe, the BKBs ended up coming out kind of late. Things were kind of slow for them. They lost lanes, I think, a little bit more than they should. Things were a little bit awkward. I think bottom didn't end up going for their way nearly as well as it should have either. Like, the lack of the tag team on Bobica was a little bit surprising for us. We wanted to see them find kills in that lane. I think if they played a little bit faster, they would have been better off. Once this game went light, though, it was like you guys mentioned, Ehome just had the superior draft. It was super easy for them to execute.
Okay, wait. I retract my statement.
Okay.
I don't chalk it up all to draft because it was actually really sloppy throughout the game. Now that I think about it, the lack of BKBing is really concerning. Like, it happens once, all right, twice, okay, but like 5, 6, 7 times, like, there is a problem there.
The problem is back though, like if you use the BKB, then surely the Stone Gaze comes out and the entirety of the duration, you can't fight in Stone Gaze as an alchemist. The duration is just wasted. Don't you think that it's kind of required to be as like disciplined on the BKB as you possibly can?
I mean, that's kind of the same thing where like you play against a lion or shaman and you're like, I'm holding my BKB for the perfect one. I'm hexed. And you die instantly. It's like, of course, it's the best case scenario, but can you really hope for that to happen every time? No, you can't.
Yeah.
Because, like, how many times did they actually die without using it? Probably a good 7-8 times, right? Like, it's just too much. You had your windows of opportunity to actually win this game. Yeah. I mean, well done by Ehome, of course, to punish it as well. Because they realized also they're holding it,
Yeah, this was the super sick play by Echo. This game, and they were walking on the sandstorm for so long, yeah.
And he did have that talent. Yeah. So 115 DPS for like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
But it was a sick alchemist stun here that actually brought them back into the game. But it was already pretty late, I would say.
Yeah. But they fought right underneath that ward, and like you mentioned, it was a little bit too late. It kind of got them back into it, but that was the fault of Ehome there. He had to have known they had an Observer ward up there if they were playing around that. So, but Monet had that one a little bit too easy. I don't understand this Alchemist pick, though. I don't feel like this is a good hero at the moment.
Same.
0 and 3. Same.
I think it can work if you absolutely last pick it. And they have like a Naga carry, and you just completely pace it. That's fine. But Dusa is so good against Alchemist in like every stage of the game, really.
Yeah, Scotty's such a natural build-up on Medusa. You're not really going out of your way in order to counter out anything the Alchemist is doing, so it's just way too good.
Yeah. It's definitely a weird one. I would love to hear Lanham's reasoning for this. But yeah. Won't happen again, probably.
Probably. We hope.
What can you say, though? Well played by Ehome, well drafted by Ehome. I like what they did with the Lina. Like when I saw Lina Medusa,
this looks
pretty skeptical.
So much better than the Coddle Pugna.
Yeah.
Lina Pugna, I'm so behind this duo. Like this duo looks fantastic. Like you can first phase this and be pretty confident that it'll look good into any matchup.
Yeah, the way you itemize too, right? You get this Ether Lens on Lina or the Yules, and then the two supports do actually have very strong kill potential. Exactly what I was missing from game 1.
Yep. The previous game, I really didn't like the support duo they had going on. This one was much stronger. I feel like I didn't highlight nearly enough of what the Pugna was doing in this game, though, just because it felt like no one person had the biggest impact. Everyone felt like a very high impact in these team fights.
Dota is a team game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love team games.
We do.
And team players, more importantly. Nobody likes that guy that runs down middle and destroys his items just because he died one time, If you're that guy, probably should think about your actions,
Definitely. Shout out to Echo as well. He had a pretty rough Sand performance. Says, Coach, don't worry about it. If you want to pick Sand King, do it. I'm ready. I'm game. And he goes, but are you sure? That looked like a terrible game. I'm amazed you want to play it again. He says, no. I am a man who does not live in the moment. I'm not controlled by my emotions. I'm controlled by my logic. And logic says
Zeal on
Sand King's
King,
a good hero.
Sand King game 1.
Yeah. It was Echo on this mid game.
Yes, and I tested you guys. Just waiting for you guys to pick up on that one. You
That's
guys were
what we're
great.
here for.
Fantastic job, guys. Well tested. Good job.
Thank you.
Yep.
I was wondering though, do you guys think they planned originally to put him in the offlane again? Because I can't imagine a world where that would be the right play. Like he looked so uncomfortable in game 1. There's no way to pick it for him again, right?
That's what Nomad was testing us on. Zeal was like, give me Sand King again, and Echo said, absolutely not. Give me Sand King.
And you want to play offline Sand King? All right, you play Timber.
Highest hero damage. Very nice.
You get the free lane, I'll play Sand King.
Yeah. Zeal says, give me Sand King again. Echo says, no. I'm solving this problem myself.
Please, God, no, not again.
I'll do it myself then.
So, I think Aster just need to go back to what they did game number 1 in this next
not
game. I think
Alchemist? Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I'm not picking the Alchemist.
That was
Very
a good
ambitious.
strategy. Very solid strategy. Quite advanced, but I think they can pull it off.
What if they just picked like Drow Ranger? Wasn't that like a really good hero here? I mean, nothing is worse than Alchemist, but
I'm still always worried about the sanking in the timber and the kind of joint.
Yeah, it can be annoying, but at the same time, it's just more reliable, like more stable. Like if you're looking to be a top 4 team throughout many seasons, stability is the name of the game. Alchemist is everything but stable, unless you get like a super last pick and a perfect Alchemist game. Then yes, I'm all for it.
All for it. Alrighty, folks. Well, we will find out who's going to be taking game number 3. Can Ehome carry on the momentum and pull themselves through to a game 3? Or is it going to be a Team Aster that come back and clean up this series? They'll find out after this short break.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello and welcome back to the China DPC, where we are now jumping into game number 3. My name is Magma. Joining me on the panel, we've got Black and Neff, and we're going to blast our way into the draft for the third and final game between Ehome and Team Aster. 1 game each. Aster would really like this win to maximize their chance of going to the major, and Ehome need this win if they want to still stand a chance of going to the major. So it is on the line for both these teams, and as we know with the DPC, every win means so very much. We're going to start things off with a Pugner for Ehome and a Grimstroke and Ember for the side of Aster.
One last ride. I'm going to see Sanking again is the real question here. TA though? Against Ember Grim, I mean it's not terrible of course, but those 2 heroes can kill you so fast as well. Like especially early game. Yeah. Like even if you have Deso and like Dragonlance, you don't feel particularly strong against these 2 heroes. Yeah, and those 2 are gonna be laning together more likely than not, right? So potentially TA could be running into a lot of problems. Against Ember, yeah, it's like the worst lane matchup ever. He has like 2 different ways of stopping the life drain. Yeah, and you have 3 of them too. Unlucky, yeah. Dude, I picked Pagna once for fun because I was like, why not? I never picked it again. I was reminded of why it's so bad. Yeah. It is absolutely crucial to never have fun. Same. Whenever somebody says GG end, I don't believe him ever. It's kind of sad how, like, you know, Dota just breeds this inside of you. It's like they're trying to bait you all the time. Exactly. I want to stop you from wasting your time. I'm helping you.
Some people just don't.
Oof. Make it even harder for the TA. And Pagna also hates playing against Phoenix. Very strong Phoenix pick. If they get their hands on... what combos well with it in the offlane? Or Fire. Dragon Knight. Or Patch. If it was me, I would definitely pick offlane Patch.
Yeah. I was muted up until now.
No, he heard you.
You heard me.
People didn't. It was just like having a conversation with himself.
Yeah.
Oh. That's fine.
Well, why don't you sum up everything you said, Neff?
Phoenix good. Templar Assassin and Pugna bad against Ember and Grimstroke.
And Phoenix.
And Phoenix. Thank you.
Thank you. Beautiful.
Oh no!
Sanking round 3, baby. Hey, we liked it last game. We were a bit of a fan.
Mid sanking against Ember, I'm all for it. Offlane sanking, no.
Alright, so as long as this is not Zeal on the C8 King, you're completely fine with it.
He just looked too uncomfortable. Like, you can tell me what you want, that did not look very well practiced.
Yeah. There was
Whereas
sand in his
Echo
pants.
actually looked very comfortable in it. Look at that spiky tail, too. He's ready for some action. Shadow Shaman!
Like Shadow
Man,
Shaman
they really don't
normally-
like picking heroes against Phoenix.
Yeah.
This Phoenix egg could be absolutely game-breaking. Boboka, here you go, my man. Oh, I knew it, man. More fire.
Damn, Fire Strike, let's go.
Like, I didn't even like think about whether DK is good or not. I literally just said it because of fire. We need more fire. Husker last pick. Let's go. Wouldn't
What's
actually be
the-
bad here.
I mean, I feel like Grimstroke doesn't fit in the theme with the rest of this team. You could go like Doom and then...
he has like black fire, like shadow fire.
Yeah, you're reaching a little bit here.
Hey. Reaching is what I'm good at.
Oh.
They call me Jack Reacher.
Okay. So this draft here, what do you think they're gonna ban out next?
Alright, well, Aster need themselves probably a carry hero, I would imagine. Looks to me like a DK off lane, Ember Spirit mid. I think you want to get rid of that Tiny if you're a smart guy. I'll get rid of the anti-mage. Alrighty.
Even though you have to
got to be
TA.
on the cards as well.
Interesting. So banning out the Necro. Now let's think about what Tiny... Oh, there could be a carry Tiny. They banned the Necro. Oh my god, you better be banning the Tiny right now. They're gonna pick Tiny and they're gonna destroy your buildings if you don't do it.
Yeah,
Warning you right now.
Tiny does actually have a pretty bad win rate against TA, so maybe that's not the call.
Yeah, but TA is so like count at this game. Like, I'll be
but-
surprised if he has a good game on Shiro.
Yeah, Fire is very
Right.
good against TA. She's like the
Yeah.
grass type.
What's the other thing that's weak against fire? Metal?
Steel, yeah.
Steel? Yeah. It's like a
Yeah,
steel
and-
grass type.
And ice.
And ice. Steel grass ice type.
Yeah. Fairy's not very effective against fire.
Fairy is good against psychic, right? No, against dragon.
Yeah. Black, I'm impressed. You said that you haven't played any Pokemon games since the first one. I was listening to you on the broadcast talking about Pokemon.
No, the Kanto region only. But the Let's Go Eevee was also the Kanto region, but with all the new mechanics.
Oh, so you went to and you played the Let's Go Eevee games. All right. I respect that you're knowledgeable enough in the type matchups, Black.
Thank you.
Stuff.
Thank you.
Nomad, you're gonna need to work on this.
Yeah.
I didn't even say anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Kind of cringe, man.
Yeah. Like if
So
there's
they-
a Pokemon conversation you don't join, that is a mistake in itself.
Yeah.
And I'll make
So
sure
they
you
banned
pay
out
is cut in
Huskar
half.
themselves, so they couldn't run the Fire Strat. They also banned out Lena themselves.
Oh
earlier,
my
so-
god.
And Invoker too, man. What are they doing?
All right, I'll settle for a red here at this point. But firstly, it's Ehome's turn to pick. I feel like they need a little bit of more magic damage. I'd like from them, maybe.
Yeah, but the question is where do you put the Sand If it's mid,
Yeah.
then you need. What offlane do you even need then? Because you don't see the carry matchup.
They could Timber again. Honestly, it's a bit boring, but
They
given what
could.
they need. Could they? Mars is banned.
Bad Rider against
Just
the
blocking
Ember.
the Fire Strat from Aster is what they're
Yeah.
trying to do here.
Smart. Very
All
smart.
right, what looks really good right now? Slark looks amazing.
Void is banned.
Slark, Phantom Lancer.
And we're still thinking about Tiny, right?
So we're
Tiny
throwing
against
fire
bad
out the
is a
window.
little
here.
rougher. Can work, but pretty rough.
Mm-hmm. What about
Juggernaut
CK?
against TA isn't the best.
I like CK.
PA. I mean, okay, it can work.
Alright.
It can work. Laning against. Okay. So it is the offense tanking and the mid bad rider. All right. I'm a little torn with this.
All right, you're
Do you
torn
like the
about
new Bad Rider?
I do. I think Bat Rider is a super sick hero. It's run quite a bit in South America. I get to watch a lot of the teams run that one there. Their style, especially, is absolutely sick on the hero, but I haven't seen it so much in the Chinese region. There's nothing that counters it this game, so it makes it very good for that. I think that Phoenix is going to have a pretty free game, though. We see them just like build up a pressure orb at the beginning of
Phoenix
games.
is so free.
Yeah. And so it's going to be very easy for them to play around objectives with like double supernovas and them have no way to play against it.
And Ember doesn't. And he does pretty well against Bad Rider in lane 2. Like once he gets his BKB, the backline is going to be terrorized again by him. And
What's
PA
the
also
offensive
against
stat?
Shaman Pugna.
I thought the matchup was bad for Ember in against Bat Rider.
No,
Am I
I mean,
wrong?
if you just play it past the free, you get level 6, you can like never die.
Yeah.
Especially with
that-
the new slide of Fist, you can get lasted quite reliably now.
Yeah. It's always a way for the spirits to survive
But
that
E-
lane. That does seem to be
Echo
the case.
should have a great game as well. Like, if Ehome is going to win, it's going to be on the back of Echo's Bad Rider for sure.
Okay. Alrighty then. Game number 3. Let's find out which way it's going to go. I think you guys seem to be leaning a little bit Aster favored, right?
You know what? Oh my god, this is actually kind of hard.
You know what? Yes, no, man.
Ehome,
I'm going with Aster, bro.
Ehome.
All right. We got to split. What's your reasonings for favoring Ehome then?
Bat Rider, cool.
All right, thank you for the detailed analysis there. Really appreciate that. You guys make a good point that it does seem like a tough TA game, but at the same time, you know, this hero to me, she's not really about the fight. She's about just getting ahead. When she gets a BKB, they might be able to outpace them a little bit, but again, that requires Ehome to play at the pace which we haven't really seen them be able to execute at. If there was ever a time to pull it out of the bag, it's definitely now, but I'm going to have to turn to Aster for this game number 3. I'm going with them, but I do think there's a chance for Ehome, but they have to play some seriously clean Dota 2. Can they do it with their backs against the wall? Their chance of going to the major pretty much at stake here. In we go to game number 3.
Yeah, what are you going to say about that, Neff?
Bat
They have
Rider
to
just
play at a pace they haven't played before, or haven't shown that they can play before. What do you say about that?
I think that this Bat Rider is going to carry the game super hard.
I hope so too. What's the South SA item build, by the way? What are they going for? Just standard, or?
I haven't seen it in the current DPC. I just remember what they used to run. It was standard. You just go Boots of Travel. It's like your first item, and you get BKB second, usually, sometimes a Blink Dagger.
Right. Because I've seen some people go for, let's say, this new Witchblade build-up, and then with the Shard. and he can just like solo kill people that have like 2,000 health.
Mhm.
But then I've also seen just Boots of Travel into Blink Dagger, like normal stuff.
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see what Echo has planned in this game.
Yeah, it wasn't Stubborn Casting Pro series to have a chance to catch that much, mid Batrider.
Yeah,
some very interesting stats are out there about Batrider actually in general. Firstly, he's massively more banned. I think he's the most banned hero compared to the amount he's picked. 38 picks, 168 bans. So they come in here for the bounty runes. A bit of a kerfuffle taking place.
Ori! Fast
Ori
hands
with
in
the
China.
quick
They call him
fingers.
Lucky Ori.
Yeah. They do call him Machine Gun Fingers Ori. So that's why. But yeah, 38 picks compared to 168 bans on Batrider. That is significant. And his win rate among those 38 picks is only 34%. So he hasn't had much success when he has been picked up. But maybe this is
From
his
what
chance
time are
to
those
shine.
stats? It's like post-patch?
This is all this patch. Yeah, this DPC tour.
Oh, wow, it's a lot of bans, actually. Didn't expect
A
that.
lot of bans.
Yeah. And I'm also wondering why his win rate is so low. Maybe people haven't really figured him out yet, or maybe they figured him out too well.
What's his win rate in SA?
2%.
Need a minute for that.
Yeah, no worries. I'll just watch this mid lane matchup with the Batrider. I mean, Ori ended up denying the range creep here in the first wave, so Echo wasn't able to get level 2 with the first wave and not able to run him down with the Firefly. If you can get all the last hits under the wave and the next wave ends up meeting, you get a quick kill with Batrider, but he wasn't able to with this lane. So.
Yeah, especially once you have like 6 random like charges on you.
Yeah,
like,
Batrider's 6 and 6 in SA, so more successful there than the other regions.
And it's always mid lane, right? Pretty much?
Seems to be.
Yeah, like people don't really run him often anymore. Too exploitable, too level dependent.
Yeah, and it's countered out by Dispels very easily as well if you pick it up early in the draft.
Yeah. Very, very true.
People don't
run
try to
once as an offlaner. Sorry, as a POS 4, and 11 times at mid.
No, makes
and
sense.
1 as a POS 4.
1 game as a POS 4, yes.
Did he win that game?
He did, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nice.
Wait, was it Matthew?
I don't know.
Come on, man.
I'll tell you that much, Neff. Wasn't me.
I'm drawing a line in the sand here. I want to watch the game.
Asking
not
too many
just
questions.
Stare at Spectrum.
Yeah. Enough about SA Dota. We're watching Chinese Dota right now.
Alright. How is bot lane going? DK should be doing very well here. But DK can't really pressure TA, right? So should be very happy here still, Shiro.
Getting harassed here by Boca. He's gone through both of his abilities now, so the Phoenix has to be a little bit careful for the next 30 seconds. Otherwise, he just gets walked at. In fact, that's exactly what ZZQ is doing to him. He's punishing him super hard for dropping both his spells at the same time.
Yeah, Partner has gotten so much better ever since he got like that, what was it, like 10 agi buff randomly out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's also incredibly smart. He's got a huge brain. Do you know what his int growth rate is, Noand?
Yeah, it's like 5.2.
Impressive. Yes, you
Dude,
also
that was
brain.
genuinely without looking. That was genuinely. We did talk about it the other day, but yeah.
Yeah.
What about Invoker, Neff?
I think he's 4.6.
Nice.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He's second highest, right?
Second biggest brain, yeah.
Yeah. Behind Pugna. But he's a very smart. He's a child genius.
Yeah, if you run the Arcana, you should lose like 2 int gain, honestly.
He's one of those kids which does like a terrible drawing, but you can kind of tell what it is, and the parents are like, oh yeah, his art teacher said he's like really gifted. We're really expecting big things from him. We're gonna be very excited. You're just like, yeah, all right. I'm not gonna tell you your kid sucks, but
How could you though? Oh, they're actually going to planet. Planet looks to be pretty planeted.
Oh, the double's done. They need a little bit more. They need a little bit more, but just like us, Monet is killing the planet. The first blood. Okay.
Never want to be giving first blood to a PA. It always feels pretty bad.
Yep. It gets out of control very quickly. He's got Orbit Corrosion this one as well. We're going to see a repeat of what we saw game number 1 with the Sand King. It's happening.
Again. Going in again. They're looking for Zeal. Zeal, I'm not sure he's surviving through this one. He's got 5 stacks from 1, gonna pop it, but dead.
Echo!
Echo! He's gonna survive. He's gonna
Oh,
survive.
Zeal died?
Not gonna-
Oh no, that is real bad. Like, as you said, Grimstroke and PA snowball so fast, and they already pretty much gave up top lane, because planning to have the TP mid lane. Can you even come back to this lane? Or just
Can I
gonna
give my
feed?
answer for who I think is going to win?
No.
Or is it too
You know what?
okay.
Just this time, Neff. Just this once.
This
We're gonna
one
say no.
time, we'll allow you to not change your answer.
Okay. That's rough. I thought I was among friends here.
I mean, ultimately, it's not our fault. You know, business is
We
business.
just want you
personal
to.
life
We
is
just want you to
personal life.
believe in yourself. We just want you to believe in
Exactly.
yourself, Neff. You know, stop
Yeah.
doubting.
And also, you gotta start differentiating between, you know, business life and personal life.
Right.
Like, I love you, but you made your choice.
You're a beautiful, strong, sleek, supple
Handsome.
man.
I'm uncomfortable now again. Just as I was just starting to warm up to you guys, you call me supple.
No, I said handsome.
Oh, okay. Flex alright still.
Thank you. Are they diving with the spirit? Remnant? Remnant? Yeah, Echo's dead. Everything's
Yeah,
going
that's
wrong
a big
for Ehome.
It's falling apart. At least Baboka does die to the tower at the very least.
Wait, wait,
but,
how
that
does
is
that work? How does the Phoenix die to fire? It makes no sense.
True.
I agree.
He should.
I bet you
heal
guys
from it.
thought I was gonna say something serious, but
No, it was serious.
I was serious. That is
Yeah, he's got-
that is the trick. You figured it out. You're the Riddler.
I still kind of want an alternate game mode where we can have like logical Dota, where you know Morphlings just like doesn't really take damage from water spells and can just travel through the river in like an instant. Fire heroes don't take damage from fire spells. It'd be awful, but it'd be kind of
It would
entertaining.
be great. What are you talking about?
Didn't they? They were doing that for a little while at first.
Here we
Remember?
go.
They introduced.
Cinderbrew.
They soft tested that. They had drunken haze. It was
Cinderbrew.
ignited by fire spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everyone's like, "This is awful. Why would you ever do this?" And then they're like, "Okay."
It was
Alright,
all fire
fine.
spells.
Now you
though.
don't get it forever. How about that? And everyone was like, "Yeah, that's kind of."
Yeah, it wasn't all fire spells. You're right.
It was just some. Which is same as Sticky Napalm. Why does it only work on his own attacks? Makes no sense.
Oh, the fight for the troll. Yeah, he gets it on now.
I just want to emphasize on
Yeah.
the fact that Echo actually TP top lane level 5 and wasted a lot of his precious bad rider time.
Yeah, meanwhile, there's a big wave coming in at bottom and a big dragon coming in at bottom.
He's not that big. Phoenix is
He's
bigger.
pretty big.
I've seen bigger dragons.
Yeah, I've seen bigger. I've killed bigger. Orb of Corrosion plus Zabreath. What's it even called? Corrosive Breath.
Corrosive.
They're just giving up
yeah.
the tower like this, huh? They don't even try to fight.
You deny it?
Oh,
ZZQ God.
Ori's mad, Ori's mad.
Yeah, look
Series MVP ZZQ going at it again.
Babuka's mad too.
He's burning, he's burning.
He's got 5
Skeletons
stick
do
charges.
burn, we know that from animes. Yep.
Yeah. Just turn undead on him.
Alright, return kill equals gain. ZZQ's death, very much worth it at this point. Got the deny. Got him his team a kill. This man, he only makes dubs. He doesn't make hells.
Impressive.
Good news
gameplay
is,
by ZZQ.
Sand King's rich, still. Bad Rider is decently farmed. NTA is decently farmed. However, DK is decently farmed. Ember's doing quite well, and PA is also pretty well farmed. Where does it leave us, Neff?
It leaves us as everybody is even, but you know, you're supposed to be winning the lanes harder than this on the side of Ehome.
Zeal once more.
Critting his corpse. Rude.
This game is not good for Zeal. I mean, this has happened 2 games in a row with him on the Sand King. I can see why Echo ended up taking it for game number 2, but he's not doing his job against Phantom Assassin, I feel. He could have picked a lot of other things. As long as you don't lose his lane as hard to the PA, he would have been much better off.
But I gotta question the decision of putting him back onto it. Like, you could just tell he's not comfortable.
Yep.
Like, it's not hard to see. But maybe
he's
something
gold
that
on the
practice
hero.
really hard.
He's level 14 Sand King. He's like, okay.
Yeah?
That's a decent amount of games played.
Maybe he's level 30 on every other hero, though.
Yeah, it's true. He's mastered everything except for Sand King.
Yeah. So they have to practice it.
Yeah, Zeal's Pango is pretty sick, but it's just been like banned out.
Oh, it's the best hero. It's always banned against him. I mean, we already said that like pretty much last season, right? Like, if you give
Yeah.
Zeal a good game, Like the team does it very well.
Mhm.
But like his comfort zone. Oh, Monet, he sniffs it. How does he always sniff it, man?
Dude.
Just like the last game, he sniffed it.
Yeah.
And then he takes that one hit on the creep again, you know?
Yeah. Map hacks enabled.
Yeah. We're just kidding, by the way. Yeah, all
Yeah, of course.
Ooh, jump in hit. They're trying to get the kill into PQ, and I think they will be successful. That's going to be one, and Boka's going to make it 2. Meanwhile, ZZQ elsewhere on the map looking pretty damn low, but he is just about going to survive through the burn.
Yep. He dodged the last Fire Spirit.
XSS tried to take advantage of the attack they were fighting up in the top lane and shove in the mid tower. He popped his dragon form, but Tia was already there, so he ends up wasting this dragon form.
He hit the tower once, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's what's the linger duration? 5 seconds. Yeah, that's like 120 damage, auto attack, and 5 ticks of corrosive breath. It's pretty good.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Ori now smoking up top with PQ, and Monet is already waiting to set up his ambush. No epicenter yet. So potential for turnaround is not that high, but Echo is already TPing preemptively too. Or this could be really bad for Aster. And it is really bad for Aster. The Echo in the backline though.
Ori and Monet just gone straight off the back. Could not be worse for the side of Team Aster.
I don't know what this initiation was on the Sand Like, there are supports behind them. You gotta go on the backline, otherwise you're not winning that fight.
Well, I guess you could say it was a disaster.
Yeah, I think so. And she was getting the mid tower meanwhile. Very well done, Neff. You're getting better. You're getting kind of funny.
Kind of funny. A high accolade indeed, Neff. That's wow. You'll be going to sleep with a smile on your face after that one.
Yeah.
Getting praised by me is honestly, like, it's so good.
Black says this to himself after he praises himself.
Like, I bet you guys feel great after I praise you guys. Twitch chat, you're amazing.
That's me. I'm in the chat.
Yeah, me too. I just praised myself.
Oh, ZZQ.
Emotional damage.
The dead little pugner if I've ever seen one.
Planet also pretty low. 17 sticks to work with though. And a game that actually looks super damn good for Aster, now completely turned around.
Ooh.
Khalid.
He's gonna epi this. Do it.
Oh,
pump it, pump it, pump it.
Commit! Oh, no.
he cancelled it. He cancelled it, man.
He canceled it so many times, actually.
Yeah.
There was doubt again.
You're right.
Hesitation is defeat.
He's not confident. He's not confident on the hero. It feels like.
Yep.
But it's okay. They're still leading. They're still doing good. Doing well. Battlefield PA still quite far away. Things are looking quite good.
Yeah, the laning phase was pretty damn good for Ehome, actually. At 10 minutes, the TA was sitting at 86 last hits, which in the safe lane she should usually have around 72, so that is way above average. Very, very good. And the Sand King also doing a little bit above average as well. Meanwhile, the Ember Spirit, he was about 10 last hits below his average where he should be, so he kind of had one of the worst lanes out of everyone. As you can see in his net worth now, he hasn't yet recovered from it.
Yeah, I mean, Monet managed to find a couple of kills inside the laning phase, so it made things a fairly good start for them, but Ehome, they've now recovered. Good for them.
Yeah, one shining thing for Aster is that Monet did actually manage to get some decent last hits out of the laning phase, at least. About 10 above PA's average, but PA's average is really, really low for this patch for some reason. Her last hits in lane just haven't really been coming
like a lot
through.
of them are just focused on fighting more than farming in the lane.
Yeah.
But this series is super important for Aster, right? If they lose this...
Yeah, it's serious doubts over where they're going to the major if they lose
they're
this.
Playing LGD still. Is that it? Only LGD?
Ooh. Yeah, well, it will put Ehome neck and neck with them as well as Vici neck and neck with them on the board, so we'll end up in a three-way tie for today at least. And then who knows what will happen in the future as they jump onto Baboka in the back lines. The Inkswell not going to pop in time. And that is a dead little fiery pigeon.
And this game is suddenly looking like real bad for them. And also TA's item adjustment, she's going for an MKB first. rather than the typical Deso. You guys like that?
It's necessary against the Phantom Assassin, I feel. Like, your damage is going to be a lot lacking towards everybody else, but if this this PA builds a BKB, like, it needs to be the Templar Assassin who brings her down, so the MKB is incredibly important.
I don't like it.
Alright, well, you're wrong, so. And British.
Alright, no, I don't...
It takes away from her timing, right, Nomad?
Yeah. Like, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you okay, like, you can kill the PA much easier. Good. However, you're basically changing your whole game to, you know, I'm gonna play a TA to I'm gonna play an anti-PA. And I don't think that's what you want to be doing.
Yeah, Phantom Assassin.
Yeah. Literally. Just rename her. Meanwhile, ZZQ takes the fall in the middle lane.
They could have already taken Roche now, because he has more than enough money for the Desolator if he went for it. But we'll see if it pays off or not. If they end up losing, they'll probably be like, damn it. He's very rich though on the PA. PA.
Because she has a lot of friends. Mid lane.
The A's are quite rich. That is an egg right on top of XXS. He's going to burn away to nothing. PQ on the sidelines also getting pretty low as well, but keeping his distance as Ori comes in, drops a bit of damage down onto Zeal. Zeal might be dropping, but they've got the Burrow Strike through to kill off the Boker. Zeal's still alive for now as he limps away from the fight once again. This little Scorpion just doesn't seem to die.
Yeah.
No. He's deceptively tanky, and I'm not sure why they don't have quite enough damage to finish him off. Black, you're up.
I mean, honestly, they just don't have damage, right? Like, DK died already, and Grimstroke didn't really do anything. And
they're going to shard on the DK. That's fine.
Yeah, I know they get the lasso on Piggy. Goodbye, sir. I'm very afraid for Aster. Like, they have very, very big damage issues right now. If PA is
I'd like to
there,
thank you guys,
no
by the way, for not letting me change my answer for who I thought I would.
Oh, you're welcome.
We got you, as we said, you know, you're...
I don't care about my own well-being as long as you are happy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Strong man. Supple man.
Please, no more.
Well, Monet does have the Battle Fury completed and just going to try and farm up as fast as he can. What time do you get this? Around 1630, 1650?
Yeah.
Okay, so BKB, I don't know the Batrider. 17 minutes into the game.
Oh my god, this game looks so bad for Aster suddenly.
Yeah. What else do we have? Blink Tiger being worked on in the Shadow Shaman. We're still a very long way away from your BKB on the Phantom Assassin. Again, MKB is now completed on Shiro, so you don't have the item in order to deal with him. Things look very good for Ehome. I will agree with you guys, though. Like, the lack of ability to take Roshan easily, especially after that last mid-fight they took, because you don't have a Desolator on Templar Assassin, kind of sucks. You can do it with
Shaman
swords,
though, right?
Yeah, exactly. But
you can make up for that as well. And Piggy again dead. Man, if Aster loses this game, it's actually such an important win for them.
Yep. Actually, you couldn't get that Ember Spirit anyways, but panicked in.
They're playing RNG and LGD next still. There's a very serious chance that they're at 4 losses.
Yeah. If they lose this game, it's too early to tell, Black, but it doesn't look good right now.
It's looking quite likely, though. It's looking quite likely.
Dude, do you see what ZZQ just did?
What do you do?
He decrepified Roshan.
Oh, yeah, you just wanted to pop the Lincolns, huh?
No, he was like, I'm DPS, I'm gonna life drain him. Screw you, TA.
I'm DPS, not you.
Oh, lasso out in the bottom lane. They found a huge target. Monet being dragged back into Zeal. You cannot die here, Monet. But that doesn't matter. What can, what should happen, what did happen is a PA is dead for 40 seconds.
8k gold lead in just 18 minutes. Probably can't be much worse. I mean, it can always be worse, but...
Yeah.
Like, Ember is gonna finish his BKB in like maybe a minute, at minute 20. He's so under-farmed. Like, where's the damage gonna come from?
Yeah, at 10 minutes into the game, I think they still had to... That's when the advantage just slightly went the way of Ehome. Aster were like pretty even until that. And it sucks because this this Phantom Assassin had such an amazing game. You mentioned this. You very rarely have such a good laning phase on PA. When you do, you pretty much win the game. But they managed to bring it back. Ehome, they're doing great. I think a lot of it's just off the back of these failed initiations off on a Zeal. He's just survived way longer than any business surviving.
Success though, jumping in for the cheeky little kill onto ZQ. I thought they were going to go for Zeal there, but instead they go for the Pods 5, so that's not really a big deal.
You almost said child. I heard the child.
Yeah, I really need to stop referring to Pugner as a child.
Yeah. It's okay, everybody else does it.
Wow. That was like the last millisecond. If he doesn't go out right as he did on Ori, he's just dead. Would have gotten next. Blink Dagger now also completed on Shaman. And they're just having every tool.
I mean, what I don't like is... Whoa, my goodness, the big initiation from Zeal coming up onto the high ground here. Is there any connection, though? Does he have a team? I'm not sure he does. I mean, they take down PQ, but ZZQ, looking for some revenge here. Zeal has been set on fire pretty soon. Oh, no, on the backlines, Ori's been caught! Ori's been caught, and Ori is dead. Big pickoff here as they try to kill off that egg. Not quite going to work, though. Zeal will actually end up going down, but XXS does fall, and Baboko is going to get caught by that side blade, and that's another hero dead on the side of Aster. 4 heroes dead, but at least Mone's farming, guys.
They are definitely emotionally offended. You could tell. The way DK blinked in there.
Yeah, crazy movement from Aster. This is, yeah.
Echo was upset about that fight, though. He tried to stand his ground and break the supernova, and he's like, I think, pinging out Sand King in the middle of that fight. But Sand King got trapped in the serpent wards underneath the supernova, so he wasn't able to hit the egg.
Man,
he came so close.
I'm so confused with this China Div 1 right now. I don't know what to power rank teams anymore.
No,
like Aster just
none of us do.
Stormed Extreme 2-0, and now they're getting taken out by Ehome twice, really convincingly.
Yeah. Ehome had played they're playing a splendor of a series, honestly. Like, I was so unconvinced after the first game. You know what? Spoiler, we went to break. You know, we did say, all right, looking like this is going to be a 2-0. But
I don't
absolutely
recall.
not the case.
No idea
you don't have the recordings. You can't prove it.
Yeah.
You have no proof, man.
We both knew what was happening. You guys are just following the script. We disagree with each other. You're supposed to build things up for the audience. You know, underdogs winning. You said, yeah, Aster have this. Excellent performative skills, you two.
Wow.
Of course.
The Shackle plus Life Drain combination. Oh, and Echo steals the kill, of course, man.
And the kill, you mean? Why do you not kill that? Wait.
He also now has Blink Dagger, so BKB initiation is gonna come in. There's no way to save whoever he lassos. It's looking pretty rough.
Yeah. I'm disappointed they haven't given the Philosopher's Stone to Planet, actually. They're keeping it on Pugner, which seems like a big mistake. I want to see this BKB up as soon as possible. My pocket money. Oh, TA getting dropped pretty quickly in the middle lane here. I mean, she does have the Aegis, so it's not a huge just turn around and murder XXS. Oh my god. Zeal is inside the wards though, so he is going to end up dropping eventually here. Aster, I'll take a trade, and I think that's a trade they're willing to make at this point in the game.
They need to get out of the map fast though, and start working on a net worth. I think they would have taken the fight if TA's BKB was there, but it was on the courier just like 10 seconds away, so I didn't want to risk anything too much.
Yeah, this is awkward timing. They get the BKB around the same time the year is expiring, so they're not really inclined to take a fight as soon as they hit that timing.
Yeah, but PA is not really going to be a problem for a while. Right? You itemize for this counter item straight away, so you should be more than happy to fight.
I completely agree that it's an awkward timing when it comes to fighting, as we just saw, but in terms of like farming and keeping your net worth up, like it's pretty dreamy when your Aegis runs out, you have the BKB at the same time. Like, yeah, you don't want to go and take brawls, but you can still be kind of pretty obnoxious with your farming patterns and keep your net worth really, really high. So,
you know what? You're pretty dreamy, Nomad.
Oh, thanks. No one's ever said that before. At least not unprovoked.
I'm so sorry. Okay, Phoenix is going through a refresher we talked about. Again, the saving grace for this game is they have no egg scramblers on the side of Ehome. Please make that turn.
Yeah, Tia could be one though. Like she looks like she can work a wok or a frying pan.
Thanks, Black.
No, but once you get to the If you just get the BKB off, you are definitely able to kill it as a TA, right? Because you also got the MKB attack speed.
Yeah.
True, that's another purpose of his MKB in this Dragonlance build, which Shiro went for. That's a very good point.
Let's see though, XSS is looking for an initiation, but everyone's smoked except Zeal. He says, I don't want to be smoked. And that might be his demise. No, man, it might be his demise. Oh my god, he narrowly dodged the bullet.
Good lord.
Did you guys watch the movie Wanted where you kind of curve bullets?
The bullets, yeah. And
damn, dude, that was him.
I've made that reference like 10 times to DPC. He sees it, no one else knows it.
Echo. Oh, quick blinks. Now Lasso's onto PQ. He's the one actually going aggressive on this. And they'll be able to take down the Grimstroke because of it. Aster left just blindsided there. They don't know what just happened. Well, they
Come
do.
in.
They think they had a ward, but...
Yeah, that guy absolutely melted there. I mean, it's actually ended up getting the lasso off into the Grimstroke, but I think they're just trying to control the area around the Roche Pit right now, push the enemies back out of their jungle.
Yeah, there's no real rush right now either for Ehome. Like PA, wait, he's going for an axe? Is that what you would like to see now? Hold their
there's
thoughts,
a fight taking place
Boca.
right now. Phoenix going to get brought down by Shiro. Shiro popping the BKB and just going absolutely ham right now. Aster are going to back themselves away. Ehome, they'll be content enough with that. No Phoenix, which means that when Roche respawns, they might have a chance to get in the pit before Aster are ready. That's what it's all coming down to. But Roche, you know, he's 16 seconds until he could respawn. That is when we'll know when he's back. And of course, these teams will have not the foggiest idea.
Yep. And they haven't managed to take into the tier 2 towers yet, so again, you're still able to control the outpost here with the Roche Pit on the side of Aster, which makes taking a fight around the pit much easier. 1 minute.
Uno minute.
Yep. You mentioning the Active Scepter being built up on the Phantom Assassin just a moment ago back. I don't like this. I'm not crazy about this item actually. It's great when there's very squishy backlines to kill, but the only, I don't know, there's like the Shadow Shaman,
Jump
but then
up on
Pugma,
the
I feel like he's going to be super easy to find.
Slightly questionable from the Shaman, actually, but it doesn't seem to make a difference. They find their Phoenix once again. Come here, little Phoenix. We want to have a word. Dragged out of the Yours up onto the PA. PA does have the BKB, though, so not the easiest target to bring down, and Aghanim's almost completed as well, actually, for Monet.
Yeah, but how do you kill the backline here as PA?
You can't. You can't.
Because
You
the
have Ghost Scepter
Gravity is going to save whoever.
Yeah, and Sun has Ghost Scepter, so ZQ is going to creep up by himself before staff himself away. Like,
you need
wait till
Nullify
after
too.
the place.
To make this work.
It's so much
It is. Where's it gonna come from? They need to like crush one team fight convincingly, take the next Roche, they're back in the game. How?
Yeah, their economy is way too weak for this. No way it happens.
There's only 2 people smoked now as well. Oh, I'm so hesitant. He didn't want to. He didn't pop BKB again.
Like this. I mean, he's going to get a chance to do so now, but he's already so low. He just had to back away. This TA just doing too much damage for anyone to stick around, BKB or not. And now inside the pit, it's just the anti-armor plus the wards tearing Roshan apart. There is no fight here for Aster. They've got too much to deal with. And actually, it's Zeal jumping onto Ori. Ori will be okay, though. Again, BKB available.
He was doing that at the same time the Roshan went down, just so the Ember Spirit wouldn't be able to snag it. It was a neat clutch.
So who's getting the shard?
Oh no!
Ori got caught.
Oh no! Ori again
the gem is gone
caught
too.
out, and this time he is not given a chance. Yeah, gem as well. What is happening with Aster here?
They pick up the double damage rune as well. This is a GG DD rune.
Carambrolino. Yeah, I don't know what they do to defend here.
Well,
they'll have to somehow try to. What if they still have lasso too? Like he's just looking. As soon as he finds someone, he's gonna BKB jump in.
Yeah, he's so quick. There is zero hesitation from Mecha this game. He is just absolutely on the money. It feels like he's got Blink and BKB bound to the same key.
For the PA.
And Lasso for that matter as well. Feels like it's one damn button.
Alright, it's being out just in time.
Looking.
I feel like they could have forced more with that DD rune, honestly.
Yeah, agreed.
Like this game could have ended just now.
Yeah, they've given a chance for the PA to pick up the Aghanim Scepter. So BKB, Battle Fury, Aghanim Scepter at this point in the game. Still a little bit ahead of the curve here, Mono. You know, usual time for picking up the...
bad use of BKB. Accidentally.
Interesting.
Making sure it works.
Yeah, usual time for the Agnum Scepter on PA is about 33 minutes into the game, but of course, you know, that's not taken into account other items or getting it later on. A pretty large spread for Ags, so still getting it ahead, but mostly because she's going that as a third item. Jump in. They found themselves XXS, huge target to try and bring down here. Does he have a buyback? No, he does not. He is out for the count. 60 seconds, and now the Silence doing so much work. They need to commit to this fight on Aster. That's how they feel. The Supernova does come down. They're doing good damage towards Zeal here, but Ori's BKB is not available. He needs to get out. So much damage. He just about survives. Aster fighting with their lives on the edge. But overall, it's an offlaner for an offlaner. That is a trade which Aster will absolutely be taking right now, but they don't have BKBs. And Ehome might look to take advantage of that.
I still BKB available. Sure. All right, now they're backing off. I'm not. I guess walking up to the high ground right now, you've already committed a lot of things. It seems a little bit dangerous. We still have Aegis up for another 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Monet, you have to be so careful down here. Plan is already ready for you.
This could be bad.
Or they're just cutting the wave.
Oh, okay.
Monet's pretty elusive.
Yeah, Blur's ability, thankfully.
How much to the refresher?
Oh, TP, they're coming in for this. They're going in for the TA. This is a huge play here. I mean, it's obviously going to be the Aegis which goes down. Can they get the follow-up? Echo is around, but he does not have the Flaming Lasso. Ori's on top. Shiro BKB turning around, fighting up. Actually, Monet trying to stay on top of Shiro. Shiro gets the blink away. BKB TP out, and she is gone. The TA out of the mix. And another really weird item picked up by the TA, actually. She goes for the Silver Edge next.
The Phantom Assassin.
This is the build.
But where's the Bloodthorn?
It's coming. It's coming. You'll see.
Triple down on it. Why not? Screw you, Monet. I mean, it's a great read from the TA, honestly. Like, me and Black doubted it earlier on. Neff, you know, always based and correct.
Thank you. It is true.
Welcome. Monet has been the only factor, but now the fight breaks out. They grab XXS again. They just want the DK. They know there's no eggs. There's no point going for the Phoenix, and I think Aster just need to get themselves away, although they're considering sticking around as Monet jumps in this one, but that's a BKB used for absolutely nothing. It is time to leave, but can they escape is a question. The answer for PQ at least is no. Ori with the slow remnant running itself away. They're trying to stick on top of Ori, and Ori will fall as well. And, oh, by the way, Monet's dead as well. The Boca trying to do something, trying to do anything, but there is little left to do except die. 5 heroes dead on the side of Aster. This could be the moment that Ehome take at least a barracks here as they come running down the middle lane.
Yeah, there's honestly no coming back against this draft. Like, PA is struggling so hard to even just kill this Pugna.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's so hard. There's Decrepifies. There's like the TA just always being there. Silver Edge, MKB. Another double damage rune, by the way, just because apparently Gabe does not like Team Aster.
Thanks, Gabe. This goes back to what we were talking about, Black. I mean, even if the Phantom Assassin gets on top of the target, she can't blow them up. She needs to spend 10,000. Like, you build this Agnum Scepter. It's a 4,200 gold investment. And then you need to spend like another, what, almost 5,000 gold on the Nullifier in order for this Agnum Scepter to actually be effective. If you can't blow these people up, there's too much kite. You would have been able to get the kill off of the Pugna as well if you just like built another damage item there. But
I think the Agnum Scepter must have, like, if you wanted to really make a comeback, you needed a Nullifier instead of that Agnum Scepter.
Was the egg to like split push around the map safely? Or?
But even then, like, your team is getting torn apart everywhere. You can't 1v5 this game. I feel like in the last couple of fights, if there was a Nullifier, it could have gone a little bit differently.
Yeah.
So what has this Axe really done? Like, sure, you can dispel the napalm with Blur, but to begin with, your entire window is your BKB timing.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate. Like, Aster looks really like they're out of steam. Game 1, they looked amazing. Game 2 and 3, wow. Not expected at all.
Ehome looks amazing though. I mean, this is the former Team Phoenix that built themselves up and they're taking down...
Wait, who is Ehome playing next, actually? VG. So that's going to be a super important one for tiebreakers, actually, if Ehome wins this.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's very possible.
Or there might not even be tiebreakers. If Aster lose this, they have to play RNG and LGD. So if they beat VG, Ehome does, or
Hey man, Aster have shown in the past they can beat anybody inside their own region.
They can, but can they?
But what if?
The thing with Aster is they're the top 4 Slayers, apparently, but they're not the middle 2 Slayers. It's Ehome and Aster appear to be a bit of an issue for them.
Yeah.
And now they see immediately jumping. This time XXS is the one who gets the engagement. They can take down the Bat Rider straight off the bat here. This will be huge. They need a little bit more. They're trying to heal him up, and they're not going to be able to do it. 2 heroes dead. Shiro's going in on this one. He wants to fight. He takes down the egg. Now he's trying to take down Monet. It's a battle of the carries, but as he comes in on Zeal here, that is going to turn this one around, but the TA has fallen. Shiro's godlike streak. Finally, come on, look at ZZQ. The absolute man just turns around and life strains down the Dragon Knight, and now they look for more. They're going for the Phoenix. Monet from the sidelines cannot do shit here. He has to run himself away as they kill off the Boca. A lot of buybacks expended from the side of Ehome here. Do not be betrayed by the top of your screens, friends, as this was not the most convincing victory for Ehome, but it was a victory in the end.
A sandy victory.
A sandy victory, apparently.
But TA ended up playing too, yeah. The problem is PA also bought back, didn't he? Yeah. So all the gold he got for killing Shiro went down the drain as well. So you're nowhere near closer. You're nullify even. Roshan's gonna respawn in 40 seconds, which is just nice for Shiro.
Yeah.
Gabriel really loves Ehome today.
Ehome were looking for Ehome were looking for the game-ending fight there. That's what they wanted. I think that's why they're buying back into it.
Yeah.
No. If they did, then Tempo Assassin would have bought back.
She would have bought too. Yeah.
True.
But
you didn't actually
feel
get
a little awkward.
I want to say you didn't actually get the gold on the Phantom Assassin. Well, you got a little bit of gold for assist, but
you didn't get the kill
actually, yeah, he went down first. It was Dragon Knight who got the kill.
Oh.
Yeah. So the build on this TA ended up working out. The Templar Assassin, the Phantom Assassin. He just builds only items to fight into this TA, and it's effective.
The biggest problem was that PA did actually not BKB before the Silver Edge came out, so there was no crits or anything. I feel like if you BKB faster, PA still loses that fight. I mean TA.
Yeah, one of the assassins.
One of them is gonna lose. And they're also not very sneaky.
Who will assassinate who? Oh no, this is a huge catch.
Bye-bye.
Ori cannot die like this, but he doesn't have a choice. And also in the backlines, they take down PQ. Sure, they might lose their Sand King or next building in the middle of it as well. This is over. This game is done, and they know it. GG is called. Ehome take down Team Aster in a massive upset. The second massive upset for Team Aster here. I can't believe it, guys. I absolutely cannot believe that Ehome took this series. Insane performance from them.
Wow, yeah. Now this actually might ruin their chance to go to the major. Like if they perform like this at all against LGD or RNG, I don't see any chance of beating them, honestly. Right. I mean, you guys talk. I'm gonna do some math.
All right, I'm gonna let him do some math. I mean, they can take down PSG, LGD, and RNG, but I don't think anyone expected them to, fumble the bag like this, so to speak. I mean, end up losing against Ehome here. They end up losing the last one they played as well. It's kind of thrown everything up in the air for our expectations of the CN region. And, we weren't convinced by the Sand Game, man. This thing, it didn't end up doing great in lane either. It ended up feeding to Monet at the start of this, but some amazing team fights, them not being able to finish off Zeal, and I think them overestimating their strength, their ability to bring down Zeal in some of these team fights post-laning phase really messed them up. So after making some slight miscalculations, it ended up costing them the entire game. Meanwhile, Ehome, they itemized, I think, perfectly. Shiro did exactly what he needed to do, realized Monet was the only threat post-laning phase, and so itemized accordingly. They looked great.
Yeah, and that last pick Badrat also looked so scary, right? Like you don't have a save against the Blink Lasso. Every team fight will look like this. You get a pick off simply just by pressing BKB and lassoing a guy. There's no way you can do anything about it. Unless PA gets super rich, you get an Abyssal Blade, jump on him and can burst him really quickly, which obviously was never the case. Also super good game by Planet, his Shadow Shaman was on point. Also showing us why this hero is so highly valued right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great catches from Planet. I mean, that's the thing. They had the dual catch with Echo and Planet, and either one found Aster first, then the fights were just over, and they were so quick, so on the ball. Such confidence coming out from Ehome. I remember at the start of the series, let's take everyone back to the start of the series when we were all younger men, and I said, I haven't seen Ehome play at the pace they need to win this game. Well, let me tell you, I was wrong. I was so wrong. They absolutely played at the pace they needed to this game. They pulled it out the bag and got themselves a massive victory here. Possibly even in the long run, a major securing victory for them. Because what happens now is that all three of these teams, so Aster, Vici, and Ehome, are sitting at 3 wins each. And Vici and Ehome have to play each other next. Meanwhile, Aster only have top 4 teams left to play. It's top 3 teams, I guess they should now be called. They only have top 3 teams left to play. So it's looking pretty damn difficult for Aster. They're just in a do or die situation. It's going to be hard. At the most, they can kind of look to force tiebreakers, perhaps. But yeah, it's not a dreamy situation for them whatsoever.
Yeah, like in my head, I had Aster as 4th. Like beneath Extreme Gaming, LGD, and RNG, of course. And they're gonna, as you said, be playing 2 of them next. I don't think they're gonna beat them. And then, if that's the case, whoever wins between Ehome and VG is actually going to the major.
Yeah.
Because like it doesn't matter what happens to LGD and RNG now and Extreme. Like all 3 of them, they play each other next. But these results are not super important other than for the standings. I think LGD is pretty much 100% guaranteed to go to the major already with 5 wins, but it will all just be for standings.
Yeah.
Whereas the next Ehome versus VG game is going to be absolutely hyped now, just because of this victory.
Yeah, it's going to be, wow, it's going to be massive. I can't wait for that, to find out who's going to make it through. Man, look at this scoreboard, everyone. Look at this scoreboard. This is nuts. I mean, Extreme and RNG, they're not guaranteed, but they're pretty damn close. They're going to have a good time. One more win should secure it for them. But yeah, Aster, Vici, Ehome, 3-2, 3-3, 3-3, and Vici and Ehome still to play each other. And that matchup is going to decide so much. My God, well, guys, I mean, I also want to say for that series as well, I do feel like Ori had a pretty bad performance, unfortunately. Out of everyone, if I was to pick on anyone from the side of Aster from that last game there, very rarely do we see Ori have a bad game, especially on Ember Spirit, but he just got caught out so much. But again, it's due to the heroes he was playing against. Batrider and Shadow Shaman was so hard for him to really make anything happen on. And the moment the Phoenix was out of the equation, they would just throw everything at this Ember Spirit. They wanted to bring him down.
Mm-hmm. They were so close to finding a kill off onto the Batrider in the early game as well, but didn't quite manage to finish him off. I think if they were able to play a little bit faster on Aster, nice. If they were able to play a little bit faster, then I think they would have been in a much better place, as I mentioned with like the Phantom Assassin and whatnot. But a couple things have just going slightly wrong for them, and then Ehome capitalized off of that. So they were the better team today.
Yeah. What I actually didn't think about when I looked at the draft, like at the beginning, like Aster had some very big damage.
Backpedaling, issues. Black?
No, not backpedaling.
He's humbling himself. Let him. This is a rare occasion, Neff. Jesus.
They had no damage issues. I mean, they had super big damage issues without the PA there. There's so many times where they tried to focus on one target, but partner is just there, life draining him back up. And they just don't have the damage to kill him. Like Sankin survived like 2 or 3 team fights because of that. Yeah. But ultimately, what can you say? Well played, Ehome. Unexpected. The Titan Slayers are back from the first season.
They are. Ehome are hitting their form once again. This is a team we really enjoyed watching last season because they were able to pull off upsets like this, and it looks like that team are back in the mix, and I could not be more excited. And of course, I have to ask you guys a question now. Looking at New Vici with Yang, looking pretty damn impressive. Now we look towards Ehome, who are on the upward trend. I mean, what way do you think that's going to go? When those guys play each other on the 23rd, who do you think is going to get the victory?
I want to say VG. They looked super clean today against Magma.
Yeah.
All right. If we see the same Ehome that we saw today, I believe that Ehome will take that one. I hate to disagree with Black. Usually correct about these kind of things.
What about the game 1 Ehome, though?
We're never going to see game 1 Ehome again. We better not, or I'll be upset.
It's a thing of the past, the blasted past.
They're not the same
happening
team that they were 3 hours ago.
They grew up, they matured, they'd lost.
In the series of one series, they've become a different team. I mean, it's funny because Vici had a very similar series against Aster as well. If you remember, cast your minds back to a week ago when they played each other, and Vici were able to get the win. And Aster again, they picked Alchemist in the first game and kind of got stomped with it. So but I would say that Ehome's series win was probably more convincing than Vici's. I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards Ehome here a little bit, but
my man,
they're so similar. They are so similarly matched. Like I don't think I'm not confident in that call at all. Like it's almost a straight 50-50 for me. Maybe like 52-48 is about as close as I could get to that. Yeah, two bulls looking horns as Blackwell demonstrated. And well, I guess that kind of leads us towards the end of the series. And I just want to ask, who's your series MVP looking back on all three games? Who had the most convincing and consecutive performance?
What did Planet play in game 2 again?
Planet in game 2, was that the Lena?
It was the Lena, yeah. I'm gonna go for Planet because in game 2 he had so many moments where he kept people controlled in the back line with the Yule stun combination, especially after the Octarine core. Like he had so many touch plays throughout both of those victories. Very, very key player of the team.
I'm torn between ZZQ and Echo. I feel like they both performed reasonably well in all games. So,
yeah.
Is that a cheating answer if I should give 2?
Yes, but we'll take it.
Okay.
Just this one.
Thank you.
No, Echo definitely had. I mean, he was the game-defining player of this final game. I would say his Batrider was second to none. That was some really impressive stuff from me, and finding so many game-changing picks, like again and again and again. But also Planet doing the same thing, and I think Planet was a little bit better throughout. I'm not sure I can say ZZQ because he did just play Pugna 3 times in a row. We're getting reports from the Ehome camp that he's actually started painting himself green and refuses to drink through anything other than a straw. So, yeah, don't know what's going on there, but he's really feeling himself in the Pugna seat. So, yeah, I'm going to go for Planet for the MVP as well. I think his Lena and his Shaman were just exemplary, and I hope to see more of it. And I hope to see more of Ehome and maybe even see them on an international stage. But, of course, a long journey ahead of them before that. But we are now tightening up, only 3 more days left of Division 1 gameplay, guys. So of course make sure you tune in next time to the DPC. But Nomad, when will that be? Well, my friends, you do not have to wait long due to this condensed schedule. We'll have more Division 1 matches coming up tomorrow as we have PSG LGD versus Extreme, and then Aster versus RNG, and let's not forget our Division 2 matchup as well, which is also very, very exciting because it's another deciding match. It's SAG versus Aster Ares. So much is going to fall into place tomorrow. So many things are going to be decided. I can't even begin to tell you how much we're going to find out tomorrow. It is basically the definitive day of Chinese action. So guys, please do join us tomorrow. But from today, we are all done from us here over at Perfect World. Thanks so much for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow for more China DPC action. Goodbye.
My name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Je te coupe là. Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude. Je te clean blue.
Gotta smile it out. I've never been a sweet time, hardly even smooth when it comes down to a cute girl in my room. I'm not even that young, can't blame it on the booze, cause whenever there's a cute girl, my brain hits the snooze. I got a prickle on my skin, I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summon flowers from my sleep, so caught up in your smell, down to whatever you say. Girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. Oh, do you know who I am? But you make me speak français. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. I'm kind of a chain smoker, but with you I wanna do better. Never been a go-getter, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. I'm kind of a chain smoker, but with you I wanna do better. Never been a go-getter, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. I got a prickle in my skin. I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summon flowers from my sleep. So caught up in your smell, down to whatever you say. Girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. You're not just a cute girl, don't get me wrong. I love your face, you're beautiful. You ain't just a cute girl, you're my world. When you dance with me, you make me sweat, make me speak. You make me feel like I can do whatever I want. I fear no harm when I stare at the sun. I've been so noble with you all my life. My will so strong, only limits the sky.